voor op deze actioncamera. Bestel hem in de boekenweb. Oh, it's the fire truck.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Yeah, we're Tony. It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And muling on the electric guitar behind me, the great John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, live in the flesh, that is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Wow. show, and I've always wanted this guest. The other guest has famously been on numerous times and leads the all-time record of walkouts by a guest during a taping of the show. What a chemistry match we have here tonight. Two comedy legends. One of the biggest comedy movie stars of all time. Two, literally one of the biggest comedy television show stars of all time. Famous for being on the #1 comedy show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our guests, Rob Schneider and Donnell Rothschild'S.com. Rob, welcome. Fresh off of Happy Gilmore 2, Rob motherfucking Schneider. Baby Donnie, you can do it. #1 show in the world. You did it. How exciting is this? We've always wanted Rob on the show, and we got him looking stunning tonight. Twins are us, dressed up for us. We love it, Rob. Welcome to the cult. We got this shit, Stephen Marcus, and the gay almighty. Love it. That's my favorite section of Stephen Marcus. Everybody knows it. Donnell Rawley. I don't want to fucking be here. The walk-on king of the show. Say something. You don't get that. You don't give a fuck about Black Lives. Oh my God. You gave me a shirt that says Black Lives do not fucking matter on this show. The funny thing, we started as good friends. Yeah. And I had a situation, right? Where people say I crashed out to her. She was one of the motherfuckers. And they've been torturing me for the last fucking 5 years. Yeah. They said that you even came my podcast and said I was Christopher walking off the show. And these fucking, I love y'all, but y'all assholes at the same time. Don't give a fuck. Tell them what else I called you on that episode. Your favorite one. What did I call you? I can't remember. I called you names. Oh, no. And this is my friend. He said Dave Chappelle's butt plug. Yeah, I called you Dave Chappelle's butt plug. That's a good one. Yeah, that's what we call that. That's a good one right there. Yeah, because I'm telling these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about me. Yeah. Why you laughing, nigga? You don't give a fuck about me either, son. And that's it. I'm a father. I love being a father. And I deal with these ill Tony fans for the last fucking 4 years. They keep fucking with me, Tony. They don't give a fuck that I'm a father. I'm a black man. What the fuck is that? We're not gonna do this. So listen. These motherfuckers are so fucking ruthless. I posted a video of a horror movie. I'm teaching how to ride a bus. kidding.
But this is all about truth.
What is that?
What, is that a siren because I'm a black man on this panel?
Oh, it's a fire truck because when you walked off that one time, we have
Stop
seizures.
saying I walked off. I didn't move myself from the situation.
All right, with your feet, therefore it was a walk-off. So, Rob Schneider is here, the #1 ranked worst guest of all time. Donnell Rawlings is here. It is Rob's first time, so if you don't know, Rob, over 300 people signed up for the chance to be on this show tonight. No doubt about it, they're on at a bar next door. I put one of these names and hand it off to our trusty assistant Colt over here. He goes and wrangles the person there backstage. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to impress us with their hopefully stand-up comedy talent. And another time, some of you are the son of a kid. That means they've wrapped up that wrestling ring up and gave you this Hollywood Bear, which rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We'll put together the entire thing to provide us anything to happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we go. Your first unit tonight, while we go wrangle that first fucking pool, is from an illustrious golden ticket winner, one of the They charge $10, but I'm willing to negotiate. That's huge, bitch. I originally wrote it on the shirt. She had one leg. It was really way ahead. You think about it now. I had both legs. Margaret, you were absolutely on fire. What a fucking way to start tonight's episode. Ungoddamn believable. Make some goddamn noise one more time for Mark. And we are off and running. Holy shit. Into the bucket we go. Oh shit. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. See, this how it starts. That's how it starts. That's that walk-off juice right there. Red Bull gives you wings, that gives Donnell legs. Your first bucket full of the night. You guys know how this works. If you don't, anything can happen. It could be a crazy person. It could be the next great talent of the show. It could literally be the next best comedian on planet Earth. Or it could be someone who's putting no preparation into this whatsoever. It could be someone super stable. It could be someone completely insane. Anything can happen. There's no show like it. Your first bucket full of the night. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds is Brandon Lacaruba.
What's going on, everybody? I got cut off by the Waymo the other day, and I didn't know what slur to say. It was confusing. It was empty. But then it occurred to me that the whole time I've known about Waymos, they've always had slur in it. But I was like, what type of people is a Waymo? And it kind of made sense. And it's very fat people. Because they weigh more than you. I lost about 60 pounds doing the keto diet. If you guys are in Austin, you know what the keto diet is. It's high fat, low carb, 2 Adderall a day. You lose a lot of weight. I'm just saying. It's like having a bacon, egg, and sweet in the morning. The worst part about being formerly very fat is stretch marks don't go away despite the sport demographic. Trying to weigh ladies. We like to call them moms. No, they're always like, Brandon, cocoa butter makes the stretch marks go away. And I've eaten so much cocoa butter. They're still there. I'm not begging.
Brandon Lacaruba. Am I saying that correctly?
Perfect.
Is that Italian?
Italiano.
You 100% Italian?
75. Ukraine.
Whoa, look at that.
Oh, yeah, we got a Ukraine.
I don't understand why that 75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that simple 25% Ukrainian. You know what I mean? Such an easy pushover.
You're not wrong.
He did a minute on Waymo jokes. I would expect that you to have way more jokes than that one. Brandon, how you been doing stand-up?
6 years and change.
Where at?
Long Island for 5 years. Moved down here about a year ago. Got on last October. I am a professional game show host.
Wow.
Shout out Game on EZX, my employer. They do survey style games and wheel word puzzle style games. The last time I was on, I said what we're directly based on, and I almost got it. That's cool. It's a dream job. X-rated, family feud. Questions they're really fun. Yeah.
So that happens like art.
No, it's brick and mortar. A lot of company exercises and a lot of natural recording. Just hanging out. mostly full beer can that the person that was hosting. And then that baller was like, "Now we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna get out. We're not ruining this person's birthday." That's pretty ridiculous. A lot of people make their name tags. You gotta have like a fake game show name. A lot of people make their name like a slur. Okay. What, a racial slur? Oh no, the other type. I'm just checking. Yeah, regular ones. N-word doesn't mean neighbor. Yeah, no, we recently had to start screening people for the N-word specifically.
Sorry about that. I laughed too hard. Are you really? I laughed too hard at that. First of all, you're very professional. You can tell it. You don't have to end this. Just you could have a ferret come out of your ass. Just put it out there. So these are just professional suggestions. But I want to thank you. And I do think we're not showing stretch marks because I do think there was curiosity, at least from this side of the room. Don't get it. But I mean, I'm just saying, these are just suggestions. This is my first time on show, so I don't know how far it's supposed to go with these. I love it. Rob Schneider, by the way, is on tour. I don't want to give away what his closer might be, but tickets are RobSchneider.com. Pretty sure you can watch him pull a ferret out of his ass. I'm like 85% sure right now. But the show ends with a bang, dude.
Rob is on my soundboard at work. I'm sure you can imagine what the fun is. It's called the feature.
Adam Sandler's calling.
I know, so you can do it.
Oh, you can do it.
I was calling.
Yeah.
Why not? Thank you for that.
Hey, thank you. All right. Wake your ass up. We're going to win tomorrow. Brandon, what do you do for fun? Tell us something crazy about your life or something. You're in the interview part of it. Tony, you had some time to think about it.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a huge dork. Like, I love anime. I love Transformers. I love Rothschild'S. I play Smash Brothers for money, which is fun. Yeah, a lot of
Smash Brothers.
I love on this weekend. I was working on a friend's show called The Network, a comedy game show that we did today.
Okay.
And I just have to know it's a great format, super fun. They'll be back in Austin. I'm sorry, it was the best comedy that's part of a long time.
You're a pro and you've got the great technique. So, I'm saying game player for you necessarily, but I think, definitely.
No fun down.
Yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Right?
Real pro. Great. Yeah, that's like a great position.
They always tell me I had to ask for this for my favorite diner before I moved down to New York. It was
Worth a shout out.
it is. They see one extra customer from this night, I would be very surprised.
No, it's just wearing something that gives the audience the fuck. Yeah. That's what it is. Can I Rob says that, and I really love to see it. And I was one of those. I was this compliment. Brandon Long with your first fucking goal of the night. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it up between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication all in one place. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have $0 copay. Randy, wow, that was amazing. patreon.com/Tony and enter promo SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist. And you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80. Oh, hello there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, we right and you pay. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. The Prize Picks experience is so fun and simple. You know I'm stoked about football season, which is why I'm picking Josh Allen for more than 270 passing yards. Now to our quarterback.
Sick picks. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less while chooses 6 players stat rotations. If you get your picks right, you can cash in Prize Picks. Puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more. For a quick and easy deposit into your account for this football season, it's the best place to win cash while watching sports. Join millions of users and sign up.
Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. And here we go. We're playing with fire.
Yeah, what about that?
Watch it, we're going to keep it moving right along and submitted uninterrupted for Garrett L, ladies and gentlemen. Garrett
Fans of foreplay in the crowd tonight? Yeah, we call it foreplay. Guys ever heard of Irish dirty talk? Yeah? It's when you're both in bed, right? And she's already asleep, but you're having trouble getting to sleep. So you tap her gently on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" And before she can answer you, hey, I also have a version of that for you ladies. Okay, ladies? If you're in bed with your man, he's falling asleep, but you're awake, you can just lean over to the side table, draw a knife, on the shoulder and say, "Are you ready?" Before he answers, inside.
Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Special night. I just want to say, I don't think a ferret wants to go with your best friend. First of all, that's one. Two, I don't know if rape jokes are quite back yet, but it's an interesting area that could be opening soon. And you're there early, that's all I'm saying. Very early. You have arrived early indeed. There's was it called Coco? My wife with her birthday, he just looks like the most child. It's creepy material you have there, Eric Bell. How long have you been with Stampa? Where at?
Central Texas, not Bell County.
Okay. Okay. What do you work up there?
I am a medical period. Well, I drop off with my pickup, medical specimen, essentials. Before I do my show, I got 5 minutes. We're doing for Diddy.
I think I have an image of what you do for a living now. Career. Wait, how long have you been with that?
got a million and change oils and motors.
How did you learn how to do it?
And grandpa had my 18 years.
Are you ever transporting a kidney sometimes and you go, you know what, I'm just going to stop and have beer first before I do it?
I did have a coworker.
What was that? Where were they taking you?
This is a day in which Jews around the world commemorate the loss of both of the temple destroyed in the year 586.
I think you got an area here for jokes that you can use, my friend, with your own life right there instead of like something.
For the Common
Great
Era,
jokes, though, too.
70 of the Common Era, along with a whole host of many other negative things that
I
happen
think
to Jewish people
I think the
over
audience
centuries,
responded appropriately.
including
Yeah.
the expulsion of Spain, the deportation of Jews from the Warsaw Ghetto, and many other horrific stories. Long history of the Jewish people. I'd like to speak very briefly today, as is appropriate, about the destruction of the temple. I've spoken on this topic many times, and if you wander around my YouTube channel, you'll find much more detailed videos that discuss various aspects of this period. But for today, let's just have a very quick overview of what exactly happened. Specifically, Roman Jewish war of the years 66 to 74 of the Common Era, and try to understand how the temple was destroyed, how it was completely reconstructed.
Where were they taking this lake? I can't get it out of my mind. Is there a lake
Let us
transplant?
begin by a quick discussion of the sources. One of the most important sources, without doubt, is Jesus' previous Josephus,
So I think we need a whole
Joseph
story.
He lives on approximately 37 years, 100. He's a problematic figure in many ways because, as we shall see, he was originally a member of the rebels who got led the troops north of Galilee.
I want to make John L. hungry.
The Jewish experts, none other than Vespasian, later emperor, and even Josephus' son, who was actually put in charge of waging the second part of the war during the destruction of Jerusalem. Josephus is a first-hand observer of the war, originally a participant in the war, and his account is without doubt important. However, because of his difficult relationship with his Jewish roots and with his Roman patrons, places everything he wrote with complexity is beyond the scope of our discussion today. Please view some of the other videos for longer discussion. Tacitus offers some additional details with his own biases. Cassius Dio, fascinating historian who provides us a particular discussion of the next World War, but not as detailed about his first war. And Eusebius, who is a church historian who frames much of his understanding of events within the perspective of the church. So all valuable information from these writers that supplements Josephus. We also have a rich archaeological record, but we are dependent heavily on Josephus. Incidentally, my colleague, the great professor of this theory, Professor Rothschild'S, I've heard that he advises students to read Josephus himself on and you know what, I think it's a fantastic idea. If you look at the Jewish war, which is his main study of this period, but also, by the way, that Josephus is not the same as Josephus.
Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. You were the second
Inscription
of the
based on Josephus, but written 1,000 years
I
later,
want to do something fun right now.
very
Donnell
different
had
agenda.
an amazing opener with him all weekend, and we got to hang
Anyway,
out. We
what's
had
going
some
on in
drinks
Israel?
together, and
Let us
all of us
recall
were
that
listening
Israel
to
has
music, having a
already
good old
been
time.
conquered by the
I want to
Romans.
give this
The land
guy
of
a little
Israel
bit of
was under
stage time.
Roman
Make
rule
some noise
from
for
the
the
year
Keltoni
60
debut of
before the Common
Adrian
Era.
Washington.
We're talking about a period of well over a century of Roman rule. The Romans in particular are occupied with a city called Caesarea or Caesarea. Caesarea called the ethnic city head of the entire land of Israel. Incidentally, Israel was never monolithically Jewish. But Kizari is one of those places that is especially associated with the Roman. This region, a lot of attention up to specifically over a property dispute involving a synagogue. It appears that the Roman official in charge of land Israel was extremely callous and had very little regard for Jewish sensibilities. There are a whole series of incidents involving cultural clashes between the Jews and their sensibilities, particularly in the city of Jerusalem. There is a level of lawlessness, particularly in the north, with all kinds of brigands running around. And the Jews bringing in common free, and the Romans are not doing much to stop that. And so when a particular property dispute over a synagogue blew up in this city, things got way out of hand. Ultimately, there was a sense of revolt going on in one of these that rose from Bethany of Dallas with a legion of soldiers down to 12. Cestius Gallus came down from the north, from Syria, and made his way to Jerusalem. He arrived at Jerusalem with a very important Roman force. This was in the year 66. That should have, kind of made things right, but the reasons that are not entirely clear chose that from Jerusalem rather than laying it under siege or entering the city and perhaps engaging hand-to-hand fighting. Some of the modern historians, by the way, I'm grateful for that event while I'm on it. This is a fantastic book by Steve Mason, History of Detroit. Nobody writes short books about this particular war. And just this year, this book by Diana Plain Rogers about the freedom of science. Absolutely fascinating treatment of this war. So you can see a lot of the current research debates in those two works individually. At any rate, Cestius Gallus chose not to enter Jerusalem, perhaps because he was concerned about the threat that that city posed, because it was a fortified city with a good pile of grain stored there, and they had water sources and so on, and he felt that perhaps he could not take the city, so he decided to turn back. But on his way back, he was attacked by rebel groups, and this location, basically, the pass of baseball, and he was sent to flight. Our region was destroyed. A tremendous number of arms were seized by the rebels, including the Legion commander, which was an extremely insulting thing to happen to the Legion. Cestius Gallus himself survived and made it back to Rome, but it was a huge embarrassment that guerrilla fighters should send an entire Roman Legion packing. The representative of the victorious for the rebels think that they could go off the yoke of Roman rule. And remember that Rome is an incredible superpower at this point. With territories that are all the way out to Scotland, all of Europe, North Africa, much of the Eastern Mediterranean, and this tiny little province of Judea is going to reject Rome and drive Rome out. The Emperor Nero decided to send a much more competent soldier to take care of them, and that's when the war got started. Vespasian was the general, battle-hardened general. Cestius Gallus was also, by the way, quite a battle-hardened general. He was a later man in the handle of the Jewish threat. Vespasian came back and took a much more measured approach. It took literally years to wage this war. He first approached the north and went to several locations in the year 67, location by location, placing these smaller cities under siege. Incredible brutality of some of them, but ultimately established this complete dominance of the north. It is, by the way, in the north that we have surrendered Antiochia Contra, which is commemorated here with this remarkable monument. It is at the Mata, the modern Jews of Antiochia, that Josephus was a commander, and after a 47-day siege, it horrible
Like, notice there's some smart people
reality
that's not fucked up.
involved
She
in
was like,
the
you
actual
gonna go to jail
throwing
too? I was
of
like, it's been
Jewish
4 minutes.
over the walls to their deaths.
So they need to
That
know.
has never been rebuilt.
Just admiring the
Site
madness
of
we can start now rolling.
occupation. At any rate, it is in the north that space starts and takes its time and goes through the entire region of So one major thing happens when this invasion is the land of Israel, and that is the departure of the rabbis to Yahweh. So Jerusalem is going to be under tremendous threat, as we will see in a minute. It is a site of tremendous sectarian fighting by Jews, and the Jews, we are known in Christian literature as the Pharisees. Ultimately, decamped from Jerusalem to a place called Yavne. In this map, Christians, by the way, according to Eusebius, also flee the city, and they make their way up to the north to the city of Tel. So the Jews, in particular, the Pharisees, represented as a peace party that, unlike the rebels, was very much against the idea of a revolt against Rome. They felt that this was going to be very counterproductive, and ultimately their position was correct. Those sages who made their way to Yavne, however, were the roots of the later Mishnaic and Talmudic movement that would ultimately be the source of Judaism for the next 2,000 years. They were, so to speak, the saving emperor that managed to escape destruction that would come later. But at any rate, we're focusing on the war. What's going on in Jerusalem? We recall that in the year 66, the rebels had a short-lived victory, a very remarkable one against Cestius Gallus, but that was quite a much harsher retaliation, very large force coming from the nation. Ran in the north and took his time making his way down to Jerusalem. At that point, there's a major change in Roman politics, and Vespasian makes his way back to Rome in order to ultimately become emperor. He leaves his son, Titus, in charge of prosecuting the Now, what's going on with the rebel forces? You should recall that even though Israel was under the rule of the Romans, as was characteristic of their style of leadership, they granted the Jews kind of their own puppet leadership through kings, such as you can see here, which has the Apostle Paul appearing before King Agrippa, together with Agrippa's sister Berenice, and also the Roman proconsul Festus. So the Jews actually had some form of government, but it was entirely dependent on Rome, and Agrippa II was simply imposed to and, all of the war, definitely on the Roman side, despite the fact that Jews would be killed all over Israel. The more significant was the nominal Jewish leadership was the fact that there were multiple rebel groups active in Israel, and they were attacking each other. This was a situation where you had the so-called zealots, called the are literally attacking other Jewish sites. Ultimately, they're all going to find themselves in the fortified city of Jerusalem. Three major groups shown here in this particular schematic, which actually only shows it at one particular point of time because there were, changing allegiances between these groups. Elazar ben Shimon, John of Giscala, who happens to be an extreme rival to Josephus, and the ferocious Shimon Bar Gloria, all held different parts of the city of Jerusalem and the Temple Mount, and even the sanctuary itself. They hated each other so much, fought with each other so much that in an incredible little stupidity, the zealots burned down the remaining stores. They knew that this was on his way, and the siege was inevitable. This was absolutely disastrous for the future war effort, and virtually guaranteed that this nation would ultimately break the resilience of the rebels and that is in fact exactly what happened. surprised to find that the rebels were actually making sorties out of the walled city and fighting up them against the alien camps on Mount Scopus. And he was surprised that the earthworks that he was building in order to bring the big siege engines up to the wall to do so were suddenly undermined because the Jews had actually tunneled under them and set the ramparts into the center reinforcements into tunnels on fire, collapsing them and destroying the siege engines. Nevertheless, Titus had the tremendous advantage of very strong, organized supply lines, bringing food and water and timber from as many as 10, 11 miles away, but managed to feed a huge army that surrounded Jerusalem. And it was only a matter of time before ultimately they were able to engage and make their way into the city itself. The fighting was brutal, and ultimately, in the context of that fighting, the temple itself was quite just Titus's account, which again has a real agenda. He's trying to use his patrons at the same time to demonstrate the bravery of his co-religionists, and also to justify to his Roman leadership the fact that this was a war that took 60 years to prosecute from beginning to end. Kind of like a massive endeavor for such a tiny little territory, and it seems absurd that Rome should take so long to put down this one rebellious people. But nevertheless, that's the image that he portrays of this protracted conflict, and he portrays Titus as being sensitive to the beauty and value of the temple as an architectural structure, as a cultural monument, and he portrays Titus as being hesitant to be involved in destroying the temple and actually express regret that it happened after he almost went. This could be Josephus' way of portraying Titus as a more, benign, tolerant, but firm emperor, but nevertheless, this is the depiction that we have of Josephus in particular. Very different depictions in other sources of how this is depicted. In the aftermath, we know that Rome made a tremendous amount of effort to portray this part of the reason for this was that internal consumption. There was a huge amount of controversy over the transition to the Flavian dynasty. The Flavians did not have the same kind of lineage as other contenders for the role of emperor, and so a great amount of attention was paid to playing up this great victory in Judea, even though it had a strange place to portray victory. One of the marches, ceremonial Victorian marches that were constructed, this one here stands in today, the Arch of Titus, and of course underneath there is this famous bas-relief that depicts the Roman soldiers carrying out the spoils of Jerusalem, including the candelabra, the menorah there. Here's a colorized version of the way it would look for Rome in their day, because they painted their sculptures. That depicts them carrying off the Jewish law, the candelabra, the sacra, the order, the holy things, which appears to be the Sultan. They also minted many coins with the phrase "Catholification," in order to propaganda their victories still further, and the inevitable images on one side, either the profile of Vespasian or Titus, and then on the other side, a forlorn Jewish woman by a balsam palm tree. That was one of the major exports of Israel at the time, sometimes dominated by a large soldier, but actually down, so they placed after Jerusalem was destroyed, there were several other battles, mostly on the mountain redoubt of Masada, that ultimately fell in the last destruction. So much more to say about this period. I think we'll look at
everything has to be racially charged. We asked if there was a bar on the rooftop. The person said no.
Now, for those of you who are observing this day, with the national
Inside and asked him why he lied to us. He didn't know what to say. His face looked really dumb. I still like to think this is him. Alright, let me read one more.
last year,
The kamikaze. Please stop being racist. There's another drink in that establishment called Miso Wooly. It was awesome. 2 quarts gin, 1 quart soda. Alright.
One of the favorite colors closest relationship is holiday.
$10 for a fucking syrup ice. Okay. What do you think? You're the one getting the side cash. That attitude kind of sucks. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of dumb in there. It's very tough work there, and I have to see it every day. Come on, you know he's going to collect the medical specimens that day. Honestly, you know. Help me in my life. It's a great place, guys. Do you do drugs, Jose? The sweat. I've never really seen it. It's you're always like, I see that one.
So you have this really bizarre situation in which there were all regardless of but never
I guess it's okay if black people do it. Yeah, it's never racist. They can't be racist. They're black. So one of that can be interpreted as racist because they're incapable of being racist, as you know, because they're black. Or as my Asian mother would say, black. We'll be right back. Jose, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. Ladies and gentlemen, Jose, we're having fun here tonight. There goes Jose, absolutely soaking wet. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. Look what she has. That's real lotion, everybody. Real lotion with the elbows. I mean, Rothschild'S doing some of his famous lines from movies, and Donnell is doing real-life Ashy Larry. Oh my goodness, what an amazing moment in the history of the show. We'll get that one, Heidi. You know where Heidi's from, right? It is absolutely. Oh, we get a little unwrapped there. This is the #1 show in comedy right now, and this is what it takes. This is what it takes. The powerful white woman unashing Donnell. Rob Schneider's nipple getting a little residual residue. You gotta love it. Anything can happen. This is Kelto. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we get a minute uninterrupted. This looks like a new name for David Rumble Jr. Here we go.
I was thinking, Dad, my daughter is 14 years old, just finished ninth grade. The entire year, I was afraid of one thing. I was afraid that I was going to fuck my daughter. One day she came home, she said, Dad, this guy came up to me and he asked me, by the way, I thought to myself in ninth grade, but I had my dad hat on, so I said, how does it make you feel? She said, very
age sex jokes are bad. I think that's a confirmation. We have our finger on the pulse. It's bad. Underage sex. Bad. Rape. Great about this show. You can really say all of them. Even formal children. You've been on before, correct? This would be much better if I remember.
Basically, you get the gist of it. There may be some things that you get Colorado Springs, example. You go out and punish it. 3 days because that's what it says in the Western report. But they would try to do the things that it's done for the Western. And also think about general Mexico stories. Likely to show you.
My favorite thing right now is Donnell's stretch elbows are leaving a little pile of moisture for you.
Waiting for generations and generations.
How you gonna understand that if you don't? You said, how you gonna understand that? You just told me. I don't know where they do that. I'm still dreaming. I still got a homophobia in me. Even in the fresh out of me, think like a and then you're like, yo, hey, you want to tell them to what that you just chewed the dick off from Kill Tony? It's true. It is true. You know other people will see this. Right? And they're going to want their dicks chewed off. David, what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life. You play racquetball. Wow, you people really don't do that. If I told you his dating profile, this is I work in IT and I like playing racquetball, that is the last face you would get. It makes sense. You like chewing dicks and playing racquetball. You guys usually make a lot of racket, but playing racquetball, that's a whole different thing. What do you say after this game we choose some dicks? What do you guys feel about that? Yeah. Racquetball. Wow. My goodness. Wow. What else? The sport other than you? White as black guy. Racquetball, IT. Lived in a van for 4 years. Champagne. Oh, that's wow. Again. I mean, wow. Just throwing it out there. Maybe not an answer. Wow. And, you know, my buddy Ace Henderson. Not much to do. Some situation. So you can dance. Let me ask you this. Thank you. No. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna just ask you. Don't give him a damn. Just don't shake it up. Here we go. Nobody can make things happen. Junior, so you're a junior. That was not good. We're having.
Yeah, I know in the military, that's why I heard you.
I did not realize the Air Force. I used to curse out the I would like this motherfucker. I would like what I said. When I was there, I was what I did say. Very hardworking people agency as a half agency. Koreans. Amazing. To be honest with you. No, you go to the Korean barbecue, the special one, the top soda, so okay, get the top soda, and then 2 minutes later they come back and it's like, you cook it. Hey, I'm going out to dinner and spending $100 with my wife. You cook it. You know, so wait, I need to go to a Korean whorehouse. Come on in. Oh, yeah, right. This is the rule. You suck here all day. You suck it. Do you know how to say how much for the plate? You say, Hoji, oh my God. That's how much for the plate. But you can't be like, bitch, Hoji, oh my God. You gotta be like, Hoji, oh my God. You say, Hoji, oh my God. That's how much for the plate. But you can't be like, bitch, Hoji, oh my God. You gotta be like, Hoji, oh my God. I'm hungry. Pick up on Taksan. Taksan, pick up on money. That's like I'm hungry. I want to eat. That's what it is. How you gonna pick up on money? Hold your fucking hand. I'll eat the pussy. That's what it means. Donnell. Shout out to Donnell. My story was a joke. I'm actually in a whorehouse. You were in a whorehouse in Korea. I was 18 years old. I was making a joke about a whorehouse. They thought it was funny. They didn't want to actually hear me see a man in a whorehouse fucking a horse like you did. Anyway, fuck whores. I participated. Okay, never mind. It was a cross-cultural experience. I get it. But there was the influence exchange. My kids are half Asian and their grandma will hate this shit. Your kids are half Asian? Wow. So your baby mama is Korean? She's Thai. Wow, okay, yeah. Boy. I'll get that when I find out. There's your grandma.
From the famous writer William Shakespeare said,
Donnell was in Korea. He was part of a cooking show called Warpath. I like that. Stephen Womble Jr. Hot Times, my friend, and it's amazing to watch your growth. I remember for a fact that's a better Juanita, welcome back to the show. I got our baby sister already, like I watch her right now. We will fuck you. It's probably true, but until you find out she has a dick, Donnell. That is that's how it happens, ladies and gentlemen. But you can't tell. No, come back. The brothers can't tell. The brothers can't. They nevertheless trying to leave guys so you set me up. Donnell, the last the brothers look apparently is the Adams apple. Whereas white guys know. It is. I'm gonna say, Charlemagne's gonna find that clip. We will. Fuck you. You are fucked on that. I'm getting bored. I know what's a difference. Donnell, I'm sure this happened before in Korea. I'm sure in Korea as an 18-year-old boy, this is a memory coming back to you. Usually how black is reacting to this. Juanita, have you been with a black man before? Are you just saying that so that he doesn't find you and kill you? No, it's great. Okay. Just kidding. It's not just that your career is over. This is also an opportunity to educate other black men. We have to look at that way. Never too much. Black guys out there, you know what to do. It's between the chest and the chin. It's called an Adam's apple. If they have one, they have something else. This is a special moment for you. So take that for what it's worth. It's worth a lot. The more you know. Juanita. An interesting sense. All right, let's just talk Tony. I know. But it's all right. You're living yourself up. It's 2025. Maybe the streets will forget you. Maybe they'll go, wow, take a chance out there. Progressive. Maybe I'm sure when Chappelle sees this, Donnell, you might put out Donnell, I want you to emotionally pull the balls aside. Can you do that for me? I think you can, Donnell. You can actually spread them out, one on each side. Donnell, we're here for you. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Oh my goodness, you tricked Donnell, and that is gonna be you see that trick me? You see what happened there? You're fucked. We will fuck you. Yeah. Last time you were out, you said does that make it for someone to find them? Say them. If you're in Turkish Australia, we're learning a lot of things this year. Yes, we are. Wow. So his wife found out about that from someone sending her a clip or something. Yeah, but he told me he was single when I got him. She have a girlfriend. Yeah. So it was in the area. Shut the fuck up. It was black adjacent. So progressive, better than. Can you? Donnell only likes openers that look exactly like him. Can you? Anything else crazy going on tonight that we should know? Oh, I have a bit of crush. Okay. It's Charlie playing you. Yeah, but we did it like every year. You get no birthday pizza! Wow. Now I can see the Adams apples. All it took was for her to do a spot on Daniel Day-Lewis for Donnell to realize. Hell yeah. When they fuck you, there will be fun. I prepared fun times. You've been to numerous times. It's wasn't your best set, but always a legendary interview with you. We love your sense of humor. Proof that some trans people can roll with the punches. That's another appearance by the great Juanita, everybody. It's a stereotype. Some people say. Oh, yeah. We do have a golden ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's only been on the show one other time when he famously came on children's books for adults and changed his life forever. This is the second ever appearance from Charlie Mack, everybody. Big one for Charlie Mack. First off, I want to thank you to the University. I really did change my life. Because now I'm able to buy a lot of lavish shit. Like, I just bought a new $1,500 shelf. I put all my clothes on it and everything. Some of y'all know it as a treadmill. I've never touched it. I don't know what the fuck it does. Last time I touched it was to balance myself to put my shoes on. Schneider. Congrats, Steve. You're going to make it. You are. You're going to make it. And then for the rest of your life, it's going to be, next 6 years are going to be great. No doubt about it. Charlie, fantastic.
I threw her wig and she pulled my CPAP. That's not good. If you want to roll back, damn.
Juanita, get back up here. Is it okay if we laugh at this? Are we okay? We're all okay? We're okay? Okay, good. Charlie Mack, the last time you were on the show, you told us about your children's books, and I guess it blew up, right?
Oh, hell yeah. They start calling me the hood Dr. Seuss. Yeah. And now I have to make up new names, you know? So I'm thinking of a couple. I'm thinking about the crackhead from Crumble Street. Okay, and the stimulus check.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Dr. Seuss, that is the only kind of doctor you could be, right? Charlie Mack, tell us about how your life changed from that.
White women look at me now. Yeah. But no, I got a world tour. I'm going all through Europe, Tokyo, everywhere.
Wow. International house of pancakes. My goodness gracious. Look at you. Any plans when you're over there? Any places you could recommend? Yeah, exactly.
There's this wonderful place. Just remember, I just want to look for other black people, but I don't go nowhere there's not other black people. I am fucked into on this show. It's like 12 black people in this whole audience, and I'm one of them.
Charlie Mack, you are fantastic. Where do you live again?
I live here in Austin, about 7 minutes away.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
But what do you do for fun? You're not writing books or stand-up. Do you have any side?
The best thing I really do is not doing anything is I'm on daddy duty. You know, yes, me and my 3-year-old will be kicking it, robbing, she sell crack, we doing a lot of fun shit. Get the money, son. Yeah, we gotta start a family empire.
Can we laugh at that one?
Yeah, it's okay.
Daddy duty is also what would have been on Donnell's dick if he fucked Juanita. I got daddy duty. Stay back. Don't look at we only get it, bro.
Rob's gonna breathe Ferris after the show.
Oh my God, Charlie, you fantastic set. You've done it again. You're rock solid. We're keeping it moving. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. It takes a while for Charlie to get off stage. There he goes. Holy shit, big boy. Makes good. That's a huge bass.
Yo.
Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It is Michael Hines, everyone. Michael Hines is next.
Wow, this is exciting. You know, believe it or not, this is the second most exciting thing happening today. I saw a UFO on the way over here. Unidentified flying object. It really was a non-binary person jumping off the bridge. But they didn't identify as anything.
from she, her to see her later. And then to she, her later, you know what I'm saying? More of an unidentified falling object. But for a second, Ozzy Osbourne's finally in hell. Do you think it's everything? I'm sure it's not that bad though. With all the scientists there, they gotta have an air conditioner now. It's probably a party. I voted for Trump, guys, and I regretted it week one. Week one, he took away my food stamps. What the fuck? He said I gotta work 40 hours a week to get them. If I worked 40 hours a week, I wouldn't need fucking food stamps. Michael Hines. Fantastic set. Edgy, funny, current. I loved it. That's great. You've been on the show once before, right? Twice. It has. Please tell me what Nita was looking to love to reach. I wish, you get my favorite episode of Kill Tony. What was that like? That was on my favorite episode of Kill Tony of all time. You don't know? I love you, Don Al. You're my favorite.
Yo, what up, pimp? What's good, son? How'd you find out about me, big dog? Word, dog. Everybody knows that. How'd you find out about me?
I was in here a few months ago, bro.
Dog, I got 1,900 people in here. How'd you find out about me? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Dude, I just hit it and quit it. You know how I do.
Rabbi, you need to support your fans. You can't hate your fans. You have to support them.
Baby, calm down. I love you
Don't
all
call me a baby.
equally. I love you all equally.
Your kid got big, bro.
Yeah, dude, you should see my dick. Hey, dog. How's Pickens doing?
Or
You remember 50, but you don't remember me.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't remember Pickens at all. Talk to me. What did we talk about? Remind me.
You don't remember 50? We used to talk about, I think it was March. We talked about March. We talked about sports. One time I told you,
you told us about the testing goat.
Yeah, I tell everybody about that though. Okay, so we talked March Madness. All right, Florida won.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, Florida did win. One in junior and
Doug, and I picked Florida to win, so I'm pretty psyched about that. Did you do fantasy football this year?
How much?
Yeah, I did 20 leagues.
Dude, you took my advice.
Well, me, you, and Eli want to start a fantasy league together.
Excellent. We deal with bitches.
That's not what I said.
All right, so tell me about your team. Who was your number one pick? Yeah. All right, I get that. That's a good pick. That's solid. So did you do ESP?
No pitch is my first pick.
Yo, Pickens, calm down. Okay, very well. I would think that would be Justin Jefferson, but you never know. All right, dog. So you've got Saquon number one in many of your leagues. Who's your quarterback in most of your leagues? Dude, that's a
Colin Kaepernick.
dude. Okay,
I have Colin Kaepernick as my QB.
okay, of course, Doug. Why would you pick two guys from the same team? They're going to eat each other's points.
No, they're gonna add to each other's points.
Dude, Pickens, calm down.
Because Saquon gets us rushing.
No, I get that. I had Jalen Hurts last year. I know how he works. All right, that's usually not a good strategy. Doug, you want to know who my number one pick was?
If you say Jamar Chase, I mean, he does.
No. I would have taken it. I had the number 11 pick in a 12-person league, so that's kind of shitty. And I don't know how I feel about this, but I took Ashton Gentry, the fucking rookie from Boise State. Yeah, But here's the thing. Have you ever seen that Family Guy where he has a choice between the mystery box and a boat?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. Basically, it was. I'm saying no. I'm saying he could be. Dude, Pickens, shut up, dog. I'm saying he's a mystery box. He could be anything. He could even be a boat. But yeah,
He could even be a slave.
dude, calm down. What are you talking about, dude? That's not cool. Anyway, and then my number two.
I'm sorry.
Dude, calm down. Dude,
I'm sorry.
No, we're fantasy football, dog.
I'm sorry. No, you hear me?
Yo,
No, Daniel, bro.
are you guys friends?
Yeah.
I know him, yeah.
Okay, well, word.
No. We have goon parties on Brookhaven together.
Dog, whatever you do in your free time is your own business. All I know is that with my number 2 pick, I took Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson.
Like
The second round.
Yeah, because I had the number 14 pick.
I don't know what to do. I agree with the one.
No. I agree. Here's the thing, and I even said this when I made the pick. Let's talk about my strategy. Okay, so my number 11 pick could have been Ashton Gentry, Devin Achane, however you say that motherfucker's name, or like anybody else. But like all the good guys, like like Derrick Henry and Chase and fucking Jefferson and Saquon Barkley, they were all gone. So it was like whatever the app ranked the next best guy was Gentry, and if I mean we don't know how he's gonna be. He could be the next Walter Payton. Wait. So I understand that. I understand that. Wait. I understand that. And I even before each pick made a little video of what my strategy was. However, the next available receiver, it was just like a bunch of guys who I know are good, but I'm not gonna watch their games that much. And it was like, man, if I want to have like an exciting game, why not pick the number 1 player who was in fantasy last year, and he's a quarterback, and he'll make it exciting. The other issue is this, it's a snake league, so I wouldn't have picked up a quarterback until the 3rd round, way at the end. So all of the good guys would have been gone, and then I would have been stuck with well, I could have, but he was number 2 overall last year, and he won the MVP. And I feel that Lamar Jackson is going to be pissed off and want the MVP this year and play even better than he did last year. I know he had 60 points. I get that. But still, if you want to go with consistency, Lamar Jackson had more points. He was the number 1 player in all of fantasy last year. So
it was Shaden Daniels.
No, it wasn't. What'd you say?
I don't see Lamar Jackson getting his touchdowns.
Doug, he had more running yards than any quarterback last year. I want a quarterback who puts up the most amount of points. And that last year.
That's Jaden Daniels.
No, it wasn't. He was 3rd.
Off the meat.
So that was my number 2. Then my number 3 was who I got as the number 2 overall pick last year, Tyreek Hill. So that was pretty.
Tyreek is the 3rd. That's not a bad pick.
No, it's not. He's got a million. He's got as many red flags as he has baby mamas. But I'm gonna tell you what. I took him number 2 last year overall, and he was in a few hours before kickoff of the opening game. Word, dog. And he was so tight, he tweeted out to all my fantasy people, don't worry, I got this. And he put up he had like 2 touchdowns. He did so. Oh, Ruben, fire. In Miami? Fire. That's amazing. So Tyreek Hill as my number 3. Then my number 4, I took David Montgomery. I'm not exceptionally happy about it because I could have had Isaiah Pacheco. Yeah, well, who was up next? Everybody was taking all the running backs and all the receivers, and then no, he wasn't. And then wait, but then my number 5 pick was pretty strong. I think it was my number 5 pick was oh no. Apologies, no. My number 4 pick was George Kittle. He's like arguably the best. Yeah, he's arguably the best tight end in the league. Everybody talks about Brock Bowers. Dude, everybody. Wait. Arguably. I understand. Arguably. Dog, I'm just telling you what they're saying in fantasy leagues. Especially with Christian McCaffrey, and you don't know what you're going to get out of him. And he was, like, if I didn't get him, I was going to have to wait a long time for a tight end. So
you have the bar.
Yeah. Yeah, and very good memory. And I got Tony Pollard, who's arguably better than Montgomery. So Montgomery's actually like maybe my flex.
So you drafted.
Word, starting running back of the Tennessee Titans. I mean, that's who was available. So then I took 5 receivers in a row. Deebo Samuel. Dog, that's who was available. So I got Deebo Samuel, Jacoby Myers, Rashid Shaheed, Michael Pittman, and Darnell Mooney. Then I took Jaden Blue, who's a rookie running back, Trey Benson. Then I got Cam Ward, the number 1 overall pick in the draft. And the reason why I got him is basically, let's say he has an amazing season, I can always trade him for somebody better. No, I don't think he will. But look, it was my 15th pick or like 14th pick. He was way at the end.
I mean, it's a good gamble.
Well, here's the thing. It would have been the same move that people would have made with Jaden Daniels, basically. And he turned out to be the number 3 overall pick. So I figured, whatever, we'll see how this goes. Then I have a kicker and a defense. Now, here's what I'm doing with the kicker and the defense, which is different than what I've done in years past. Do you know what streaming is? So it's like when you, yeah, there's that kind of streaming. But at least in fantasy, it's when you pick a new kicker and a new defense every week, just depending on the matchups. Apparently, it's the way to do it. Yeah, exactly. Well, here's why. Because even if you pick like the best defense, you get the Eagles defense, they're going to have to play, the Bills. Exactly. So why not pick the teams that are playing the Saints and the Panthers and these shit teams, and then just drop them the next week? So believe it or not, my defense, I can't believe I picked it, but is the Arizona Cardinals. Now, why would I pick the Cardinals?
I picked them too.
Okay, why would I pick the Cardinals? Because week 1, there you go. Because week 1, they're playing the Saints, and they're supposed to get 9 points. I'll drop him week
So
2.
you should just play. You should just get every defense to play the game.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. Everyone that I
What if
can.
the Saints like actually like pretty good though?
Well, then I just had 1 week, and then I picked the team that plays Carolina, or I picked the team that plays, the Chargers or somebody shitty. Also for my kicker, I got a rookie kicker. The guy who took over for Justin Tucker, the best kicker in the NFL history until he met a massage parlor, and it's Tyler Luke. So he's a rookie. No one knows how he's going to do.
Tyler Luke, nice. Tyler Luke, nice. I've been seeing he did like a 68-yarder in practice. He hit yarder in the preseason. Nice with it.
Yeah. So I think that he was a good pickup. So am I super happy with my team? No. Why? Because I had the 11th pick, and I would have loved to get Christian McCaffrey or Derrick Henry or Saquon Barkley. I would have loved to get any of those guys. But guess what? They were all gone. And it was like, fuck, I got to take a rookie. All right, we'll see how it goes. But the thing is, I'm going to have a very exciting team to watch. And that's almost better for me than having like a team full of stat guys that I don't really care about. The fact is, these guys are always going to be on TV. Everybody's going to be talking about them. I mean, they're like,
I still think your biggest mistake with your team was taking Lamar when you did. I feel like you could have waited another round.
No, he would have been gone.
Like Brian Thomas Jr.
Hey, wait. Lamar would have been gone. No doubt. Yeah, no, I know that. But see, the thing is that the receivers who are available to me weren't that exciting to me either. The next receiver who was taken, Nico Collins, and there's Brian Thomas, A.J. Brown.
Wait. Nico Collins got taken after you took Lamar?
Word.
Oh, you're retarded.
Well, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that I wanted somebody exciting. So I took a quarterback, took the number 1 player overall, and you watch, Nico Collins is going to get injured week 1, quarter 1, play 1. He's going to have a dislocated.
The ACL week 1.
Exactly. And I'm going to make sure of it. I'm going to Nancy Kerrigan that motherfucker if I need to. Doug, it's from the 1992 Olympics. So Nancy Kerrigan was going up against Tanya Harding. Dude, I'll explain. Tanya Harding sent her goons up against Nancy Kerrigan in the figure skating championships.
Wait, what?
Sent her goons, sent her like ex-husband and his friend, and they went in with it.
Sent her like goons, like as in, like minions.
Yeah, exactly. And hit Nancy Kerrigan's knee to the point where she couldn't really compete that well in the Olympics. So I'm gonna do the same to Nico Collins if I need to. Doug, if I pick Nico Collins, then my quarterback would have been the next quarterback available would have been Baker Mayfield.
It's not even bad.
Yeah, but dude.
He could have scored touchdowns last year.
Yeah, but he wasn't the number 1 player overall. And Lamar Jackson. Doug, what do you want me to do? Number 1 player all overall. He couldn't have more points in a higher ranking. Number 1 player overall.
No, just if the Lamar's peers will be fine, bro.
I'm just telling you, he's going to be exciting to watch. I'd rather have an exciting team. I was even saying,
Of course, it's going to be exciting to watch, but you could look at just numbers. You could, like, Cooper is a good quarterback. You think of fantasy. He has great receivers, great running backs, who also can get the ball a lot of passing.
Yeah, running backs don't help you.
Yes, I do.
Did you just say Rabbi?
The running backs don't help you if you have the quarterback. Those are just yards that you're not getting for your team.
All right. Yes. So there's this concept. It's called passing football, right? So you have a running back, right?
I get that. I get that. That's legitimate. That's legitimate. But he's boring as fuck to watch. You know who isn't boring as fuck to watch? Lamar Jackson.
Me personally, I would rather have Tua than Lamar. That's just me, man.
Who would you rather have?
You just say Tua over Lamar.
Quit it, dog. He didn't even get drafted this year.
Because you guys have no ball knowledge. Tua's the best quarterback in the NFL. But no, you take Lamar Jackson. Nah. Tua should have been the first pick, just like Kyle Pitts.
Last year, dude. Last year I picked Tua. He was my backup.
Your sister can get more concussions than Tua.
Has she? No.
You just slam her head on the floor of a Kroger.
Tua is one bad hit away from career ending.
You see what he's saying, Rabbi?
I hear him.
He wants my sister hurt.
Yeah, dude, nobody wants that. She probably could have picked it.
She's just a child.
He gives to my sister. Don't let him manipulate you.
What? That's nasty.
You're nasty. Why would you have to?
I didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I'm sure it's just a Hindu and
Are you a Hindu monkey?
No.
Do you have your Buddha statue whenever you need money? Yo, Rabbi, did you just hear what he said?
Yeah, dude, the draft just ended. Dude, you guys were here for the end of my draft. You guys were here for the end of the draft. Congratulations.
I can't wait until football starts. The Eagles are gonna win by 6.
I don't know what you said about how Baker Mayfield was boring to watch. My friend is like a Baker Mayfield player. He has like 21 Baker Mayfield jerseys.
It's like cool to choose.
Dude, I can tell you this. I really only like running quarterbacks. They're exciting.
Yes, he was a running quarterback. He made some good tackles throughout the years.
Good tackles.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
He was a good tackle.
Like, after he threw an interception?
No, because his wide receiver fumbled.
Yeah, okay, cool. Who'd you pick as a defense?
The defense.
In most of my leagues, I actually took the Broncos.
That's a good defense.
The Bungos.
That's a really good defense.
Broncos, Steelers, Eagles.
What do you think of Aaron Rodgers?
What do I think of Aaron Rodgers? He's old, he's on his fifth set, and he's just his face.
Word,
His
dog.
Achilles is held together by tape and duck glue.
Word, dog. What are your thoughts on, if you had the number 1 pick overall, who would you have chosen?
Kyle Pitts.
In fantasy draft.
Yeah.
I mean, I have taken 2K say, number 1, but I've also taken Jamar Chase as well, like 2 weeks.
Okay.
I would take Nico Collins.
If you had the opportunity to take as your number 1 pick, first round, Christian McCaffrey, do you take him or do you pass?
No.
It depends on who else is on the board. Especially there, like leader writers or famous.
Right.
You're still looking for like the
still like as like Tuca, Amon-Ra, and Neighbors. I have taken McCaffrey in the first round a couple weeks, but I honestly do like Tuca, Amon-Ra, and Neighbors as well.
Okay. All right. Would you rather have Jahmyr Gibbs or Christian McCaffrey?
Jahmyr Gibbs.
How about Ashton Gentry or Christian McCaffrey?
It's too early to tell for Gentry.
Right.
But then, yet again, McCaffrey is still like he didn't play 100% last year.
Dude, he got hurt in the first.
How exactly the three's gonna fully affect him.
Exactly.
I still think
Oh, for sure, dog. Absolutely. Would you take?
Rabbi, do you do sports gambling?
I mean, I have.
I'm 4 from 5 this year.
All right. What did you bet? What were your winners?
I took the TCU money line for this game.
Oh yeah.
I took
Wait.
Miami's money line
Wait.
and
How's that?
under 51.5.
How did
I took Ohio's.
how's Bill Belichick doing in his opening?
Oh, he's getting destroyed.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's 21-14.
That is
Yep.
fucking hilarious.
Yep, I took Ohio State's first half spread and under 22.5 first total points in the first half. And then I took
outside Gio Lopez. 103 yards of a touchdown. The starting thing. Gio Lopez doesn't know what ACC ball is like.
shut up, Goonball.
Word dog. Hey, what are your thoughts on Jordan Hudson?
Who?
Jordan Hudson, Belichick's girl,
Yeah.
she thought me, bro. She didn't really like that, bro. She chopped me.
She's
I would not crack, personally.
Oh, dude,
she's like Sydney Sweetie without the boobs.
dog, that bitch is hot as
That would sweet, but like, me personally, I've never done that.
that bitch is hot as fuck. But she's writing herself into his will.
You're crazy if you think she's bad.
Oh, I'm sure
Yeah,
that
that's
bitch
like
is
different
crazy
types.
in bed. I'm sure that bitch is crazy in bed. She fucking has a face of a villain, of a Disney villain.
Wow.
Oh, but she's
Yeah,
pretty.
what do you think of Ruby Rose, Rabbi? You think of Ruby Rose?
You know, I think Ruby Rose is hot as fuck. Hold on, let me make sure that's the right chick.
Yeah, what's up, Ruby Rose? What's up, Ruby Rose?
Hold on. Is this the bitch?
It's like R-U-B-I Rose. Unless you don't dig black girls.
No, this girl's black.
Yeah, Ruby Rose is black.
Wait,
Are you
R-U-B?
looking at the wrong Ruby Rose right now?
Yeah, I am. This girl's from Australia. Okay, R-U-P-I?
It's R-U-B-I. Like, Ruby, like, but like, instead of a Y, it's an I.
Gotcha.
Check it out, Disco Girls.
Shut up, bro. Shut up. We're in 2025.
This girl can get it.
Disco girl.
This girl can get it. Doug, what are your thoughts on Felicia Rashad?
Who?
The mom from the Cosby Show? Well, why don't you? You got something against Doug? You got something against the Cosbys? Doug, why wouldn't you watch the Cosby Show? Everybody watches the Cosby Show.
What's your
Cosby.
opinion on the Daddy O'Brien?
Doug, what are your thoughts? Doug, what are your thoughts on Keisha Knight Pulliam? What are your thoughts on Keisha Knight Pulliam? Knight Pulliam. She was Rudy. She was Rudy. She was Rudy. Okay, for real. What are your thoughts on Ice Spice?
Ice Spice? What do you know about Ice Spice?
Baby, everybody knows about Ice Spice. What are you gonna do to that hair?
Respect. Bro, I don't like her hair, but so is Gardner. So respect the sauce.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Doja Cat?
Doja Cat, bro, she became weird. Like old Doja Cat, yes, but like then she started turning into like some demonic ball presence, and I couldn't do it, bro.
What are your thoughts on Tyler?
Tyler, oh, I'm cracking Tyler.
Word, dog. South Africa for that bitch. All right.
I ain't gonna lie, Rabbi, we tag teaming that.
Absolutely. Woohoo! I power that shit. All right.
Yeah, I think Power goes in. Yeah.
All right. So you've got to pick between these four: Nicki Minaj, Megan Thee Stallion, Ice Spice, or Doja Cat. Who are you picking?
Nicki Minaj, Ice Spice, Megan Thee Stallion, or Doja Cat.
Word.
Me personally,
So I'm gonna go in order. All right.
Yeah.
I think Sydney Sweetie.
Shut up, nigga. All right. You get pick. 4 is gonna be Doja Cat because she's chopping. 3 is gonna be Ice Spice because I like this. 2 is gonna be Nicki, and 1 is gonna be Megan.
But Tyler above all of those?
Oh yes.
For sure. That's the order, folks. All right, there we go.
Tell you, Rabbi, that what's
Absolutely. All right, let's see here. Would you rather take Sydney Sweeney or Tyler?
Sydney Sweeney.
No, I take Tyler as well. Sydney Sweeney looks like she's asleep. Poor dog.
Why do you hate me? Rabbi, do you condone this? He keeps being mean to me.
Dog, of course he's gonna be mean to you when you're acting like a little bitch. We're over here talking about hot chicks, and you're like, Sydney Sweeney, Sydney Sweeney, Sydney Sweeney. And then we put Sydney Sweeney up against a real woman, and she gets her ass tossed.
I'll give you pennies. I'll give you pennies if you side with me.
No, I'm just telling you, Sydney Sweeney is maybe the most overrated bitch of the decade.
Oh my God, that's such a fucking thing. Oh my God, that's such a fucking thing.
Sydney Sweeney has good genes.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Word, dog.
Is there a music bot in the server?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Okay.
All right. What are your thoughts? Excellent. Well, it's the truth. Everybody's bending over backwards for this bitch, and she looks half asleep. All right. Would you rather take? Would you rather take Sydney Sweeney or what's that Sugar and Spice bitch? Yeah. Hold on. Her last Carpenter, Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh, Sabrina Carpenter?
Word. Yeah.
Where do I type it here, bro?
I gotta go Sabrina, bro. I gotta go Sabrina. Although her drink at Dunkin' is overpriced. I've never buying that drink.
No. All day long, Sabrina over that other bitch. Okay.
Yeah, I grew up watching Sabrina, so it's like, it's gotta be Sabrina.
Where did you grow up watching this person?
She was on Disney.
Oh. Okay. All right. Speaking of Disney, who's the hottest Disney bitch of the from 2010 to 2020?
Are we talking like
Anybody?
like animated or like real Disney?
Well, not animated. We're not fucking Simpsons characters.
Yo, pictures. Yo.
That's tight. Yeah.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper. Underground like God. Got 9 toes, get a most nothing loose. Straight temper. But that guy I was.
Okay, you were saying?
Yo, Rabbi, you said like animated, right?
No, not animated. No, not animated. Real people.
Oh, not animated. Okay, real people. All right. Kingdom List gotta be up there. We're talking 2010. Kingdom List definitely crack away. What's your face? Actually, no. Rabbi, are you even allowed to talk about these people?
Well, here's the thing. I didn't know about any of them until like 2025, but then I found out how they got famous, and it was on Disney Channel. But I'm talking like Victoria Justice. That's my girl. That's the answer I was looking for.
Oh, Victoria Justice. Okay. Okay. Well, that's more Nickelodeon.
Oh yeah, same shit. Same shit. Yeah. Okay.
Check the
We're just talking about like Nickelodeon, Disney, all of that.
Yeah. In fact, I've never seen an episode of any of those shows.
I gotta go Ariana Grande, bro.
Wait. Hold on. That's what I was getting to. But before she put herself in a blender.
Before she put herself, I respect that.
Dog, she needs to eat something, and she's a better looking brunette. She got writing all over herself. Dude,
Yeah, but she's so pretty, bro.
dude,
So pretty.
word. When she was,
Rabbi, I look you think you can back that. I look you think you can back Ariana Grande.
for sure. I think everybody knows that. That's obvious.
You a baller, bro. You a baller.
Word, dog. I'll make her even more famous than she is.
Yes, sir.
Word, dog. They'll be making Wicked 10 after I'm done with that bitch. She could be the wizard if she wants. All right. So we've got Ariana Grande, but Victoria Justice is the one I really was getting to because that bitch is super fine and no one's heard of her since. Word. All right. But she's a very pretty woman and she doesn't get enough credit for it. Absolutely. Okay. Ariana Grande was great looking. Now looks like dog shit. And she could be super, super pretty, but she's too skinny and she had like a facelift and it just doesn't look good. All right. And I mean, I don't know that many others. Let's see here. You know who actually kind of surprised me? Who I know she got like pregnant early and stuff, but Jamie Lynn Spears had a chance to be like superstar. Word. She had a chance to be superstar, but just didn't live up to expectations. But still, right? Yeah. No, I mean I don't blame her. I'm saying like who is this? She was like the Arch Manning of Nickelodeon, but never lived up to our expectations. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah.
Rabbi, I got a question for you.
Hit me with it.
Would you crack Taylor Swift?
Yeah, definitely. She's a pretty lady.
Disgusting.
No, she's a pretty lady, and you're just telling lies that you wouldn't.
Bro, she's two-dimensional, bro.
Dog, you're telling me that you wouldn't crack her just to tell your friends I'd crack that bitch?
Yes.
Dog, I kind of have a rule. Anybody who's a billionaire can get chick-wise.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like gold diggers.
Word, dog. Why wouldn't I?
Bro, like, I just can't put my eyes on a female that looks like a diary of a wicked kid drawing. Sorry.
I get that. I'm here. I get that.
Yo, come back on your day.
Dude, I'm here, baby. So I would say that okay. So if we're going that round, who would you rather take, Miley Cyrus or Taylor Swift?
Miley Cyrus or Taylor Swift?
Word.
Can I go out and see if
Yeah, that's not a bad one. Okay, so Miley Cyrus, Taylor Swift. We'll throw somebody else in there. Ariana Grande now.
I would still crack. Ariana Grande, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, no, I understand that. Okay. Let's take Zoe Kravitz or Ariana Grande.
Low-key? I mean, Zoe is bad. I don't like her hairstyle, though.
Yeah, she chopping off. All right, that's cool. Ariana Grande or Victoria Justice.
How about both at once?
That's okay. Who is that one girl?
All right, two men.
Word, dog. Okay.
Sorry, you take Victoria Justice.
Oh, all day. Okay. So
Yeah.
there was a girl. Again, I never watched any of these shows, but I know that they're popular now. And then it's like, well, this is just how I am. I find out, I'm like, wow, that person's really pretty. I go to Wikipedia. How did they become famous? And then it's like they all had Disney shows or Nickelodeon or whatever. Okay.
Media gooner right here.
Well, I'm like time machine gooner because I have to be like, how'd they get famous? And frankly, I think these girls look better older than they do when they were like in their early 20s. I think like Victoria Justice just gets better with age. What up, Miss Aquarius? How you living, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
Living the dream. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Just enjoying life with my friends
You
here.
ain't gonna have no for Miss Aquarius? You ain't gonna ask how I'm doing, Miss Aquarius?
What you say?
Are you gonna ask how he's doing?
How I'm doing, Miss Aquarius?
Right, what?
Why didn't you ask how I'm doing, Miss Aquarius?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you. I don't know who you are. But hello, Eli. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, Miss Aquarius?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm not rude. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay.
It's alright.
This Aquarius and I
You
have
had a good day?
Yeah, I enjoyed my holiday. Was driving around with some friends, doing scenery, but not being rather talking about cranking video. You know how it be.
we were talking fantasy football. Miss Aquarius, you have an invitation every night. I have a ritual
I got you.
with Miss Aquarius. We play
Yeah,
bowling.
Mr. Aquarius, you know that rabbi be a bitch, bro. You need to bag it, bro. Like rabbi really do all the details. You know that.
Miss Aquarius knows
You ever go about it?
she's very well aware of what I do.
Yeah, rabbi loves it, bro.
Oh, he's a baller.
He is a baller. Are you a baller, Mr. Aquarius? You got games, Mr. Aquarius?
I got do work.
Are you? Are you Aquarius? This is all good.
Eli, remind me, how did you find out about me?
It was in like March. Like I was in a server and then I saw you in the
Okay, so
and I joined like thinking you're about me.
absolutely. So it was from Discord. Excellent. Miss Aquarius, very nice face.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Eli, if you're wondering, what are you guys doing? We're playing bowling. We do it every night. It's like our evening ritual.
Y'all bowl?
Yeah, we play bowling on our phones. Do you ever bowl, Eli, in real life?
In life, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I used the bookers until I was like 13, bro.
Of course you did. Why'd you stop? Miss Aquarius, this might be the most amazing shot ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, see, black people aren't good at bowling. That's what my mom told me.
Okay. Well, you can change things.
Yeah, you're right. But I don't know.
Listen.
Yeah, you good about it?
What do you usually bowl, even with the bumpers? Nice strike, Miss Aquarius.
I actually, I was last time I did, I didn't use any bumpers. I haven't used bumpers in like years. But I want to say, shit, I don't think it's good. Maybe like 130, 40.
All right, that's not bad for like someone who doesn't play.
Yeah,
You're breaking 100. So what's your sport? What do you play?
I play football.
What position?
Running back, and I guess you could say safety, but like I play in the box a lot, so I'm a weak safety. But like a linebacker.
Okay. And would you say that you're a dual threat running back?
Oh,
Oh
this
yeah.
Miss Aquarius, that was the most fortunate spare that gave me a chance to win. And I did.
I know you did.
Oh
You
boy.
did. Good job.
Thank you. I
No
got
matter. You win, I win. You win, I win.
that's right. All right, we got one more. Miss Aquarius, you gonna win this time? Miss Aquarius, you gonna win this time?
I am.
That's what I like to
I
hear.
am.
All right, so you're running back and a weak safety, and
Yeah.
you're a dual threat running back. You ever throw the ball?
No.
Yeah, I did play quarterback my sophomore year of high school.
Were you a running quarterback or a pocket passer?
I was a running quarterback. You know me, I be taking off.
What's the pocket passer?
A pocket passer is a
Pocket passer,
quarterback. Yeah, like he stays in the pocket, doesn't run around a lot, as opposed to Lamar Jackson. That's true. That's absolutely true. All right, and did you get hurt?
No, I didn't get hurt, but I was just like, I wasn't that good of a quarterback because like I was too good at running and like my arm wasn't
Good
really
strike.
good.
Thank you.
Had the best mechanics, so I was just a running back.
How many? Your sophomore year, how many touchdowns did you throw?
Like 6 or 7.
That's good. How many did you run?
I think also like 6 or 7, honestly.
Okay. And then your senior year,
No,
were you recruited anywhere?
No, shit. My senior year, um, I wasn't recruited because I didn't really want to play football in college. So I just kind of went on academic scholarship.
Okay. If you could have played at any college, where would you have played?
My favorite college is Notre Dame, but I also like Rutgers.
Why do you like Notre Dame?
no.
Why do you like Notre Dame?
My grandpa grew up in Notre Dame, and he's Catholic, and I grew up watching Notre Dame. I'm not really think I'm Catholic. I don't really pay attention that much, but I just like the game.
I gotcha. All right. And then would you want to play quarterback for Notre Dame?
They would eat my ass out. Can't do that.
Okay. You want to be running back?
They would also eat my ass out. I'm not gonna do that.
Miss Aquarius,
Well,
amazing strike.
Thank you.
All right. Get this, girl. Oh, and you did. All right, Miss Aquarius. Here we go.
You got this. Yeah,
I got it.
we did it. Yeah, you winning. I winning. We winning. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Miss
he
Aquarius.
won technically, but he wins. I win.
That's right.
yeah, we all win.
Yeah.
Word, dog. You won too.
Yay.
Absolutely. All right, Miss.
Yay.
All right, Miss Aquarius.
Yay. Alright.
Sweet dreams, my friend.
Happy sweet dreams. Nice to meet you, Eli.
Nice to meet you too, Miss Aquarius.
And I hope to see you again.
You probably will, yeah.
Good night.
Sweet dreams. All right, Eli. So you play at Notre Dame. Have you ever been to Notre Dame?
South Bend, no, but I have seen Notre Dame. I saw it last year. Like,
Oh, that's tight. Boy, they lost the nail biter yesterday.
yeah, I was very pissed off with our play calling.
Yeah, but they went to the championship. I mean, you can't be that pissed.
That game, like Dendrock decided to jerk off the screen pass.
What are your thoughts on CJ Carr?
Carr played great, dude. Like, I'm impressed with Carr. He showed a lot of poise. He was just at a disadvantage. It's not easy if your first ever start going at a Wildcats game, a hostile environment, a rivalry game, first game of the season, with a great deep line, great pass rush, and you're going against a veteran quarterback at that as well. It's just like it's not easy. The odds are against you. But
Dog,
I think he played great.
what a catch that CJ guy had for Miami. That
Yeah, fuck him.
dude, that was like that might be one of the catches of the year.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, and that put him down 14-7, like right at the last second. I mean,
Yeah, right at the half.
yeah, exactly. But that's all right. They'll maybe come back. You never know.
I want like Dendrock fired. I wanted him fired last year too, but Riley Leonard saved his job, unfortunately.
Word, dog, in that QB draw. They must have run that play.
He still scamping CJ Carr. Like, Carr is not a runner like Riley Leonard. Just let Carr throw the freaking ball.
and you can only do that.
First half, all he threw was screen passes. He didn't once.
No, you didn't. And you can only do that QB draw shit enough, and then that guy gets hurt, and then you're done.
Exactly. Mike Bedrock has the brains of an 8-year-old.
All right. Well, maybe we need to replace him and put you in. How was that sound?
Rabbi, honestly, I think you would do a better job.
Lamar Jackson, number 2 pick. I don't know if I'm going to do much better, but if I had it my way, we would go deep every time. Go for the jugular.
That is fine with me. Rabbi, I love when you go deep.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for the jugular, and then I'd run a tight end, running a cross route in case we can't go deep. Get like a quick 15, and then if anything, all of the DBs and the cornerbacks are already downfield, and I do a bootleg, and then if needed, then we just run the ball. Like, I mean, have the quarterback just run, and that way you've got chances to go deep. You've got a tight end kind of midway who's like a big, like I think the Irish had like a 6'7" guy, and if needed, if needed, just bootleg. And I'll tell you what, people don't maybe agree with this strategy, but if I were recruiting, I would only recruit tight end size guys and just have a team of just massive dudes who could block and catch.
Well, you with like big dudes.
Absolutely. No bad. And I think it'd be really smart to do. If you outweigh the other team, especially in like the goal line, you're gonna dominate them. So anyway, that's just what I think. All right. So
Really not defensively if they just run around you.
well, the thing is, if your guys are like 6'7", they don't have CBs that are like taller than like 6'1", 6'2". So you've already got like 6 inches on these guys. So
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what my ex-wife told me.
there you go, big dog. So you can kind of just throw it up for them. I know a lot of the DBs can get up there, but a lot of them can't, and so you just toss it up to them. All right. So, what did you think of Texas Ohio State?
That game was the shittiest thing I've ever witnessed in my life. I literally took a 30-minute shit, came back, and the same score, and nothing happened.
Word dog. What are your thoughts on Arch Manning?
It sucked.
All right. What are your thoughts on who's that Ohio State receiver?
Jeremiah Smith,
Yeah,
I want to step on his ankle.
I understand. Do you think he's going to be the next big thing?
Yeah.
Dog, what happened to your boy Jeremiah Love?
So Mike Dendron, when he dials up plays, he kind of just like plays with a bunch of letters on an easel and kind of just throws them around and puts them right there. He doesn't really know what he's doing. So what he does is he spins a wheel every drive to see who gets the ball on what play. And Jeremiah Love just his luck wasn't there. He wasn't winning those wheel spins.
Dog, you know what Jeremiah Love does better than anybody?
Freaking jump over his
Word dog. He leaps like a motherfucker. He's fun to watch. He's gonna get himself fucked up if he does that in the pros. But if he does it the way he does it in college, he did it against the Miami guy. There was a penalty on the play. There's holding on an offensive lineman, but that was a sick play. That was another posterization. He has some sick. I think.
He hurt over that 3 times yesterday. One time it was trying to go over 3 guys and he almost killed himself.
Yeah, he can only do that so many times, but man. And then who's that other guy you guys have? He's pretty good.
Yes. What a ball thrower. Jadarius Price is so tough.
Dog. Yeah. So
Bro, I used to think that person was better at the beginning of last year.
I got you.
He's just so much more efficient.
I could see that, dude. How you living, pimp? Dude, you gonna talk or you just gonna jerk yourself off raw? All right. Zoot, can you hear me, baby?
Yo, Lord.
Zoot, you
Hey,
there? Big?
Rabbi.
Yo, what up, pimp?
Dick,
All right, what's good, son?
you know what I was thinking?
What were you thinking, big man?
Why can't they just fucking use MRIs to diagnose people with these diseases? And then I realized because if they can't use MRI to find them with the technology we have now, they probably don't exist.
Are you Australian?
Yeah.
Oh.
I get people from.
Wait, have you ever seen a kangaroo fight?
I have videos of me with kangaroos.
They play like people.
Yeah, they do.
I can go find a kangaroo now. Go back
I ain't
into
gonna
it.
lie, if you turn on your camera and just like swing on a kangaroo and see what happens. Have a social experiment.
Yo, what up, Zoot? Zoot, are you allowed to own a kangaroo as a pet?
The kangaroo is a pet.
Yeah, are you allowed to have that?
You'd need a permit.
Okay.
No.
You need a permit to own a kangaroo as a pet. So if I just wanted to eat dinner with a kangaroo at night, I couldn't do that without a permit.
You need reasons to have the permit, like if it was like it would either be for like you're running a wildlife sanctuary or you're a veterinarian. That's the only time you have a kangaroo at your house.
Well, you get a permit for a kangaroo.
So there was someone that used to own a kangaroo on my street that was running a kangaroo sanctuary, and then had it at their house.
Wait, is it true Australia has like a crazy massive spiders for no reason?
Yeah, dog. Huntsman
It's the
spiders.
small ones you gotta worry. It's the small ones you gotta worry about.
The small ones you gotta worry about.
Yeah.
That's also what my ex-wife said.
There you go.
How old your ex-wife?
28, I think.
You sound very young.
I'm not good with numbers.
Was she?
You sound like you're 30.
I'm like, what?
You sound like you're 30, 31.
Yeah, I'm not that old.
Was your ex-wife older than you are?
Nah. I go younger, bro. Ever since high school, I've been going younger. I used to get with all the freshmen.
Okay, that's a bit weird.
You get older, they stay the same age?
If the schools touch, you touch.
What's the saying?
Like if the schools touch, you touch. Like if you're in the same school, like, you know, it should be good. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? Like, I don't understand.
Like if you're in the same school with a female, you should be able to talk to the female. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying there, but you say if the schools touch, implying that your schools are plural.
Oh. Nah, that's not what I was talking about, bro.
Right. So you would say like,
Nah,
if,
I ain't never been to middle school now. That's what I mean.
no, what I'm saying is, so you would say something like, if you're in the same school, it's cool. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
There you go. You know what they're saying.
Do you have a school up to like that one? Do you have schools over there that do like we have it here, but it's very rare. We have schools that do the whole system, so they do primary school and high school. I think over there, yeah.
There's typically like elementary school, and then a middle school, and then a high school. From what I remember.
So you have elementary school, middle school, and high school. So you go to 3 different schools.
Yeah.
Usually.
How
That's how Jersey's been. How old's middle school?
Middle school is 6th grade to 8th grade.
And high school is 9 to 12.
Yeah.
We just have primary school where I live, so it's like up to, well, where I live is up to, yeah, grade 8. But
There's no
it's not like grade 8.
Kindergarten to 8th grade.
So what do you say?
Is it just kindergarten to 8th grade for primary school?
Primary school, I did like year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 grade.
Yeah, like 6, 7.
I've done, so yeah, where I live we go up to 8th grade, but everywhere else in the country they go up to 7th grade.
All right, there you go. Zoo, did you sleep? Zoo, did you sleep?
I want to watch Survivor.
All right, we'll watch Survivor, baby. I'll watch it with you.
Spoilers.
No spoilers. There you go.
Yeah, I said there's spoilers on the thing.
Eli, do you watch Survivor?
I know what it is.
Yeah. Nobody's watched the American one either ever or like in 20 years.
25 years?
Like 20 years. Nobody watches it. I don't. Is it still a thing? I think it's still a thing.
No one watches TV anymore in general.
That's true.
TV's dead.
Well, I remember someone we watched it around 6 years ago.
Okay, so you knew one person 6 or 7 years ago. The rest of America watched it 20 years ago, and then hasn't watched it since. Doug,
TV died like probably the end of last decade. TV started to die.
and what killed it?
Streaming services.
100%.
YouTube streaming services.
100%.
And TikTok.
Dude, they're on like number 40.
They're up to state.
Oh, 50.
No, they're at 50 right now. Yeah, they do too. Now 50.
Zoo, how many of them have you seen?
That's not including the international version as well. It's an international thing now. So internationally, if you include everything internationally, probably 80.
80. That's a ton. All right.
Sorry?
That's a ton. That is,
After the US Survivor, Australian Survivor is the biggest.
I could see that. All right. And what's your favorite version that they've ever had?
My favorite version?
Yeah.
God.
Yo, what's up, Retro Ray? You little bitch. Dude, you little bitch. You fucking were like, hey, everybody, I'm going to play Grand Theft Auto, and I'm going to do what I saw on Reddit. And then you fucking bounced like a douche. Dog, you're going to come at the throne. You better come hard, son. Retro Ray, are you done jerking yourself off, and are you ready to show us what you've got on Grand Theft Auto?
Hey, you Jew-ass motherfucker, you already know what I'm about to say right now. You live with roommates, and you calling me out for some shit, bro. Get your own place like I did, and get off your home.
Doug, you live with your in-laws.
Not anymore.
Until
Drop it, bro.
yeah, until like last
I'm
week.
doing good for myself.
Until like last week.
Bro, listen.
All I want you to do is shut the fuck up. All I want you to do, because you've been sipping on that bottle, it's quite obvious. Everybody wants you to play Grand Theft Auto and quit being a bitch.
You know what? I will do that, actually.
Are you gonna do this? Yo, dog, are you gonna do the thing with the bus?
I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do all the things, bro.
Dog.
What other things you have? Because it's fucking boring.
Dog.
You come with the most boring ass content.
Dog.
Come with some better content. Bro.
Dog, everything I tell listen
now,
to me. Everything I tell you to do, you suck at. I say to you, hey, I saw this thing on Reddit. Do this thing with the bus. You fail at it. Literally, not one person went over the cliff. I say to you, dude, change your fucking outfit and put on some camouflage or black. You wear a red fucking clown hat. You wear a red fucking clown hat. I say to you, hey, dude, you should do sniper wars with guys, and then you don't do it. So how am I the asshole?
You know what, Rabbi? Suck some dick and I'll come back and
That you were dog, man. That's what you were doing earlier. He is a person who comes in here and gambles their future away on stake. Yeah, he loves to gamble. He's got gambling prowling. Well, he moved out, so good. But the way that he gambles, he'll be back there next week. Word, dog. All right. So we went over fantasy, college football. We're not done yet. What are your thoughts on Alabama?
They're trash. The voters will probably get fired soon, or at least get fired.
Word. Oh, dude, he's on the hot seat. That motherfucker is on the hot seat. You know it. All right. So, word, dog. They're used to playing their players. All right. So we've got. What are your thoughts on Brian Kelly and LSU?
Well, I hate Brian Kelly.
Okay.
Number one.
All right. That's why I mentioned him.
I'm not buying anything because they typically go 8-4 and struggle their SEC schedule.
Word, dog.
I honestly don't think Plus is all that good. I like they're overrated. The ACC's wins their conference much weaker. So once LSU starts playing SEC teams the way they play Clemson, then I will be sold.
Is Ohio State going undefeated?
If they can't beat Michigan, I guess, for 4 straight years.
Yeah, that's true. What are your thoughts on the Michigan slap on the wrist? The Connor Stallion scandal. The 600-page manifesto. All of it's bullshit. They should have had games fucking retracted or whatever.
It's crazy. They had none of their wins, but Notre Dame had 21 wins
For something they self-admitted or whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. I wouldn't worry about that too much because pretty soon.
Well, it's the reason why Notre Dame's not the winning program in college football. It's Michigan. Because Michigan doesn't use their wins. Notre Dame did.
Yeah, Michigan started before Notre Dame did though anyway, so they've had more time to do it. I wouldn't worry too much of that though because the NCAA won't be the governing body of Power 5 football for too much longer. And once they all leave and make their own league, they'll get all those wins back. That you watch within the next 10 years, but that's too long. It might be in the next 5 years. the Power Five conferences will just create their own league where they can pay their own players, and basically the kids don't even have to go to school. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. If Yeah, no, I know. I don't either. I like the pageantry of college football. I love the upsets, but that's what it's been. I mean, if you have somebody playing for an SEC school, they're basically playing for the NFL junior. And now you've got teams that have like, uh, what do they call it? Like general managers, basically. Like they used to not have that. It used to just be the head coach, but now they have like literal GMs. It's becoming big business. Not that it wasn't already, but um, okay. What are your thoughts on whatever NIL was now to what do you call it now? Just straight up players as employees. What are your thoughts? Yeah, and I don't really like that as much. I liked when guys stayed at schools for 4 years, but I get it. Um, it's whoever wants to pay the most gets the most, I guess, which is what it was before, but it was just under the table. Dude, have you heard? Like, I read this article. The people who like this system the most are car dealerships. These car dealerships are going crazy. You get a small little school in like I don't know where the fuck Texas Tech is, like Lubbock, Texas or something, and they've got a 53-man roster, more than that. They've got like a 70-man roster, and all those kids are now buying brand new Corvettes. Unreal. Uh, I was reading about who's that? Who? His name starts with an E or his last name. The guy who played for Texas before Arch Manning, Quentin Ewers. Yeah, that guy. He went when he got to town. They said, "All right, what kind of car do you want?" And he was like, "I want a Corvette." And he had it for a little while, and he said it was hurting his back. And so then the dealership owner was like, "Okay, you can trade that in. What else do you want? I've got a Porsche Cayenne. Do you want that?" So he just took that. Like basically, that's how it works. Is once these big time players get to a city now, they just get hooked up with the dealership, and the dealership is just selling crazy amounts of cars to these guys. And basically, it's not just one or two players anymore under the table like it was, where you have to like sell it to their grandma or put it in grandma's name until they get to the NFL. It's now like, all right, straight up, like they're buying $100,000 cars at 18 at 8 years old in a day. It's pretty unreal. All right, what is best tradition in college football? Go word. The what? Yeah, not what I mean. I mean like Ohio State's dotting the I, or the Iowa thing where they wave at the kids who have cancer, that kind of shit. Or jump around at Wisconsin, or like the Rock, the alma mater. Yeah, that's cool. I think it's interesting that they do that, like even when they lose. Like that's got to be a tough thing. I wouldn't want to fucking be out there if I lost. I don't want to sing that fucking song. Yeah, but still, they're human. They want to fucking. I mean, I don't even think. I know it's a Catholic school, but I read like it's only like 20% of it is like not Catholic, and like of the football team, it's like the majority is not. I don't know. Right. So, um, they've got. There's like okay, so that's kind of a homer answer, and I get that. Okay, so anything not them related, like don't pick anything them related. All right, so let's talk about some of them.
They would flex them when they walk out.
With the rock,
Is that Valley Rock?
yeah, that's cool. Okay, so there's that. I like the LSU Tiger thing. I don't like the idea that they have a tiger that's locked up, but I like the. I mean, if you're gonna have a tiger locked up, which I'm not, I don't think is that humane, but nevertheless, they make the opposing players walk by it and it growls at them. I think that's kind of cool. Um, it's very intimidating. There's the Michigan M Club like support you or whatever. There's a dotting of the I at Ohio State. There's I don't know. I think the wideouts are cool at Penn State. That's cool. Um, in the SEC, I love the the alligator chomp. That thing's cool. In the swamp, Bryant Denny or whatever stadium. There's the Florida State has the tomahawk chop, which they play like all the time, and then they've got that Seminole comes out and throws the thing down, that flaming thing. That's pretty tight. I don't like things that have to do with animals though. So there's Georgia's Uga, which those things just always look like sick dogs to me. Um, there's Texas's Bevo. There's Oklahoma. What about the Sooner Schooner? That's kind of a thing. They come out with horses and a fucking uh, Conestoga wagon. Um, let's see here. I don't really know that many traditions at like Alabama. I feel like they should have a ton of them, but I don't really. I just know that they have like that um, houndstooth. That's like their color. It's not just from like their Bryant. And then I don't really know one for. Oh yeah, no, the University of Mississippi. They're like tailgating. That always seems like it would be fire. It's like where everybody gets dressed up for tailgating. That's pretty baller. USC, we have the Trojan. Um, dude, but we've got the Song Girls. That's pretty unprecedented. That's kind of a winning combination right there. Um, what else? You've got. I mean, like the Northeast just doesn't. They've got like Boston College. That's like it, and that's not even like a. New Jersey, you've got Rutgers. That's not. I don't know. What does Rutgers have as a tradition? Are you covering your mic? Scarlet Knight. Yeah. All right. Um, dude, Rutgers should be an absolute powerhouse in a lot of things, and I'd like for it to be in the future. I mean, it's got like all of New York to pull from. It's got all of New York to pull from. It is one of only two major state schools that's not named after the state. It's Rutgers and Purdue. Um, uh, it's like, I mean, it has a lot of New York pull. It's like has like the most amount of graduates in New York City, but yet no fans. Like it should be really good. But I know that they're competing with Princeton for like the top echelon of kids out of New York. So I get that. All right, what else is there? South Carolina has, I don't know, they got that cot. I always just think it's interesting that they go by the Gamecocks. All right, he's gone. That's all right. Rabbi, do you like college football? You know about this fantasy team thing? Yo.
Rothschild'S. I've learned that laughing at the suicides of 9 non-binary people are back. Yeah, no doubt about it. So much coming. You gotta hang out in Austin more often. You really love it here, Rob. And by the way, President Trump was taking away food stamps. He was just making sure that sodas we find racist business with. Clearly. Yeah, guilty as charged. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up? About 2.5 years ago. All of it here in Austin. Fantastic stuff. I'm a realtor's assistant. Open houses and stuff. No telling. Can I say? I don't think they like you, Tony. What? I don't think they like you, so if they know I'm here, it might be them. Realtors don't like me? No, it's true. Well, they can fuck with them. Yeah. It's a fuck. I'm sure there's so much fun to work for. You want to believe it, Tony? I would. I know what people that don't like me. I know what their mental health is like. Rob Schneider. I don't care about us. I can say something about it. I guess. Can I say something about it? Okay, yes, you can. No, I'm on the shoulder. You're still so composed. And I want to sit there just for like an natural in a short period of time. You know, double jumps. So I go, and you did it in a short period of time, man. I think it's great. I see you. I really see you. Thank you. A realtor's assistant is my question because in my experience, I have a hard person to be a real estate person, so we have a realtor assistant could be a full retard. She pays me $30 an hour, so if I do 2 10-hour days on open houses, I have the rest of the week for comedy. Yeah, there you go. You're great. You're very funny. Fantastic stuff. Did you get a big joke from last night? I did not. You got a small joke? Yes, sir. I got news for you, buddy. You're getting it up right. There he goes. A fantastic minute and a great return for Michael Hines, everybody. We are flying through it now. We are cooking. I gotta say. Normally I don't do this during an episode, but I gotta tell you guys, this is one of my favorite episodes of the year so far. I'm a hamper now and Rob Schneider. I had a feeling that this chemistry would be crazy and wild. Okay. The irony of that is one of your favorite episodes, and it's not a good look for me right now. They got canceled tonight. I talked about fucking the trans, whatever you call it. This shit is over for me. No. Austin's been really weird to me. If I get appeared to be racist right now and interrupt you. No, it's really been fun. I'm sorry. This is a great fun. This audience here. Yeah. We're having fucking fun. It's playing with fire. And we're going to keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking 1 minute uninterrupted going to James Kerrigan. Everybody, James Kerrigan. Went out with this girl a couple times, and the other day she sent me a text that started with the phrase, after some reflection. I didn't read the rest of the text. Because nothing good ever happens when a woman texts you after some reflection. It's never after some reflection. I think we should try anal. It's never happened in the history of women or anal. So it's after some reflection I realized we're 2 different trees going in 2 different directions, and you're poor. Now, if a man sends you a text that starts with the phrase after some reflection, it's a picture of his penis. Followed up by we should try anal. Dick crowd in here? No. I've never been big on dick. Sorry. I've never been big on dick pics myself. Alright, that came out wrong. Alright. time was fantastic. You also had a chance, instead of saying you're doing it 11 years, you said 11 months, everybody went fucking nuts. Well, now it'd be lying. I'm talking Rock Center. Fuck, goddamn, this is crazy. I'm fucking very, very funny, and you started out really strong. That's what really funny. Because when I'm telling you, you had the audience, and you never lost them. So you could figure out how to end it. Yeah, well, I know it ended. I'm just saying all the goodwill was gone forever. No. You did great. It was really funny to hear. Thank you, John. Congrats. Great stuff. I don't know what to say other than it was funny as shit. I really believe you. This was your What need to come back? James, what do you do for work? I actually sell air conditioning. You work for them? I don't work for Airco. I work for DRS. IRS? Oh, it's ridiculous. AirRS? What? AirRS? ARS. American Residential Services. ARS. Yeah. ARS. Odd name for a company. Parcel. Yes. Sure, I guess. You put in the ACs, you do everything. Yeah, check out RRs. We'll cool you down. Ours still. I actually bought up people on people.
It kicks off.
I can't argue right now. What exactly did you drink for this biggest opportunity of your 11-year career? Tell us what you've been sipping on. I find this all so intriguing. Nothing like watching 11 years of hard work, and all of a sudden, and here you are, you're doing great, and you're handling it well, but I can tell who you are. Like, if this was not killed somebody, if this was a random show where it's like a special show where you pull out drunk people at the DUI checkpoint, you fuck, right? You would be so fucked. I mean, it's incredible. So tell us, just honestly, truthfully, what exactly did you drink?
Just vodka soda.
Okay. And a pitcher. Okay. They sell them next door. You should go check it out. Yeah, no, we have alcohol here. Well, I'm just saying, it's a good deal. Okay. All right. So you had two pitchers. Two pitchers of vodka soda and a beer. That's an interesting choice. After two pitchers of vodka, it's not hitting me. Don't be a zombie, cerveza, motherfucker. This hasn't worked. That's when you get your money back for those fucking pitchers. What the hell? Rob brings an unbelievably great beer after the two pitchers of vodka. I didn't think it was April. Okay, that's what everybody says. That's what everybody says, especially when you're that blacked out. Wow, do you normally drink this much? No, but I don't really come here, so. Okay. Really? How many times have you signed up for it? I think it's like 4 times. Okay. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah. Should we do a special segment called DUI Checkpoint right now? What do they have people do? What's one of the things that you have to stand up on, like, 1 foot, like, right? What do you do? Is there any police officers here by any chance? Give me a police officer up here, yeah! For the first time in the show's history, I would like to make some noise for a real APD police officer. This on for everybody. This is what I love about officers. Rob, when I was in LA, you couldn't find a fucking police officer. If they're lighting up a grocery store on fire, you couldn't find a fucking police officer. Here, I'm like, hey, let's try a little. Oh, fuck, there's one right there. This is unbelievable. Oscar, don't know what it is. Are you scared because there's a police officer? When I was in the military, but I was an Air Force. That was my job. I was police officer. Oh, wow. You never mentioned that you were in the military. I was the worst police officer. I made 0 arrests in 4 years. Wow. Yeah, that's a true story. I was a military police officer. You used to choke yourself? Shut the fuck up. Red man. Red man, you can't. Don't fuck up. Red man, you can't ask things like that. No, that was funny. Did you used to choke yourself? I'll check it with Rothschild. I can't. I'll check it with Rothschild. I still can't get over the fear after the 2 pictures. I mean, what's the next thing next? Was there a gun? Not tonight. Where did you get that drink from? Some night give that back. Give the fucking drink back. You guys are crazy. All right, Hunter, if you don't mind doing us a favor, this is the first time in the history of the show we've done anything like this before. Thank you for playing along. How about one more time for Oscar? Step on up to that microphone real quick that he has. Give him the mic there, James. Give Oscar the mic. Would you mind giving a quick little DUI test to James Garrigan? Talk right into that tip of that mic. Just take us through. Pretend like we're not here, and then you just pull this guy over, and you got him out of his car. Let's see what happens here. James, where are you coming from? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Dude, get the fuck down, these assholes. All right, I need another microphone. Do we have one under the table? Where under the table is it? Very far right. Is there one more under there? There it is.
Yeah, by the way, that was very badly.
Oh, this is so fucking. This podcast is James, he asked you a fucking question. Imagine coming from the
There's also a third opinion that
How much have you had to drink tonight? 2 drinks. Honest. Just not specific. Specificity. I'll ask the question. Open up some bigger. And James took advantage of it. Advantage of James. Continue. How big were those 2 drinks? That was like a shot each. Again, slightly big. Shots can be fucking huge, apparently.
second major destruction.
Where you at? Just go home. Oh, yeah. Such a suspicious answer. That's all I'm doing. Not doing anything else. Just driving home. James, you seem way too familiar with this experience. It happened 4 months ago. You got a DUI? I didn't know. You got out of it? Hey, you ain't getting out of this one, motherfucker. Oscar, let's do it. Fucking hit him with it. What do you think? Well, we're gonna risk. By the way, let's just take note. What do you think? When Oscar talks into the microphone, I've been doing this show for 12 and a half years. I've never seen anyone so commanding and clear. It's like a specific type of police fucking, like, where are you coming from? I just have to say, this may seem racist, but you're drinking tonight, we should still arrest on it. Yo! Get the fuck out of the car! This was for DUI to DEI real quick. Rob Schneider's moving to Austin. I can tell we're having fun tonight. We
indictment was built not by they, but by the Romans in their attempt to start
I would move my finger from left to right.
the siege lasted from the spring of the late summer of Detroit, and the siege died was exceptionally effective for lots of very sad reasons, including the fact that the rebels were fighting with each other. So
What do you think, Oscar? What's the verdict?
down. Other stories of the war.
Oscar, you're leaving here with a big joke. The greatest police department on planet Earth. James, you had a fucking fantastic set. You rolled with the punches every step of the way. You are truly an 11-year comedy veteran, and you have the jokes for it. You have the stage presence for it. Here's a big joke book. Sign up. We want to see more. You come back. James Harrigan. Wow. The first ever DUI checkpoint in kill Tony history. We got a new segment. Oh my God. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, what other show in the world has a serious ass police officer just waiting in the fucking house? I mean, unbelievable. That was the best. He was great. He's going to have to keep his car parked outside and not try home tonight. Yeah. Oh, he's fun. What's on the game? I'm giving him the test. Look at him.
By the way,
It's going to be James Harrigan, Donnell in the back of the police car, and Juanita. That's going to be a long drive to the station. Donnell's going to get a check. Don't do that, Flack. Don't do that, Flack. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, Flack. Don't do it.
writing not only for posterity, but also
What an episode. We're going to keep it moving here. We're getting there. We're coming around the corner. Your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. This lady, very funny. She's been on this show before. I'm excited to see a new minute from Sherry Vicenci, everybody. A return of Sherry Vicenci.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. We're women traditionally don't have pigs. Just mustaches. You know what the safe word is from at least the women? Hashtag not all lives matter. Keep it real. I have a friend who's so obsessed with the size of her boyfriend's dick. She's so happy. I mean, do women who care about size, do they have like a measuring tape in their nightstand every time that you run long? They're like, oh, let's measure that. They go, you know who I know for sure has a measuring tape? No, not me. Kim Kardashian. You know, what do you think she uses? Any wall, Stanley, or the circumference of her mouth?
Sherry Vicenci is done it again. Rob Schneider. Sherry. I just want to say, I look forward to your first tour in Iran when you get beaten to death. It's going to be special. No, really, when I meet him, very funny. Funny, that's what's true. Fucking kill me. Just really funny. It's just one thing. It is true what Rob said. If you ever do a show in Iran, you're going to get first, not the first comedian to get so after a show, but that type of way. Of course you can, yeah, you're against it. How long have you been with her?
About 2 years. This round I used to do comedy here
Another possibility is that the scoring is the bar Buffalo Bowl of years 132 to 135. This is really the third major uprising.
And I just want to say, I think that was a black man hitting on me.
It's not the first time.
Iran meet my wall. He's trying to fuck you. Might be time for another reload shooting of these albums. Sherry, how's life been? Tell us more about your real life.
Yeah, ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I get hit on Instagram, But the quality's gone up, just come down.
Are you taking advantage of any of these situations?
I have not, but all these young guys trying to show me their best minute.
Good job.
So funny. I love you really are. Really are. What are some goals for you, Sherry? You are how much time do you think you have? Like lots. Not in life. I'll give it about 80 months.
The clock is ticking. I need to hurry up with this one.
As far as this 10 goes.
I think I can do it 20 minutes. But I have more material. I just need an opportunity to do my material.
You're going to get out there to the plantation. I can take you. You're going to get it. That's a great job. It really is. They all said it. I've said it every time you've ever been on. You're so charismatic. Delivering and executing your material so goddamn likable. It's unbelievable. Sherry, take that again. Red man, Sherry, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Service. She just got booked on a real show this Thursday from the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Sherry and Senji. One more time for Sherry. Alright, we have another return of a legendary performer here this week. This week's performer, he goes viral. Wilson Kelt came this year when he said that he was molested multiple times. And Dr. Phil famously said, because he wasn't paying attention, I said, Dr. Phil said, what was your favorite? He does a podcast with Jeremy Hawk. You know him. Hawk and the Wolf. This is a minute for Jason Ellis, everybody. To return of Jason
What's up, motherfuckers? So yeah, I know what you're thinking. I don't like that game. Well, picture me naked with a guy's penis in my mouth.
For that, five historical events that are described.
Yeah, I know. Does it every time. But I'm not gay anymore. I retired from that shit. Fuck that shit. It's hideous. in the parking lot. I am a professional fighter. I will kick you in the head, knock you out, and suck your dick. I'm now finished. I'll film it, and then I'll put it on the internet, and then you'll be gay but not gay, just like me. And you wake up and be like, I'm not gay, bro. I'm like, pretty sure this video says otherwise. Thank you.
Wow, Jason Ellis with the best minute he's done on this show. This special episode today. Somehow I'm scared to death and turned on at the same time. I feel both soft and hard right now.
As I prepared myself for this,
Jason Ellis.
all of us
Jason did my podcast. He did my podcast.
maybe taking trips on whole day. Especially as an expert historian in our community, who wants to share his time with our community and of course with the larger community that's gathered virtually. Really
Apparently the word is back.
Thank you very much, Bill. I appreciate it.
Just the shit is like, this is amazing. This will make me nervous. This is how fucked up this is. Okay. That's
We talked about something that I tried to get
give me the other side of how we trans and fuck
all of you again. I realize that we went to Fairlawn. It's very different community that's really good in the podcast.
You might be
And
gay to me, dude.
my son-in-law pointed out to me that one of the challenges of this school time slot, setting aside the fact that we're all fascinating, but the fact
they can't be racist, so we all let them jump in whenever they fucking want. Demand whatever they want, apparently. All I will say is that when I mentioned he was a guest on my podcast,
by looking at something totally different from the period of Israel, I'd like to look at the unusual phenomenon of the
That's what you interrupted Rob to say. Thank you for doing my podcast. You know what? We're going to bring Juan David back up here right now.
The riot was very hard to see.
Let's check.
We have no recorded deaths as a result of the small-scale pogrom, but the sheer speed that was remarkable and spreading throughout
We love you. I can tell you have that look in your eye. I've seen this before.
the reason behind it was primarily economic and social. This was a period of tremendous change of Europe as it was beginning to transition from a medieval status in which they had distinctly second-class rights, no right limitation on the number of
would be the world's greatest racist.
as they strove for emancipation in 19th century Germany, that seems to have stressed a lot of the fabric of society, resulting in violence. In particular, what there was demand at
It's not punch in the face.
national meeting in 2015,
Come in the face. It's different.
requested equal
I
rights
just want to say I learned
requested to be emancipated folks.
and I
And it
would
seems that these tensions within society that would obviously take more than a century to decide
you are a scary guy. How's it been on in
they
Norway?
were expressed
Really good.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
very difficult how
I got a girlfriend. She's got the Johnson moment.
hope and determination that had not been
Thank you.
for about 150 years.
I'll give
Yet society still
He was gay, now he's no longer gay.
I was never gay. I was just a sex addict.
were accompanied by an unusual surprise.
But when you fuck parents, what you say?
Anti-Semitic attack, by the way, about 75 years before the term anti-Semitism was even
When you
invented,
try to fuck a lot of ladies in one day, it's a lot of
they
talk.
apparently constantly used the supply of
Dudes just suck it and leave. It's pretty convenient. The
shouting
only bad
after
thing
that.
about it is pretty
And
gay.
a lot of scholars have wondered at the strange
Since the
origin
moment
of
I
this
realized I'm on the wrong fucking shit.
what exactly it means. It's not a word.
I think it's the moment.
And one particular author writing at the time,
I think it might be time for the audience. They need a shower at this moment.
This appears to be the
Jason,
original
what's the
source
gayest thing you
of
ever did?
the etymology of worship
Fucked up.
specifically it is an
I'm trying to
abbreviation
move
of the
past
Latin
that.
term
Like the things that Christmas past.
and Jerusalem
But
is
I guess
lost. And this particular writer,
Whatever you can imagine, the players that I saw were the gayest that you've ever done. The gayest thing that you've ever done. The gayest thing
of this Latin phrase that was apparently the author of the letter. And cites a few authorities for it. About what this is, that first of all a truant of the states. We don't have any specific sources from the states. We have no other records, Jews or otherwise, of the state receiving this Latin. Why would 19th century German
One question that the audience is thinking is,
something that occurred 800 years earlier and used it in their back, and it dies down thereafter. So it's one campaign, a much more reasonable argument is that in 19th century German, the phrase animals, like in English, I don't know if that actually works, but it's tried it, but it's better apparently to work in English, and it only makes sense in English, not people and of course, in German at the time, that makes a lot of sense, because the Jews were viewed as subhuman, viewed as less than equal citizens, and driving along the animals in history has the ring of truth survived here. It has ironically survived outside of the anti-Semitic partially in English, and most likely through this phrase used which is an expression that I'm sure many of you are familiar with. It's a wartime song called the music phrase, and it's an expression of joy, of celebration, of the acclamation of one individual or another for some activity, if the way that may in fact be related to the strange anti-Semitic Now, why do I start with this medieval footnote?
Jason, that was by far the best thing you've ever done.
It goes back to my own appreciation of anti-Semitism. I'd like to share with you
Watching people get better in front of
our
your
personal
eyes
background. I
one
grew
more
up
time.
as
Anything
the
else you want
only
to plug
Jewish
in
child
about
in a very remote village in
shut
northern
down.
Ontario, Canada.
And
It was a very small
Tony's not
town,
as good at skateboarding as he
4,000
used to be, so he has to like get a
the
job.
population
I
was
just like
usually
saying that
white,
in case he sees it. You're
French,
fucking old and you suck,
Catholic,
Tony.
and as far as Anglo, and there were a few of us outside of the city. There was my best friend whose father ran a restaurant, of course, my father ran a dry goods store. There was a black gate about 30 miles away, and we were the ones who were kind of the lightning rod of all of the social concepts about the population. And my parents had tremendous expense. When I was 10 years old, they sent me to Toronto, a much larger community, so I could learn something about what it meant to be Jewish, have a bar mitzvah, brought me back to small town here, so I was 14 years old. And that's when I first discovered anti-Semitism, because so many of the kids that I played ice hockey with, that I went hiking in the woods with, that I went skiing with, they were my best friends. Both the Anglo and the Francophone. All of a sudden, there was them to regard me as a small statement, asking me literally,
ladies and gentlemen, we're going to make it the final fight of the night. Make some noise for Tom Anderson.
and all of a sudden, I was not from the most people I find, like people I like, most people who have it, but there were a few really bad eggs.
Going through a bit of a transformation,
virulently
getting fatter slowly,
and
and
there's
there's nothing I can really do about it.
in English.
Stop it. So
Very
we need to
few.
get government.
French,
I'm going to put it in the hands of RFK Jr., our Secretary of Health, to stop me.
And just the
I don't know what it is about him. I
guttural
really trust him.
sounds of
He's
hatred that
got
were
like a lot of
expressed
battle
in
scars,
syllables
health-wise,
I use to
voice,
that
and
line to make me feel like,
kind
yeah,
of brainworm, which is, I think that's a disease that kills wizards. I don't really know
has this expression, certain behavior,
how you get through that.
things, and that kind
I'm
of
so curious how that doctor's visit
One
sounded,
thing,
you know? He's like,
expression
doctor,
of
my
hatred,
fucking head hurts.
non-sensible words, is
And
something that
he's looking at the chart, he's like,
And I think it ties specifically to our topic because,
in your mind.
In my adolescence,
We need to get those out. So I can only really think of one solution. Mr.
all of a sudden,
Kennedy,
what have I done differently?
we're going to have to blow your head on.
What happened? I spent really the rest of my adolescence
Lots of laughs. I can hear them over Donnell talking in my ear.
In many ways, words of a long this brings us to our topic because the topic that we're discussing today on this day, Tisha B'Av, is really at the root of our that moment where Jesus pours into the world and yet fails or refuses to accelerate the system has a thorn in the side of the monolithic population. This is really at the root of the fact that we have retained our ancient culture, our heritage, our language, our religion, our beliefs that seem to be insurmountable for them. They hate us desperately.
Yo.
So on that note, what I'd like to do,
How are you?
I've given myself a rather long amount of time to discuss this because
What's good? Fortnite?
well, we will definitely start at the predetermined time.
Do you play Fortnite?
I play Fortnite. How are you?
Good.
How'd you find out about me?
Social, basically.
You found out about me from Socialized VC?
Yeah.
All right, very cool. How old are you?
23.
Excellent. Well, you're welcome here whenever you want. We're just chilling. Are you gonna play Fortnite?
Where's Mr. Quarter?
Oh fuck, man!
Where's Mr. Quarterback?
She's asleep. Is it Brandon?
Yeah, it's me.
Well, you had me tricked, big dog. Brandon, you want to know something interesting?
Why?
Are one of the top 5 most active streamers of all time in this Discord. It's like you and Miss Aquarius and a couple other friends that I have. So the more time you spend in here, the more time you accumulate. Did you know that?
Yeah.
So you get like little awards, and you rank up. So I'm just making you aware. If you ever can, leave your device in here because you'll get more time.
Oh, then. Is it gonna live the mic here?
Dog, you can live in here if you want.
Hey, Mike. The mic's in here when I go to sleep.
Absolutely, please do.
I got a stream going.
Excellent. That's amazing, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm big at everything. We do to Kentucky.
Excellent. I love having you here, big dog. Where have you weren't here for a little while. What were you doing? How have you been?
I'm playing Fortnite.
Okay. Well, you can always do it in here, and I'll watch you. I'll comment on your games when I have time.
And you play Fortnite?
Yeah, I do.
Or what's this? I can add you.
Oh, I haven't played it in a long time, but I've played it before. I've played it on stream.
They call me the Fortnite guy.
Oh, you play Fortnite that much?
For life.
That's baller. What's your favorite Fortnite character?
The Felix.
That's amazing. What's your favorite Fortnite weapon?
The Taki Waki.
What's your favorite Fortnite vehicle?
I would have to say the Lambo.
What's your favorite Fortnite level?
I don't even know.
All right. You said you don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, that's cool. Well, I just want you to know I appreciate how nice a person you are. You're a very kind individual, and you're always welcome here.
Yeah, I got my stream going.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent. I'll turn it on. Alrighty, dog. Well, I'm going to be getting to sleep pretty soon, but I'll fall asleep to your stream. I'm watching you right now.
You watching it right now?
Yeah, well, you've got, on one thing, you've got like a game show.
You like game shows?
Fucking love them, dog. Brandon, what's your favorite
I
game?
like one of four. I love one of four. One of 14.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite game show?
One of 14 and the prices, right?
Absolutely, dog. You're amazing, Brandon. If you could be on one game show, what would it be?
The price is right.
You're the man, Brandon. I love you, big dog. You're the best.
I'm asking you it. I'm asking it, you know what I mean? Like, you can't.
You're amazing, Brandon Alexander. All right, big dog. I'm gonna lie down. Good catching up with you.
And they're cooking with you.
Thanks, baby.
Stay flat.
You as well, big dog.
You
You
are.
absolutely. I'm too blessed to stress.
Amazingly futile the attempt was to attempt to throw off the wheel. So we were proceed with that. So the period, to understand properly, we have to go back to the St. Alexander. Alexander emerged from Macedon, Macedonia, and had his lightning attached throughout the entire pushing all the way back to the contemporary Afghanistan, Pakistan, and united Indonesia for the first time under a single political empire that here's where the USSR was there,
time
bitterness of
mesmerized
between these two
Ari.
brothers and their sons, the next generation. At one point, at 40, Griffith's nephew, Antigonus, actually goes up to his uncle and literally bites his ears off in order to invalidate him from ever having a position.
I don't take it close.
The position in Israel, the political leadership and the religious leadership were uncomfortably enmeshed. Going level was also technically the head of state. Sometimes it would be the same person, sometimes it would be an uneasy balance between two people. But here from his nephew dated his uncle so much that he wanted to physically invalidate him. And it's interesting to note that Josephus wants out with that in a minute.
And you might get fucked by a crazy guy in the back.
This brings us, however, to
I gotta say, it's so great to hear rock finish his thoughts completely on that arena. It almost seems like some things he meant like something. It seems almost racist.
It is interesting. A lot of guys didn't finish the duel.
Negatively, bloodthirsty behavior that this was prevented right when he was most likely to bring possibly out of syphilis. And it also somewhat maligned with the story of the massacre of the innocents, which is something that we don't have any historical source for outside of the Christian tradition, and it's quite likely that the Christians using the massacre of the innocents with other events in his life.
And I know what that podcast is of yours.
Right. But nevertheless, this comes from the south, from Moab here. And he ends up
Just saying, I mean, it's very racist, I know.
series of entries. Brings himself
To be the beard.
his father, that he was one of the advisors to the last two kingdoms. Herod has tremendous political experience from early age. Ultimately, the he had very, very effective. He was known for his bold and
Teddy Swims is your therapist, the musician. Your titty kids.
Very, very effective. Secondly, sort of balance that remarkable public generosity to all of the population, not only in Israel, but in the entire region. He was very generous in building temples outside of Israel, Syria, and elsewhere, and opening up grain stores during periods of famine. He was a leader, but on the other hand, extremely generous to the public, fixing on his building campaign. And he was third, a very, very unique politician. How to negotiate alliances, to abandon alliances at the right time, to great favor with Augustus, particularly very long time. But that eventually would decay as well. Let's just look at his building campaign. This is a fascinating chart from Richard, who's an architect that does a lot of construction. At the top here, here you see the square temple mount that we had in ancient periods. A little bit out of the importance of that is Epiphanes, the notorious I added some extension, but then sees the value of the temple and invests phenomenal resources into building this infrastructure. The temple that we appreciate today was basically the hotel.
It is true. Darnell is referencing that 24 hours after the time all of the news Darnell was the book cast and with 10 minutes before the started.
Site.
No, I know. It's not like that. He was
hardest call to make
amphitheater, hippodromes, and things like that, public entertainment was very, Caesarian kind of idea of providing services for everyone. Not, however, in Jerusalem itself, because he understood the local sensitivities that Jews in Jerusalem would not be favorable to the idea of having theatrical plays and certainly not gladiatorial and such and things like that. But if you look elsewhere in Israel and in surrounding countries as well, not just general Africa, where incredible builder of Israel. He also built a number of palaces, this one at Masada that we returned to, that were sort of being built for it. They actually picked his family at one point during his career because he realized just how effective this actually are trying to do. I think it was beautiful. Also, the way he got the architecture, the detail under it was good. Excellent today. But he was also particularly towards the end of his life, as he began to hear that others were, and he was hearing it, by the way, unreasonably, that others thought that the gay rule was now 3 decades long. Perhaps the most horrific example of what the national family was the murder of his beloved wife, Mary, who was explained that she was a legitimate princess. The Herod was for a population that earlier Maccabean had fortunately converted to amazing stories that after they were taken aside, but there were several populations in South and North Israel who were overrun by the Maccabean, and this was before
I don't blame anybody for not making that episode.
Having them drowned in the pool of Jericho and so on. Exiling multiple wives, some servants were actually married on that was also that he named a lot of his kids after himself, his grandchildren after himself. But, I guess they're very honored. So, the sheer rampage of his family was so awful that Emperor Augustus, who was Herod's ally, at one point said, it is better to be Herod's pig than to be his son. Which was kind of a rip on the idea, as Augustus was aware, that Herod was not born, it was not Jerusalem, and probably but there is, by the way, one out the uproarious laughter in the room. I think the microphone doesn't pick it up properly. But Augustus thinks it's better to hear a pig because Herod was a pig than his son, Herod was, and of course, so that's basically the way that the big on his death, he wanted to make sure that people were sad, therefore he ordered to arrest the left order that when he died, all of those leaders were killed, and that way he was guaranteed that his wife could he was definitely by the last days. At one point he attempted to take his own life with an apple knife, and he was unsuccessful. And then the last act was when he was possibly rebelling against the order and killed, and So for the second final time, his sister Salome was able to address his views, but nevertheless, afterwards he was very Herodias. Brilliant in some ways and horrific. He was Israel for several decades. It is the end of the Herodian period, even though it's nearly 6 decades before the Great Revolt breaks out. But it is ironically the loss of Herod that leads directly to by the way, so let us understand what actually happened after Herod died. How does that substantiate my statement reference to the greatest? So here is the region of Judea. The emperor Augustus as well. Remember, he still has this strange level of quasi-dependency. Herod was a quiet king operating under Roman authority and Roman officers. And when he dies, Augustus is hesitant to give anyone the over the
You know what? It's so good. I'm giving you a medium-sized joke, but
that Herod left multiple wills,
sorry,
which he indicated that he left his favorite child to rule, and so Augustus
let me tell you
basically
something. People are going to say Donnell interrupts, Donnell this, and people make the Chappelle and this and that. But let me tell you something. The reason why people make the Chappelle jokes about Donnell is because he wants to have the greatest comedy show of all time.
they all seem to be
And more than that, you absolutely have to see Donnell Rawlings live. He's always touring. DonnellRawlings.com and the Donnell Rawlings Show available everywhere where shows are possibly available because he is a true fucking comedian. And after one more thing, he wants to say one more thing.
not so bad if you don't see that job.
How wild can this place get? Our first time guest and nominee already for 2025 Guest of the Year. Rob Schneider has entered the Kelsoni universe and there's no going back. Future Austin resident Rob Schneider, the driver Brian G. built his in. Guys, he blended in like camouflage. How loud can this place get for one of the greatest comedians in the world? How are you doing? Let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up over there. Oh, sorry, Maddie. Unbelievable. Rob, is there anything else you'd like to say? Unbelievable perseverance on the show.
It's an honor to be here. Honestly, they say it's the best audience in the world, and I get it. You guys are the best.
You are the man, Rob Schneider.
I love it.
This is, by the way, the fun fact, this is very rarely happens.
But let's look at the variety of
everybody. This is the first time I've ever worked with Rob Schneider in any way. My God, love it first whatever that says. Unbelievable.
a little bit later in this.
I know you can't do it during the show, but you and I've been on tour singing together. We can put a song together if you want.
Yeah, just play us out. Play us out tonight. Guest of the Year 2025 nominee, Rob Schneider. Thank you to Talkspace for Red Rick. And to go this, thank you to this audience for a band. One, two.
Says that English is so bold for the other had two students, Sada and Boatus, and they both misunderstood a basic teaching of this, in which Antigonus, of course, the Mishnah says that you should serve the master not for the sake of receiving a reward. And he understood that to mean, well, I guess there is no reward, there is no Olam Haba, no will to come, and so they advanced a different vision of Buddhism that was very physical offenders. possible differences in their theology was that they were connected specifically to the temple of Israel. They controlled the temple cult. They were overwhelmingly sectarian, and the families of Semitic lived with the temple. And that was still the nexus of power, spiritual and political, in the land of Israel. So the Sadducees tended to be quite divergent from what modern Jews would understand as basic Judaism, but they had an extremely important role to play in the temple, and they were extremely close with the Romans. These were the establishment figures. These were the aristocracy that had a vested interest in continuing their relationship with Rome, and definitely did not want to rock the boat with any kind of rebellious measures. The contrasting group, which we should recognize as much more familiar to us, is the so-called Pharisees. Now, we're not exactly sure if the Pharisees are the same as what the Gemara calls the Sadducees. The term totally separate. So we have this phrase occurring a number of times in the Gemara where rabbis who are called Sadducees because they want to get away from the nastiness of politics. They want to get away from the much horror of the gossip that goes on, and they want to just focus on their religion. So it's not entirely clear that is definitive etymology of the time, but the term Pharisee is basically borrowed from Christian writings, where it occurs recently in the New Testament. The book of John, especially in arguments Christian lexicon. The Pharisee is basically equivalent to hypocrite, except in of the Jews who definitely say we are Pharisees, we only have two entire courses of literature, and they are both on the suspect. One of them is St. Paul, who calls himself a Pharisee, who is maybe not necessarily a model group, he's not going to be honored at the dinner next year, and the other is St. Peter, a little bit problematic as well. Their relationship with the Sadducees is fascinating because the Pharisees were much more confident. They seem to have the loyal cult of common access, which is also a proven rule there. The Sadducees are very much focused on special wisdom. The Pharisees seem to have a lot more
on the electric guitar behind me, the great John Dees on the keys, believe it or not, live in the place that is deep madness.
Spiritual sort of common.
Wow, the energy in this room is unbelievable. Air
functionaries who handle the sacrificial ritual, but did not necessarily provide
degrees
kind
in
of
this room tonight.
spiritual
And
guidance.
we have an amazing episode for you. I'm so excited about it. I'm in a really good mood. We get started. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The follow through from the writings of the Pharisees is very much in line with Orthodox groups considered in Judaism today.
Ready to start tonight's fucking
And
show.
finally, we look at the descriptions of the Father children, but the last two that are here,
By all measures, the number one comedy show in the world right now. There is out. Howard Stern is out. So I have beers every Monday, and yet I've never had one of the guests that's on tonight's show that I've always wanted. The other guest has famously been on numerous times, and leads the all-time record of walkouts by a guest during a taping of the show. What a chemistry match we have here tonight. Two comedy legends. One of the biggest comedy movie stars of all time. Two, literally one of the biggest comedy television show stars of all time. Famous for being on the number one comedy show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our guests, Rob Schneider and Don Roller.
do was make sure they took care of their excellent. So they were kind of a
That's my favorite section in David Mark. Everybody knows it. Donnell Rawlings.
That gives you a sense of how bizarre the environment is as you're moving into the system. You don't even gather all of them. We don't know if we look something like what this is called the basketball 18th century representation. But he is unusual, man. And those are going not to young. When you're 37, and he tells us several times, he works a lot of biology and also tries to help us that he came from an aristocratic family with Pharisee and gaming. He describes himself as a Pharisee, although he definitely has an excellent group. He experimented a little bit spiritually, and he was apparently important enough that he was sent to Rome on the young man that he was dedicated to the while in Rome, he was pulled around the buildings and the architecture and the government and the society. He thought that was absolutely fantastic. When he returned, he was able to discover that the land was open to rule, and once he was in May, he was placed in charge of the gallery. At a young age, he was in his 30s, he was political worker and pastor, so he must have been quite an important figure. Certainly intelligent, about how he was so precocious that at the age of 14, other rabbis would come to him with their child. And never suffered from excessive humility. But at any rate, he ends up, the reason why he is so important to us is that he left us a remarkable book, The War of the Jews, when the Jewish War, that tells us everything we really want to know about what happened in the war, but he is an extremely problematic source. Because basically what happened is when he was the settlement of Yokohama, were attacked by the Romans in the Great Revolt, he ultimately prevented the invasion with the emperor, and he became an aide de camp to the Romans. He was sort of cultural interpreter, he was a literal interpreter, and he was literally side by side with the Romans as they were going. Very valuable. Then after the war, he went to captors, now patriots, took their family name. He was slave, he was effectively a separate. He was the and everything that he wrote is the editing vision of the patient. You know that he wrote a version of it here in Aramaic, but later that was translated to Greek and developed the Egyptian language. He wrote many books, which reached a massive 20 volumes, which articulated the poem, and he made a great career out of reading the Jewish textbooks for the entire lifetime. His books are extremely valuable, but very difficult to appreciate because we're fundamentally a trader.
It's a fire truck because when you walked off that one
But at the same time, you're going to have to out the Romans. He couldn't fight anything out there a situation. With your feet, something bad about the Romans. The emperor himself is going to have to
so Rothschild'S here, the number one ranked worst gift of all time. Donnell Rawlings is here.
I just wanted to say, and
it is Rob's first time, so if you don't know, over 300 people signed up for the
so
chance
we
to
rely
be on
very
the show
heavily
today.
on
No doubt about it. They're on
yeah.
a bar next door. I got one of these names and hand it off to our custody assistant. Over here, he goes and wrangles the person there backstage. They 60 seconds uninterrupted to impress us with their hopefully stand-up comedy talent. And then you have the terms of the sound of a kitten. I mean, think for it, but after the rest of the road, it was Hollywood. Which greatly interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We all have fun together. The entire thing improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we go. Your first candidate tonight, while we go wrangle that first fucking bull, is from an illustrious golden ticket winner, one of the greatest lifting winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute with the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody.
Narrative why would you survive? That was a copy of Josephus, Christian Bible, probably the 4th century, that's 300 years after this event. And how is it possible that we're reading an entire book on the Jewish war without one single mention? So we decided to add a paragraph. It's called the testimony of faith. But it has this really bizarre paragraph that describes and Jesus, the Messiah, and now back to the war. And but ironically, because it was the first century Jewish historian, and we had this reference to the church preserved his work. Jews were not leaving. Jews only when the Italian is translated a version of it called Rothschild'S into Hebrew, we weren't looking for the law. We weren't for it either. But you got one little conscience that the church wants to preserve the church. And so we have a shelf life in the church that we're grateful for that because we have to even if it's marred by that. Okay, we're at the end of the Herodian compromise. How is it possible that we get to a period where we are in registered revolt after the Herod? So, I gotta do this again. Yes, here we go. So, first of all, what did Herod do? Herod was, even though he was a madman, and he would murder individuals, and he would repress us in any kind of rebellion, he understood what Jews wanted, and he was very careful to make sure that he never stepped over his boundaries. For example, in Jerusalem at this time, there was an extreme allergy to physical images. So, for example, we did. I was talking to it was like on a sun image that was rolling. Maybe I'm thinking of another thing. But the Jews in Jerusalem were really, really allergic to any kind of images. And Herod and others would make sure that coins that were minted would not circulate in Jerusalem if they had faces on it, which was a really big deal. And so he was very, very careful to make sure that the Jews, it didn't cost them anything, so he just made sure that they were happy with those things. He made sure the temple ran right, he beautified the temple, made sure that the Jews who cared got what they wanted. He also cared about non-Jews. There's lots of non-Jews living in the land of Israel. It has never been ethnically monolithic. There's always been multiple populations in the land of Israel, and he was solicitous of their concerns. He would not put an amphitheater in Jerusalem, but he would put an amphitheater in Caesarea, for example. He felt that that's what people wanted there, and they can have it there. And when he went there, then all of a sudden he was a different kind of king. So he made sure that the various populations were more or less qualified with what they cared about. And he maintained unwavering loyalty to Rome. This is after he decided where his bread was best buttered. But once he had tied himself to Augustus, then he was very, very kind and made no hint of ever disobeying Israel and Moses. And these three things together really meant that he was able to establish a stable Judea for 40 years. With his death, you have a whole cascade of events where they rapidly, and I'm just going to give you 5 or 6 of them right now, but you can imagine how over the course of a few decades, the peace with Rome, which had been intact for 6 years, was now fraying and eventually was boiled over into open war. For example, immediately after he died, a procurator named Sabinus tried to raid the temple treasury. The temple treasury was one of the greatest sources of wealth in the eastern Mediterranean because Jews had been for hundreds of years religiously submitting the mountains to Jerusalem. We have lots of sources of how the Romans respected the fact that there were specific routes where caravans would bring cash from the Jews to Babylon. Seahawks and Jersey in Alexandria. And they also go to the field. And Temple has a massive shelter in the street cover. Earlier, the open example wanted to raise the so, shortly after her died, pressure, there's an immediate uprising.
Completely
What's going on, everybody? I got cut off by a whale the other day, and I didn't know what slur to say. I was confused. But then it occurred to me that the whole time I've known about what it was, they've always had slur in it. But I was like, what type of people is a whale? And it kind of made sense. It's very fat people.
Remedy and
Because they weigh
this ultimately resulted in rioting in Jerusalem, especially
I lost about 60 pounds doing the keto diet, which you guys know what the keto diet is. It's high fat, low carb,
a lot of money,
all the day.
but in the context of what the one man
You lose a lot of weight, I'm just saying. It's like
robbing a bank
making a speed anymore.
$10,000.
Worst part about being formerly very fat is stretch marks don't go away despite this one demographic that's constantly like trying to weigh in.
Pushback from the women there,
I like to call them
but they also openly mock Jeffrey's
no, they're always like red and cocoa powder makes the stretch marks go away, and I'm getting so much cocoa powder, they're still there. I'm good, thank you.
Brandon,
After these massacre hours,
am I saying that correctly? Perfect. Is that Italian?
Yeah.
100% Italian.
75.
What's the other 25?
Ukraine.
Garrison
Whoa.
station there,
Oh, yeah, Ukraine.
and then we're just
Understand why that 75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that simple 25% Irish. Such an easy pushover.
not only was an act of incredible cruelty, but it also meant that the Romans saw that this they were fighting for Jews.
I'm expecting you to have way more jokes than that.
This is our main account for this. The phrase the Jews in this context is worst possible right.
Brandon, how long have you been with Santa?
Nevertheless,
6 years and change.
6 years and change. Where have you from?
Long Island, 5 years, moved out here
so
about a year
after
ago.
a hero,
Got on last
what
October.
is all this going on in Jerusalem?
I am a professional game show host.
Tax revenue
Shout out KYTX, my employer. They do survey-style games and wheel-board puzzle-style games. The last time I went, were directly based on those kinds of rules. Let's go. It's a dream job. X-rated family feud questions are there for the
about 5,000
So that had to like parts.
number of
no, brick and mortar, a lot of like company
march down
team building exercises, and a lot of bachelorette parties.
right
What's the craziest
stay
thing?
there for about 4 days. And then he was seriously
I was producing for a game, and someone threw a mostly full beer can the person I was hosting. And then Bowler was like, "Now we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna get about it. We're ruining this person's birthday." That's ridiculous. A lot of people their name tags, you gotta have like a fake pretend game show name. A lot of people name their name like a slur. We recently had to start screening people for the N-word specifically.
Sorry about that. Lab to a party.
Tens of thousands of drunk
First of all, compared to conventional, you can tell that you're very good. That you're wise and very confident on there. That you don't have to end this just suggest
up the narrow path, but it's only walk about
you could have a ferret go out of your ass. That's not get out of there, is it? So these are just professional suggestions. I do want to thank you. I want to thank you. I do think they're for not showing the stretch marks because I do think there was a curiosity, at least from the set. I mean, I'm just saying, these are just suggestions. This is the first time on the show, so I don't know how far I'm listening to with this. I love it. I love it. Rob Schneider, by the way, is on tour. I don't want to give away what his closing might be. Tickets are Schneider.com. Pretty sure you can watch a full event. I'm like 85% sure right now. But the show ends with a bang, dude. Rob is on my soundboard at work. I'm sure you can imagine what this but it's called the HMN. So Adam Sandler's calling. I don't know if you can do it. Oh, you can do it. Wait, cut her ass up. We got to wait tomorrow. Brandon, what do you do for fun? Tell us something crazy about your life or something. You're the interview part of it. You've had some time to think about it since last October.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a huge tour guy. I love anime. I love Transformers, Skills,
They're all basically
I play Smash Brothers for money. Which is fun. Yeah, a lot of
Smash Brothers have a southern
Jews that did it, but that they realized that they had given away the Romans, and they didn't give them any time for the Romans. So they did some magical thinking that, hey, we've given away the Romans, because not to be so experience, now we're up to exactly.
Yeah, a lot of fun this weekend. I was working on a friend's show called The Hamburger Club.
So what ends up
Game show
happening?
in Creek in Japan.
Okay.
I just have it out. It's a great format, super fun.
Having questions.
But I'm sorry, it was the best. Everything I was a part of.
What did I have the first question? The second question.
Great technique.
Oh,
I
please,
think you should dress up. I'm not saying being a bullfighter for you necessarily, but I think, that would be a good thing.
Button down.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Very real pro.
You got it great. Yeah, that's like a free t-shirt that you got from Oval Green Lawn Family Restaurant.
They said, they don't sell these. I had to ask for this for my favorite diner before.
That's an excellent question. This is a period Roman,
If they see one extra
the
customer,
Romans were basically running the which,
It's just
as long
wearing
as you were
gives the audience the feeling that
then everything was copacetic. And that the Romans very happy to share authority with those populations. The Jews were not the only population in this situation, whereas the local aristocracy could be elevated to a level of rulership to varying degrees of real authority. And under Herod in particular, they were basically their own board, other population, mandatory and gathered things just to run the conquest of the Roman. But it's kind of like, America is
Brandon Locker, looking full of the night. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the number one rated online therapy
the idea is that Romans very
licensed
happy.
therapists and psychiatrists that you
They
can
had to
access
do whatever it wanted.
anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get your appointments in provider typically within 48 hours.
But we don't
Talkspace
understand your
can
religion.
help
It's so
you
bizarre for us.
take your appointments with the privacy of your own home, and you can even talk about weight sessions by sending text messages
As
to
a
your
legitimate
therapist,
religion,
getting medication all in one place. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting help easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most of your members have $0 copay or
You can join the American army. We'll make sure it's take off shots and things like that. So the Romans were very happy to give the Jews great autonomy as long as
You have been transforming. That is incredible, Red Band. And as a listener of this one, you can $8 off your first month to Talkspace. You go to Talkspace.com/tell-me enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match your licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/tell-me and enter the promo code SPACE80. Oh, hello there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day on Prize Picks being right and you pay. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. The Prize Picks experience is so fun and simple. You know I'm stoked about football season, which is why I'm picking Josh Allen for more than 270 passing yards.
So it's
Now
not
the quarterback.
basically a relationship with Romans being in general, we lived with the Romans for 60 years and it would have been a lot longer if we were not for Herod was able to hold off that so long. Okay, let's go on because we unfortunately have a lot to go. So Emperor Nero discussed it with Septimus Gallus. What if you know is attacked by a bunch of people anyway? So
You don't know the answer. You just go to Tony and get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's go to Tony and get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize
and
Picks.
Nero had a bit of a grudge against him.
And here we go. We're playing with fire, pure momentum as we come into bucket hole number 2. We're going to keep it moving right along. It's the minute uninterrupted for Jared Bell, ladies and gentlemen.
Mandatory attendance was recital. And it was like the poem that he had composed for various audiences. The creation, unfortunately, fell asleep during one of those recitals, and Nero
Guys, ever heard
So
of
then he said,
Irish
okay,
dirty
but
talk?
then you are going to, you're going to clean up the mess of Jessica Gallus.
She's
The
already
Vespasian
asleep.
was a far more
Well, you're having
competent
trouble
general
getting
than
to sleep.
Jessica Gallus, and he decided to begin as the Jessica Gallus in North, but rather than marching directly to
Before she
he
can
spent
answer
the first year, 67, mopping up territories in the Galilee, which was largely populated by the Hilltop versions like this one in Kamala. He went from one to the next, and the Romans had like a hedgehog strategy.
he's falling asleep, but
During a siege, it's going to be really expensive. It's hard on the besiegers, hard on the people who mount the siege to survive it, but really invest in the logistics, the donkeys bringing food and water from wherever, wait there until they starve.
ladies and gentlemen,
One village after another, same thing over and
I
over.
just want to say
He did it also in Jerusalem.
I don't think a fair wants to
The guy was basically the Roman strategy already existed. So Stephen's wasn't commanding the Romans. He describes all kinds of really
I don't know if red jokes are going back yet, but
the Romans, like, for example,
it's an interesting
when they were running short on water,
area that could be opening soon.
people of one time would walk
A
out
year
of their
there
laundry
early,
and
that's all I'm
hang
saying.
it under the
Very
walls of
early.
the city. So the Romans would keep giving that laundry and say, oh my gosh, there's not kind of a lot of water.
you have arrived early
And ultimately, always one and the situations that took the time really sent those to go. One particular day, was this royal at a city called a town called Rothschild'S.
That is some creepy material you have there, Eric Bell. How long have you been on stand-up? Where
I
at?
mentioned to you earlier how they turn coats.
Central
It might be
Texas.
useful to mention that
Okay.
the way in which he describes
Okay.
the
And what do
scenario
you
is
do
that
work up there?
after mightily attempting to defend Yokohama, he realizes the hopeless and finds himself in an underground tunnel with about a dozen other soldiers. They're all angry with him because they said, why is he doing this? So wait, I got a better idea. Rather than surrendering to the humiliating, I'm thinking about why don't we just engage in a show of luck? We'll each choose a straw, and whoever gets the short straw,
I think I have an image of what you do for a living.
and that way we'll die with dignity rather than do something. And we do this in small
How long have you been doing that?
well, finally, amazingly, he just turns out to be one of the last two guys holding the short straws. All the others just killed each other. And just essentially can't wait a second. Let's do
What's
things.
going on with you?
And he ultimately decides that not to kill himself. And that's when he presents himself to Vespasian. And the rest is history. So Yokohama, we fell in the summer of 67. Where Josephus entered this year. While there's a really important note of difficult to fit into the chronology, but it's extremely important to us in this room, and that is that it would be led by Yochanan ben Zakkai negotiating with Vespasian. The story of this negotiation is driving the Gemara Rabbi. Has Yochanan ben Zakkai smuggling himself out of the siege to meet with Vespasian and present particular demands to him. There's a miraculous event where Vespasian has had dreams about Yochanan ben Zakkai, and he's going to the whole demand for the fact that grant him wishes. One of them is every Yahweh of the Takameha, give you the town of Yamnia, which is here closer to the coast, and its cities. And this means that the small coterie of Pharisees, who are largely opposed to the Lord, who were not defending its rule, they felt that it was futile and dangerous. So that they allowed him to take a leap out of some Pharisees from these areas and move to Yamnia, and that seems to be the nucleus of the growth of the future.
I think the audience responded.
Just mentioning that it's good enough now, because we've got to get to the sectarian right. So one of the other groups that I didn't mention was very Christian. Christianity is just beginning at this time. The crucifixion was around the year 30. And this will show you, as I described in the book of Acts, that shows
I still don't understand where are they taking this land?
Agrippa, that is not like a synthetic. And his sister Juanita, who are meeting with St. Paul, with Apostle Paul. Agrippa is a great people in general, and interview Paul, the what exactly is going on with the but in terms of what would happen to the Christians is during the siege of Jerusalem, they would largely their rivers Berea, and then later they would return and claim that the temple was essentially a punishment. So the reject is building money for bringing but in terms of the war, Nero committed suicide in 68. He dealt with very challenging things, burning the Rome, the attack the Rome, and so on. And this was well into a period of civil war, several figures Vespasian is right now in Israel, but the chaos in Rome means that Jews have a little bit of a pause in the fight. There's not much fighting going on in the year 68 and 69 because Vespasian is going back to Rome and himself over there, and this gives the rebels a tremendous amount of time to figure out what they're going to do with the impending Roman events, and they're completely wasted. So they spend more time fighting with each other than preparing for the attack. All of this, by the way, a lot of Gentiles were fascinated with this new religion, and also that was so various rebel groups begin to convert on many of them were displaced from locations others came from the old world around Masada, which was Rwanda,
To the tune of Lone Ranger. Suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a big fat dick, suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a big fat dick. Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there. You don't write shit. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. You were the second bucket full of the night. Here it goes. I want to do something fun right now. Donnell had an amazing opener with him all weekend, and we got to hang out. We had some drinks together, and all of us were listening to music, having a good old time. I want to give this guy a little bit of stage time. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. Adrian Washington.
ultimately, Vespasian will become the emperor and he will set aside his resources to manage the siege.
I got a big family. I got like 40 nieces and nephews that are gone, right? My sister's still going. They say they're running late. You swing by the school, pick the kids up. I said, yeah, it's the story. I got you. I was excited because they didn't know I was coming, so I wanted to surprise them. I got to the school, and the principal was like, hey, who you here again? I said,
Strategy.
that is a very good
Surround
question,
them,
sir.
cut them off.
I said, I got the bus last week phone call. Because I'm like, there's no way I can tell this dude to pick up Fat Daddy and Bug.
But they did have
I tell them, look, pick up Fat Daddy and Bug. They gonna pull a CBS on me. I'm gonna tell son, I called my sister and said, hey, who are these niggas? Another time I was coming off the road and my wife called, she said, hey, what should we take out for dinner? I said, the tits. Just like that. Didn't think twice. I heard my daughter say, oh, man. True story. My wife said, yeah, you don't speak for us. I said, why you ain't say that when I have you? You know ain't speaking for material, right? But as a parent, you gotta try to fix it. So I was like, hey, I'm my baby on the phone. Daughter got on the phone. Awkward as shit. She was like, yeah, Dad, I have this job. Like, hey, listen, one day somebody goes to that shit.
short-sighted leadership work.
I said, man, you told me on my girl, that's what happened. Thank y'all very much.
Out of the great state of Minnesota, correct? Adrian, Minnesota, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome around the world with
And
stuff, man.
you figure on that basis, you'll be able to have a
I got ashes all over my head. I grabbed Donnell by the elbow. That looks like my Candace part. She is human. Can I get some lotion? Do you have any lotion? Tony, breakfast is from Rob Schneider. Here's the good part. If Donnell walks off, I'll just take that secret on him. So let's check in with Rob, our chief fair correspondent.
Now you're from Minnesota.
Yeah,
From Mississippi, Minnesota. It's changed so much. Minneapolis has so many Haitians now. It doesn't even have Somali anymore.
They are. You hang out with any of the Haitians at all?
I like niggas that understand.
And then
White heroes too. White people just.
They're not eating against the Haitians, but they are considering it. What's going on in your life up there, AJ Bush?
I'm
another round of
we empty nesters now, man. Like, so we just supposed to
yeah,
everybody's like, is it weird not having your kids home? Look at my kids like that. Kids think we need it. My daughter said some smart people one day. I said, I'll fuck you up. And she was like, when you go to the gym? So I was like, just go to the gym for a bit. That's what they need to know.
I was just admiring Deep Madness doing his Donnell Rawlings impression. Chilling outside of the fire department. He noticed
actual destruction of the temple is controversy.
I love it. So all your kids are grown.
Yeah, my youngest just turned 18, man. Just got his license. Man, on the
And that's not what the army quite rightly as one of the great wonders.
They're all out of the house.
all out of house. My daughter lives a little close. She thinks you just swing by anytime. I'm like, get a key. I can call you for the new house. You just swing up anytime. My wife's super dumb. I'm just married 11 years married. You know what I'm saying? So, I got a fucking dog that changed my life 5 years ago. I love him way more than I love him.
Great artifacts.
What do you do for fun, Adrian?
So
I got these different plans. Like, honestly, like, I'm getting up there, man. I've been doing this for a long time, so this is super dope. Where I live, there wasn't comedy, so I started comedy where I live. So I'm up there, that's how I met Donnell. Up there, I actually met Rabbi 8, 9 years ago. I did a bunch. It's hard to believe you did that. And I appreciate that. Is it more interesting?
Far more likely that
How do people find more of your work, Adrian?
It's Funny Man Adrian W. That's Funny Man Adrian W. There's some other niggas that just fire Funny Man Adrian.
Yes, indeed. This podcast is sponsored by Two Copens. Anywhere we're going is we're going in Copens. I'm here for everyone's Copens. So we start changing that means that we're out of the office on a date night or just meeting up with casual hanging. Boots are great because you can dress them up and be outfits. Copens offers a wide selection of men's, women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods. Jacoby's heritage made cowboy boots are in over 200 steps by hand in Leon, Mexico. From the first stitch to the final limit with pay, Jacoby's boots are made in over 200 steps by hand. Right now, get 10% off at Copens.com/GoTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TCOBAS.com/GoTony. Copens.com/GoTony. These are your details. Copens, when your toes once. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Oh my goodness. You really didn't know the difference. It's incredible. The resemblance is striking. Y'all really do look alike. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Makes noise for Jose Ayala. Everybody, Jose.
Very similar to that.
Latinos.
And on the other side, the obvious,
I date Latinas only, not because I'm a traditional Mexican. I just like the way their mustache is one mustache because that shit's dope as fuck. Just saying, yeah, fucking, it reminds me of home, it really does.
what a fascinating research.
I fucking miss my dad.
Let's just step back for a second. What are you talking about?
Yeah, my dad fucking hates me telling that joke until Valentine. He tells me it was he's not telling that joke, but he tells me in Spanish. So it sounds more Spanish. Like,
It wasn't captured. It was actually on the
and I go, of course I can stop telling that joke, but you gotta stop biting my lip when we kiss.
So a lot of scholars have pointed out that this new
He's leaving Mars.
really wanted to like
But this is here's
the Roman population, the empire of dogs, that no, we're still in charge and we're taking care of it.
welcome.
And
Even
we
on the
want
show
to
before,
balance
Jose.
the
Never been on.
propaganda campaign since Rome
Sweating
of the
bullets.
five dynasty and the
First
Jews
time.
have to be
He must be
exactly
one of the guys who are the guys.
certainly the soldiers went out inside the last Moscow operations of the era.
Amazing stuff to say. How long ago did it say that?
Constructed
3
as
years.
a fortress by Herod and occupied by rebels during that period. And they had a uniquely strong
Here on 6th Street.
position.
I'm at Cheers Shop Bar down the street. Wow. It's like they said I get up and I go. I'm sorry, I fucking need the money. It's okay. Serious question, Jose. Are you sweating because you're nervous that your partner is on one show on YouTube or you're sweating around spirits? The drugs stuffed inside of a ferret.
Now, this is a very problematic.
Damn right, buddy. You're damn right. Sweating, I think I just can say all the time. It says jokes. Or maybe it's right around the corner from Eric Bell, the best comedian in the world. We are just coming around the corner. Cheers Shop Bar, by the way, has some 1-star reviews like you can never believe. It's a little segment on the show that we call Tony Reed's Yelp Reviews. Cheers for the bars. Let me just tell you, 6th Street is massive. Austin famously has more bars per capita than any city anywhere in the world. And Cheers is one of those places that I've seen the sign 2 million times, and I've never gone in there. I have no idea what goes on in there, and probably for good reason. I have a lot of friends in the city that were here before me, and they've never recommended it to me. I'm gonna read some 1-star reviews. Let it begin. This is David S. visiting from California. Says in all capital letters, fraud. Make sure to check your credit cards, David. 18% gratuity was included in the bill.
Another
They
rebellion
encourage
breaks
to
out
write in
here
petition.
115.
When I cross it off, do not go to this ball.
Jews after the
That's how
war
I think so.
were in a terrible state of
allegedly, so like, it could be anybody. Okay, DAOC, University of Texas. Absolutely abysmal experience. The bartender got us in by offering 3 shots of Buchanan's, in which I took the off. Buchanan's, I've never even heard of that. Like bad whiskey or something. No, it's tequila.
the checkout,
That tequila
donation
called
given every
Buchanan.
year by Jews around the
Tequila
world.
named after a wine guy? Oh, okay, when you say it like that, it's totally different. Reading the writing here, it really needs your accent. Maybe there's a little Latino accent marks on it. Buchanan's. 3 shots of Buchanan's. 3 shots of Buchanan. See the difference? Anyway, didn't mention him up on his offer. Later that same evening, I went to the bathroom and he followed me in and accused me of offering cocaine to other patrons. I was frightened and escorted out. I was the only Hispanic male in the establishment and felt racially targeted. If you see a 6'4", 225-pound male, as now, don't come in if you are Hispanic. You would think that an Austin establishment would be more aggressive in their offerings than non-natives, but sadly this is not the case. Save your money and go to a much better establishment, such as Eisenhower's or Peckerhead's. These are all words I've never heard of. And I have a drinking problem that's very interesting. Much better crowds of merchants and on a person than
Largely because of the dynamics and
maybe a lot more. Wow, this is great. Shit, I really need this down. Oh my god. I gotta tell you, this one, we're going back. We're going to March 20 here. Let's go back in time. Joanne L. from Pittsburgh, PA, says you walk by, bouncer sees Rhodesian and yells, "Come on in, no coronavirus here." Then proceeds to offer us kamikaze shots. How long have you worked in this establishment? Only 9 months. Absolutely incredible. I want to continue to. It says in all capital letters, racist staff. This is the worst place that I come to on 6th Street. The bartender tonight serves me and my friend from Rothschild'S. We are too educated, well-proven teenagers.
well trained that in order to get into the army, you have to pick up a stop rate under the ground while riding a horse.
Everything has to be racially charged. He asked if there was more. I looked up the bartender said no, there was supposed to be able to name
Famously thought that trying to
when I went inside and asked him where he'd like us, he didn't know where to say this face looked really dumb and stupid.
and another thing that they just think not as much. Last with old friend
See if we got one more.
or on
The kamikaze.
they really long yet for
There's another drink in that establishment called
anyway, the cause of the war is definitely associated with after Haiti, the jail, might be then came back to deal with the war. It's not clear whether it was a result of persecution or persecution, but it's definitely a period of phenomenal attack. This is the period of the Astara Holiday. The martyrs of 10 martyrs of the state. Rabbi Akiva's horrific death. Horrific death. We talked about that from this morning.
We're the one getting
It's all
side cash out of them.
associated with
The atmosphere. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of dopey in there. I'm not gonna do it. It's right there, and I think I'm gonna have to see it every day, dude. Come on. Honestly, you know, I've never really seen anybody so you're always like,
Sources in the Mediterranean. Apparently it's
I guess it's okay if black people do it. Yeah, it's never racist. They can't be racist. So none of that can be interpreted as racist because they're incapable of being racist, as you know, because they're black. Or as my Asian mother would say, black. So say you're leaving here with a medium-sized chunk book, ladies and gentlemen. Jose, we're having fun here tonight. There goes Jose. say absolutely soaking wet. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. Look what she has. That's real lotion, everybody. Real lotion for the elbows. I mean, Snyder's doing some of his famous lines from movies, and Donnell is doing a real life Ashy Larry. Oh my goodness, what an amazing moment in the history of the show. Look at that one, Heidi. Still Heidi Suckery. It's absolutely, oh my god, let me get a little nipple there. This is the number one show in comedy right now. And this is what it takes. This is what it takes. The powerful white woman unmatching Schneider's nipple getting a little residual residue. You gotta love it. Anything can happen. Juice is back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we get a minute uninterrupted. This looks like a new name makes a noise for David Womble Jr. Here we go.
My daughter is 14 years old. Just finished 9th grade. The entire year I was afraid of one thing. I was afraid of them in class. I was trying to fuck with her. One day she came home, she said, Dad, this guy came up to me and asked me if he could hit it. And I thought to myself, in 9th grade, pretty good line. But I have my dad hat on, so I said, how did it feel? She said, very uncomfortable. And she said, can you tell me some ways to get these guys on board? I said, absolutely. I said, tell them your daddy is going to rip their dick over. Now, children never say what you tell them to say. A couple of months go by, she comes back. She goes, Dad, I got something to tell you. Dad, the dude came up and asked me to get it again. But this time, I did what you said. I looked him right in his face, and I said, my daddy is going to bite your dick off. I said, what? Never said bite. And I'm in the school every now and then, and I fuck with the kids. I'm like, well, I'm sure. Thank you very much. David Womble Jr. Rothschild. Underage sex jokes are back. I think that's confirmation. We have our finger on the pulse tonight of what's happening in comedy. Incest jokes, back, underage sex, back, rape, not quite yet. What's great about this show, you can really see what's happening in the world. David Womble Jr., you've been on correct? And this went much better. Am I correct?
Welcome everyone to part 2 of our
David Womble Jr., tell us how long you've been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years.
Where
at?
Started in Colorado Springs.
How long you would do?
3 years, 7 months.
How do you make a
discussions about the dogmas, the salvation, the practices. My Rabbi is a lot of people in the school.
I really see that with your people there. My favorite thing right now is Donnell's fresh elbows are leaving a little pile of moisture. David, what do you do for fun? Tell us more about your life. You play racquetball. Wow, you people really don't do that often. I told you.
live now?
Goodness. Wow, what else? Tell us more about you. Whitest black guy ever. Racquetball, IT. You lived in a van for 4 years. Oh, that's wow again. I mean, awesome. Just throwing it out there, maybe not an answer.
I am trying a little bit of technological.
Wow. My buddy Ace Henderson, great comedy with not much of an answer. Simple situation. So you can dance. Let me ask you this, David. This is a little segment. Do not no. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Don't suggest.
Okay,
I'm
so
not
my
gonna
goal
do it. I'm not gonna do it unless you put me next to it. I'm kidding. I'm gonna just ask you. Don't give up a damn. This little shake it up. Here we go. David Womble Jr., so you're a junior. Are you close with your father?
I'm going to take you into sort of Kabbalah 101. So the way I started, I used to the basic idea of Kabbalah as it relates to the Torah. From that point, we're going to go into the actual forgiveness. There are 13 basic strategies for how to forgive people in this book. And we have time to maybe just do a four of them. I really could have an hour on them and not exhaust all of them. But the things that might be the four, and I'll wrap it up with that. So I can tell you what is something really important to me. I think Laura about 30 and I talked about it in my local I was Kabbalah.
But I can say very hardworking Malaysians, as I'm half Asian, I can say very hardworking Koreans. A little lazy, to be honest with you. You go to the Korean barbecue, Korean barbecue, I said, okay, get the top shot. And 2 minutes later, they come back and it's like, dude,
I will not say that,
hey, I'm going out to dinner, I'm spending $100 with my wife.
give everybody ever have another happy moment again.
So late, I hate to go to the Korean whorehouse. Come on in. This is the rule. You suck your own thing. You suck it. You suck it. You suck it. Do you know how to say how much of a secret? How much of a my story was a joke. In a whorehouse. You were in a whorehouse in Korea. in Korea. He was part of a cooking show called Walk
This
Off.
section there is kind of one of the one small detail that I should mention is that his name is like
Stephen Womble Jr. Untied, my friend. You know, it's amazing to watch your growth. I remember for a fact that the better said than before. Stephen Womble Jr. getting better, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. All right, this is a fun one. This young lady is what we call Kill Tony famous. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of the one and only Juanita. Everybody, Juanita. I dropped out of high school and tired of my mom. I joined a touring company industry. It made me great. To feed one of which was queen. I'll show you. You're gonna have to talk.
Specifically that of what some have called Kabbalistic Mussar. Mussar is, of course,
Jesus was a cool dude, 40 days out back in the life with the golden rule. He died in our place. Amazing grace, spreading his love all over the place. Singing, we will,
negative. Harsh criticism. Others is kind of like
back to the show.
Kabbalah and the Martian vow for discussing not theoretical Kabbalah, like
Probably true. But we find out she has a dick, Donna. That is that's how it happens, ladies and gentlemen. I can't tell. No, God. The brothers can't tell. The brothers can't. They never, the last place, the last place the brothers love apparently is the Adam's Heaven. Whereas white guys know. Charlemagne's gonna play that clip. We will, fuck you. You are fucked on now. I'm getting word from the street. I'm sure this Donnell, I'm sure this happened before in Korea. I'm sure in Korea as an 18-year-old boy, this is a memory coming back to you. Juanita, have you been with a black man before? Okay, are you just saying that so that he doesn't find you and kill you? No, it's great. Just kidding. Yeah, I've been with one. Okay, he was half black. My career's over, nigga. It's not just that your career is over, this is also an opportunity to educate other black men tonight. We have to look at it that way. Black guys out there, you know what to do. It's between the chest and the chin. The more you know. Juanita. An interesting set tonight. Let's just talk about it.
Shortly afterwards,
It's okay, I know. But it's alright. Pick yourself up. Who knows? It's 2025. Maybe the streets will forgive you. Maybe they'll go, wow, take a chance out there. Maybe, I'm sure when Chanel sees this, he's just going to Donnell, I want you to emotionally pull the balls aside. Can you do that for me? I think you can, Donnell. You can actually spread them out on one on each side. Donnell, we're here for you. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Oh my goodness, you tricked Donnell. That is very You're fucked. Oh my God. I see that on your next tour, Donnell. Someone's got to entrance music. Someone's coming into that on this next special. How exciting. Oh, now that your glasses are on, maybe you can see where we Yeah, it's exciting. Ashy Larry beat Ashy Harry. It's very exciting. So Juanita, how has life been going? What's going on with you?
That's fine. Everything was like a really awesome comment. There's a series of plagues that waited for Washington, killing among others.
Last time you were out, you said we
back towards
There you go, there's Red Man trying to save you right now. The last time you were on the show, Juanita, the great Jimmy Barnes, and we found out about whiskey. Now, when that guy's going to try to force the house, the guy that you had whiskey with.
Yeah,
Shit. Wow. My God, does that make it easier for someone to find? We're learning a lot of things this week. Yes, we are. Wow. So his wife found out about that from someone's or something.
Yeah,
He told me he was single whenever girlfriend. It was in the area. It was black adjacent. So progressive, better than Donnell only likes openers that look exactly like him. Can you Juanita. Anything else crazy going on in life that we should know about? I have it's Charlie playing here. So I get our birthday pizza like every year. Yeah, but we get it like every year. You get no birthday pizza. Wow. It's just like, all it took was for her to do a spot on Daniel Day-Lewis. We're not out of hell yeah. There will be blood. Or when they fuck you, Juanita, there will be blood. Juanita, fun times. You've been on this show numerous times. It's wasn't your best set, but always a legendary interview with you. We love your sense of humor. Some trans people can roll with the punches. That's another appearance by the great Juanita, everybody. It's a stereotype. Some people say. We do have a ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's only been on the show one other time when he famously came on with children's books for adults and changed his life forever. This is the second ever appearance from Charlie Mack, everybody. Big time for Charlie Mack. First off, I would think the kill Tony Universe really did change my life. Yes. Now I'm able to buy a lot of lavish shit. Like I just bought a new $1,500 shelf. I put all my clothes on it and everything. Some y'all know it as a treadmill. I've never touched it. I don't know what the fuck it does. Last time I touched it was to balance myself and put my shoes on, bro. It's crazy now. My ex let me have sex with her. Yeah. I like it. And she like role play. I be hitting it from the back. I'll throw her wig. She throw my CPAP. Y'all never had CPAP sex? It's like fucking Darth Vader. I'm like, who's in it? She goes, yours. I'm like, damn, Luke, I guess I am your father. Charlie Mack. Rob Schneider. Congrats, you're going to make it. You are. You're going to make it. And then for the rest of your life, it's going to be, like 6 years, you're going to be great. No doubt about it. Charlie, man, I said you did role play with Mary. I put on her wig and she put on my CPAP. That's not weird. If you want to role play, I can role play. I said, I put role play. I put invitation. Damn. Juanita, get back up here. Is it okay if we lie to this? We're okay? We're okay? Okay, good. Charlie Mack, the last time you were on the show, you told us about your adult children's books, and I guess that blew up, right? Oh, hell yeah, they start calling me the Dr. Goose. Now I have to make up new names, you know? So I'm thinking of a couple. I was thinking about the crackhead from Humble Street. Okay, the stimulus check. Oh, absolutely. Dr. Seuss, that is the only kind of doctor you could be, by the way. Charlie Mack, tell us about how your life changed from that. Like, what's going
white women look at me now. But no, I got a world tour. I'm going all through Europe, Tokyo, everywhere.
International rules of things. My goodness gracious. Look at you. Unbelievable charming. Any plans for when you're over in Tokyo and places? Anything you're really any places you would recommend? Exactly.
As far as those places, just remember,
God has been there.
I'm close to one of the other black people, but I don't go nowhere if there's not other black people.
That's how I took you.
I don't want to get on this show. It's like 12 black people in this whole audience, and I'm caught up.
Really, Meg, you are fantastic. Where do you live again?
I live here in Oakland,
Sweet.
yeah.
What do you do for fun? You're not writing books. You want to stand up. Do you have any side?
The best thing I really do is not for anything is I'm on daddy duty. You know, yes, me and my 3-year-old, we be kicking it, rocking, she still black. We do a lot of fun shit.
It's funny, son.
Yeah, we gotta start a family empire.
Can we laugh at that one? Is that our Daddy duty is also what would have been on Doghouse Stick if he fucked one eight on Oh my god, really, you're fantastic set. You've done it again. You're rock solid. We're excited to have you back on again soon. Charlie back, ladies and gentlemen. We're keeping it moving. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. It takes a while for Charlie to get off stage. There he goes. Holy shit. Big boy. Makes good. That's a huge man. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It is Michael Hines, everyone. Michael Hines next.
Wow, this is exciting. You know, believe it or not, this is the second most exciting thing to happen to me today. I saw a UFO on the way over here. Unidentified flying object. Really was a non-binary person jumping off the bridge of water. But they didn't identify if anything. It went from she, her to see her later. She ended after she, her later, you know what I'm saying? More of an unidentified falling object. For a second. The Osborns finally, you know? Do you think it's everything he dreamed it would be? I'm sure it's not that bad though. With all the scientists there, they gotta have air conditioning right now. This is probably a party. I voted for Trump, guys, and I regretted it in week 1. Week 1, he took away my food service. What the fuck? He said I got 40 hours a week to get it. If I worked 40 hours a week, I wouldn't need fucking food stamps.
Michael Hines. Fantastic. Angie, Ronnie, Curran. I love it. That's great. You've been on the show once before, right? Twice. Twice.
Juanita was one that you loved to mention. I wish you say, no, you did my favorite episode. You was so much fun. Like, you know, it was one of my favorite episodes of Kill Tony of all time. You don't know? You're my favorite.
Tom Schneider. I've learned that laughing at the suicides of non-binary people so much. You gotta hang out in Austin more often. You'd really love it here, Rob. By the way, President Trump was taking away a year of since he was just making sure that people buy big sodas. Clearly, as charged. Like, well, remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up? About 2.5 years. Both been here in Austin. Yes, sir. Fantastic. I'm a realtor. Open houses and stuff. Don't tell me. I don't think they like you, Tony. What? I don't think they like you, so if they know I'm here, I let you know. Realtors don't like me. Well, they can go fuck themselves. Get some money. I'm sure there's so much fun to work for. They wouldn't believe it, Tony. I would. I know what people that don't like me. I know what their mental health is like. Rothschild'S. I don't care about us. I can't wait. I guess I watched some of the Rothschild'S come in. So you said something about 10 years. I want to say just for like a natural thing. Like, I just showed for the time. I'm Johnson. It's like finally express and you did it in a short period of time, man. I think it's not fair. I see I really see a future for you. I think a realtor's assistant is my question because in my experience, even a half a door person, be a real estate person, so a realtor assistant could be a full retard. She pays me $30 an hour, so if I do 2 10-hour days on open houses, I have the rest of the week for comedy. Yeah, there you go. Great. Fantastic stuff. Did you get a big joke from last night? You got a small joke? Yes, sir. I got news for you, buddy. You're getting it up right there. You go. Fantastic minute and a great return for Michael Hines, everybody. We are flying through it now. We are cooking. I gotta say. Normally I don't do this during an episode, but I gotta tell you guys, this is one of my favorite episodes of the year so far. I'm gonna hammer down when Rothschild. I had a feeling that this chemistry would be crazy and wild. Okay. This one's a big episode. It's kind of stuff. If I could appear to be racist right now, no, it's really fun. I'm enjoying this. What a great fun. This audience. Oh, yeah. We're having fucking fun. We're playing with fire. And we're with ladies and gentlemen. Your next fucking 1 minute uninterrupted going to James Harrigan, everybody. James Harrigan. I went out with this girl a couple times. Then the other day, she sent me a text that started with the phrase, after some reflection. I didn't read the text. Because nothing good ever happens when a woman texts you after some reflection. It's never after some reflection. I think we should try anal. It's never happened in the history of women or anal. So it's after some reflection. I realized that you can retreat going in 2 different directions, and you're bored. Now, if a man sends you a text that starts with the phrase after some reflection, it's a picture of his penis. Oh, that's why we should try anal. Big dick crowd in here? No. I've never been on dick. I'm sorry. I've never been big on dick pics myself. Alright, that came out wrong. Alright. Thank you so much. My name is James. James. Is this your first time on the show? Yes, sir. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? It'll be 11 years. Wow, I love it. You perform like a guy that's been doing it 11 years. That's great stuff, James. Great stuff. You're tripping on words. You got a lot of big laughs. Yeah, playing chess with this one. I didn't think I was getting pulled. I know now. Amazing stuff. Rob, I will say your time was fantastic, but you also had a chance to stay saying you've known it 11 years ago, so 11 months ago, you were fucking nuts. Well, now be mine. How can Rob say, fuck, goddamn, this is great. Very, very funny, and you started out really strong. That's really funny. I'm telling you, you had the audience and you never lost them. So you couldn't figure out how to end it. I got it, and I'm just saying all the goodwill is gone for. No, you did great, and it was really funny, and you really made me laugh. Congrats. Great stuff. I don't know what to say other than it was funny as shit. I really believe you look at that piece as was the record of music. James, what do you do for work? I actually sell air conditioning. Air conditioning was broken. You work for them? I don't work for Airco, I work for ARS. IRS? What? ARS? ARS. Air Conditioning Service.
It's not like a web deal.
ARS. Not a word. Parcel. Yes. Sure, I guess. You put in the ACs, you do everything. Check out RRs. We'll cool you down. Ours soon. I actually bother people at Home Depot. You don't have to talk to me. Actually, are you ready? What exactly did you drink before this? The biggest opportunity of your 11-year career. Tell us what you've been sipping on. My goodness, I'm so intrigued. Nothing like watching 11 years of hard work, and all of a sudden, and here you are, you're doing great, and you're handling it well, but I can tell you are fucked up. Like, if this was Kill Tony, if this was a random show, or it's like a special show where you pull out drunk people at the DUI checkpoint, you'd be fucked right now. You'd be so fucked. I mean, it's incredible. So tell us, just honestly, truthfully, what exactly did you drink today? Just vodka. Okay. I had the pictures. You had a picture. Okay. They sell them next door. You should go check it out. Yeah, no, we have alcohol here. I'm just saying, it's a good deal. Okay. All right. So you had two pictures? I had two pictures. Two pictures of vodka soda and a beer. That's an interesting choice. After two pictures of vodka, you know, like, that is not getting me. Donde está mi cerveza, motherfucker? This hasn't worked. It's when you get your money back for those fucking pictures. What the Rob brings up an unbelievable. You had the beer after the two pictures of vodka? I didn't think I was That's what everybody says. That's what everybody says, especially when you're that blacked out. My goodness gracious. Wow, do you normally drink this much?
No, but I don't normally come here, so.
Okay. You don't really have any times I think you've signed up before you.
I think it's my fourth time.
Okay. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah. Should we do a segment called DUI checkpoint right now? What do they have people do? What's one of the things? They have to stand up on like one foot, like, right? And what do you do? Is there any police officers here by any chance? Can we get a police officer up here? Yeah! For the first time in the show's history, I would like to make some noise for a real APD police officer. This is Oscar, everybody. That's what I love about Austin. Rob, when I was in LA, missiles. Oh, wow, you never mentioned that you were in the military. I was the worst police officer with 0 arrests and 4 years. Wow. Yeah, that's true story. I was a military police officer. You used to choke yourself? Shut the fuck up. Red man. Red man. Red man, you can't dirty motherfucker. Red man, you can't ask things like that. Did you used to choke yourself? Let's check it with I can't. Let's check it with Rothschild'S. I still can't get over the fear. What's the next thing next? Was there a gun? Not tonight. Where did you get that drink from? Something I gave you that back. Get that fucking drink back. You guys are crazy. All right, officer, if you don't mind doing us a favor, this is the first time in the history of the show we've done anything like this before. Thank you for playing along. How about one more time for Oscar? Step on up to that microphone real quick that he has. Give him the mic there, James. Give us a quick. Would you mind giving a quick little DUI test to James Kerrigan? Talk right into the tip of that mic. Just take us through. Pretend like we're not here, and then you just pull this guy over, and you got him out of his car. Let's see what happens here. James.
James, where you coming from?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, I need another microphone. We have one under the table. We have one under the where under the table exactly? Was that very far right? It's not one more under there. There it is. Yeah, we got one more in there. Oh, so fuck, this is podcast history, baby. James, he has you a fucking question. I'm actually almost for coming.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
2 drinks. Honest. Just not specific. Specificity of the officer's question opened up some vagaries, and James took advantage of it. Advantage, James. Continue. That's like a shot each. Again, slightly made. Shots can be fucking huge, apparently.
Where are you headed to?
What's going on?
They should.
Oh, yeah. Just saying. That's all I'm doing. Not doing anything else. Just driving home. James, you seem way too familiar with the spirits since I had 4 months ago. You got a DUI for us? I don't know. I got out of it. Oh, you ain't getting out of it. Oscar, let's do it. Fucking hit him with it. What do you think? Oh, we got arrested. By the way, let's just take note. Can I just say, when Oscar talks into the microphone, I've been doing this show for 12 and a half years. I've never seen anyone so commanding and clear. It's like a specific type of police. Like, where are you coming from? I just have to say, this may seem racist, but you're drinking tonight, we should still have done it. Oscar, what's the verdict? James, you had a fucking fantastic set. You rolled with the punches every step of the way. You are truly an 11-year comedy veteran, and you have the jokes for it. You have the stage presence for it. Here's a big joke on sign up. We want to see more. You come back, James Garrett. Wow. The first ever DUI checkpoint in Kill Tony history. We got a new segment. Oh my God. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, what other show in the world has a serious ass police officer just waiting in the fucking house? I mean, unbelievable. That was the best.
You know, it's great. He's going to have to, like, keep his car parked outside and have to phone his money.
But Tony, he was here to have the test looking at me. It's going to be James Garrigan, Donnell in the back of the police car, and Juanita. That's going to be a long drive to the station. Donnell's going to get a check. Don't do that, son. Don't do that, son. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, son. You're not scared. Don't do it. What an episode. We're going to keep it moving here. We're getting there. We're coming around the corner. Your next fucking pull, ladies and gentlemen. This lady, very funny. She's been on this show before. I'm excited to see a new minute from Sherry Vicenji, everybody. The return of Sherry Vicenji.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. Where women traditionally don't have dicks. Just mustaches. You know what the safe word is for religious women? Hashtag not all lives matter. Keep it real. I have a friend who's so obsessed by the size of her boyfriend's dick. She's so happy. I mean, do women care about size? Do they have like a measuring tape in their, nightstand every time a new guy comes along? They're like, oh, let's measure that. They go, you don't quite know for sure. No, not me. Kim Kardashian. What do you think she uses? A new old Stanley for the circumference of her mouth?
Sherry Vicenji has done it again. Rob Schneider. Sherry. I just want to say I look forward to your first story to read when you get beaten to death. It's going to be special. No, really, with a comedian, very funny. That first joke in there fucking killed me. Just really, really funny. He's just putting those jokes together. It's really, really funny. Very special. It is true what Rob says. If you ever do a show in Iran, you're going to be the first, not the first comedian to get stoned after a show, but in that type of way, no doubt about it. Of course you can, yeah, you're against it.
About 2 years. This round I used to do how many years ago?
Can I say this is where this all about bitches? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. You've been doing comedy for 2 years, man, and they have been getting you like all these people that are probably never get that tells me it's not you guys. Anytime you like feel something, and comedy was your passion. Am I correct? And you say to yourself, oh
South Korea.
You're not reliable. You're a loser or whatever. I'm not trying to call you old, but I'm just saying that you're indigent. You're indigent. And I can look at your eyes and tell it's something you want to do. You say fucking what I'm doing. So with that said, I really I just want to say, you know, it's a black man anyway. Iran, meet my wall. I've seen these comments that come up. I'm not getting back on nobody. I see the desperation and nervousness, but you feel so fucking calm. Like this is what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. And that resonates with me. He's trying to fuck you. I mean, you remember your role with plantation? And you know how hard you get focused on maybe time for another reload. She's gonna need something's gonna hold on to you. Sherry, how's life been? Tell us more about your real life.
Ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I get hit on Instagram, But the quality's gone up and the age has come down.
Have you taken advantage of any of these situations?
I have not, but all these young guys trying to show me their best minutes. You really are. What are some goals for you, Sherry? How much time do you think you have together? Like lots. Not even about 80 months. The clock is ticking. I need to hurry up with this break.
But as far as the set goes, what's the longest you can do?
I think I can do 20 minutes.
Okay.
But I have more material. I just need an opportunity to do my material.
Absolutely. You're gonna get them down to the plantation. I can take you. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get that. Great job. It really is. You are. They all said it, and I've said it every time you've ever been on. You're so charismatic. You're delivering and executing your material so goddamn likable. It's unbelievable. Sherry, take that again. Right, man? Sherry, I'm love to have you back on the Secret Show. She did this on a real show. It's Thursday, so the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Sherry Vincenzi. One more time for Sherry. Okay. All right. We have another return of a legendary performer here. This man famously is part of one of the most viral clips in Kill Tony history when he said that he was molested multiple times as a kid. And Dr. Phil famously said, because he wasn't paying attention, I said, Dr. Phil, and Dr. Phil said, who was your favorite? He does a podcast with Tony Hawk. You know him. Hawk and the Wolf. This is a minute from Jason Ellis, everybody. The return of Jason Ellis.
What's up, motherfuckers? Yeah. I know what you're thinking. I look that good. Well, it should be naked with the guy's penis in my mouth. That's every time. But I'm not getting any more from that shit. Fuck that shit. It's hideous. Because I've done gay shit. You would think that I'm white. I mean, that guy's a pretty big guy over there. Dude, I can fucking suck your dick and there wouldn't be shit you can do about it. So now I'm not weak. Some other people are like, I don't like your gay talk, Jason. Maybe you're gonna jump me in the fucking mouth. I am a professional fighter. I will kick you in the head, knock you out, and suck When they're finished, I'll film it, and then I'll put it on the internet, and then you be gay but not gay, just like me. And then you wake up and be like, I'm not gay, bro. I'm like, pretty sure this video says otherwise. Thank you.
Wow, Jason Ellis with the best minute he's done on this show. What a special episode this is. Somehow I'm scared to death and turned on at the same time. I feel both soft and hard right now. Absolutely incredible performance, Jason Ellis.
Jason did my podcast. Remember that? He did my podcast. And I didn't know these.
What you said, Trent? No, that's what you said.
But I'm telling you, this is a scary one. Like, you know, I mean, but
Apparently, let me say this, son. Apparently, the word in his back. He said it. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't know he didn't mean it. It's so good. But just the shit is like, this is what made me do it. Like, this is how it felt. Okay, that's horrible. But on the other side, I was like, I'll beat your ass and fuck you. I was like, oh, I can't do that.
All the other 12 levels.
Oh my God.
You like that shit.
You might be gayer than me, dude.
As someone, what I'm saying is, black guys interrupt. When I be gay, here it goes. And it's just because I know they can't be racist, so we all know. They can jump in whenever they fucking want. And demand whatever they want, apparently.
Is that when I met you, he was a guest on my podcast, he was dope shit. I forgot what we talked about, and I didn't really give a fuck about sexuality thing. I didn't know it, but you was cool. Thank you for doing my podcast.
What the fuck? That's what you interrupted Rob to say. Thank you for doing my podcast. You know what? We're gonna bring Juanita back up here right now. No, I'm kidding. They won't even remember you.
You're being mean to me, Tom. Okay, let's see how the day you told me how much you love me. What's check I do? I know the other day you was like this. I remember when we first met our connection. We said all this, and now you just leave it out. Leave me out here. People, you don't give a fuck about me.
No, Donnell, we love you. I can tell you with that look in your eye. I've seen this before.
I got 10 days on the show before I go to the bathroom.
I'm saying, I can't get it out of my head, but I would like to see Jason beat the shit out of Donnell while he's fucking Juanita. That is true. That would be the world's greatest racist. As someone who enjoys non-violent sex. Where the ending is not a punch in the face, but come in the face. It's different. I just want to say I learned something tonight from you, and I won't sleep well. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jason, you are a scary guy. How's it been going in normal life?
Really good.
Yeah.
Better than ever.
Tell us about it.
I got a girlfriend. She's got a vagina. She was born with one. So,
Wow.
thank you. Thank you.
I'm confused.
He was gay, now he's no longer gay.
I was never gay. I was just a sex addict.
Oh, okay.
I just fuck everybody.
Okay.
And it's like, when you fuck a lot of women, when you say that, the other one looking at me, fucking scared. But when you try to fuck a lot of ladies in one day, it's a lot of talking, you know? So, dudes just sucking and laying is pretty convenient. The only bad thing about it is pretty gay.
At this moment, I realize I'm on the wrong fucking show.
This is the moment. I think it might be time for the audience. They need a shower at this moment. Jason, what's the gayest thing you ever did?
I'm trying to move past that, like the things of Christmas past. But I guess, like,
I love the gayest thing. What's the weirdest part of my song for this? The gayest thing that you've thing that you've ever done. It's the gayest thing Jason's ever done. And everyone wants to know. Gayest thing. I know how it's so fucking gay. We wanna know.
I rollerbladed once.
That's insane. You can't tell a black man sit like that. Because they take your seat. Well, if I tell you to take this, you're gonna leave. Take the actual seat. I think one question that the audience is thinking is, what is the tattoo that's on your neck? That is a good question.
That's the last one. I got one more gap, and that's it. I haven't decided what I'm getting out there, but everything, I just want one tattoo, and there's a few gaps, and one of them is my dick.
No tattoo.
That's interesting, right? It's also pretty gay that you guys give a shit about that.
Believe it or not, this isn't even the gayest part of the show. John took the gay king earlier. We will fuck you. Oh, you're gonna put it down, buddy. Oh my God. I can love you at the airport singing that with me.
She was really made shit.
Jason Ellis is like, yeah, don't know your case. You will fuck you. Oh my God. You're saying it with such fucking passion. No, I did. You guys think anything fight Jason is hot? That's the fact.
Right.
That's what was proved tonight. Alright, Jason, that was by far the best minute you've ever done on the show. So funny, so great, such a great set. My favorite part of the show is literally when people get better in front of our eyes. One more time. Anything else you want to plug? You have the Hawk of the Wolf?
That's close shut down.
Oh,
Tony's not as good at skateboarding as he used to be, so he has to like get a job. I just like saying that in case he sees it. You're fucking old and you suck, Tony. But
it's Tony Hawk.
yeah. Sorry, wrong guy. But I'm a comedian on the road, so thejasonellis.com is where all my tour dates live.
Perfect. Make some noise one more time for Jason Ellis. He is the gayest thing. We want to know what's the gayest thing. Right? All right, I gotta find on my podcast. I'll tell you on our podcast, DonRothschild.com. Is something you need to look at. So they got five vegan suggestions around the other people. I really appreciate that. You know, my podcast is okay. It's probably whatever. Like, well, that show me love. Well, it's great that you know how to fight this, so you'll be able to get Juanita off on top of you later. How much time before the show's over? You're in it too. But no, don't touch me, Rob. I'm sorry. I just went down with the beer. No, I have to cancel being on your podcast. Call me back, though, when it comes going on. I don't want to go. Thank you for being honest. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to make it the final fucking pull of the night. Make some noise for Tom Anderson, everybody. Tom Anderson.
Oh, yeah, mothership. So I'm going through a bit of a transformation. Getting fatter slowly, and there's nothing I can really do about it to stop it. So I'm leaving it to my government. I'm going to put it in the hands of RFK Jr., our Secretary of Health, to stop me. I don't know what it is about him. I really trust him. He's got like a lot of battle scars, health-wise. You know, he's got that voice, and he had a brain worm, which is, I think that's a disease that kills wizards. I don't really know how you get through that. I'm so curious how that doctor's visit sounded. You know, he's like, "Doctor, my fucking head hurts," and he's looking at the chart. He's like, "Oh well, it appears you've got bugs in your mind. We need to get those out." So I can only really think of one solution, Mr. F. Kennedy. We're going to have to blow your head off.
Especially when it gets
A little too close to home, I know.
out of the wrong.
Tom Anderson. Lots of laughs. I could hear them over Donnell talking in my ear. Shut the fuck up! Tommy, I need to come here for this. I don't know about history, Tony. Can we bring down the history? No. 20 when you move your shit, nobody wanted to do what you wanted. They were scared to catch COVID. Am I lying? Well, let me tell you. They would come here, they would do rogue shit, and they'd be like, fuck it, I'm out of here. You asked me, Donnell, can you say that? I know, shut the fuck up. I don't know how to say ass, nigga. I don't know how to say ambulance either. Shut the fuck up. Please help your people interested for Madison Square Garden. I'm going to be racist and interrupt the black man.
This is what you know. You call me very different. And you want to go. You said, Donnell, could you come into my pocket? I said, you know, I'm publishing. I'm too sensitive. I would crash out. Did I not say that? Yeah, but I'm here. And we didn't have nothing.
The way God forgives us.
You're right. You're right. We had a tablecloth, and it was on a wobbly table. We did have the same exact man.
Okay, sorry.
I know. I would have.
I know all y'all look like.
I would have done his show then, but I still don't have your shows. That's awesome. Let's get the number of viewers that you've been in.
Better.
If you add the number of viewers once they see a bit on one, it's
Often when we give ourselves,
you're the mentor understanding with all the you thought it was a misunderstanding. It was a mentor understanding. Tony! Let's just do this. This is the thing. I'm sorry. A mentor understanding. It's a great day. It's all going so right. People didn't even know.
I was back here at my 5 fab.
It's that time to try to save time. We're going to get some,
These are
we're going to get some ads out to everybody over here. How was it for you?
lectures on
How was it for you?
titled Kabbalah.
I showed up.
Welcome everyone to tonight's part 2 of our
human services secretary. I different tactics we saw tonight. I will say we have learned a lot from our health secretary that our government has been lying to us. Now it's all coming out. Apparently, the Fruit Loops is not good for you. No fruit in the loops at all, apparently. God, my thank you, Robert Kennedy. Junior. What happened to the first one? I didn't read up on it. What happened to him? His daddy.
You know where he lives now?
We ran out of big junk books to give away, Tom, but I'll tell you, you had a fantastic set. You would be able to anything. I think, yeah, but that's a big off. That's like people like bomb in a great way. We don't really have anything rare to give you money. You get one spot on the secret. That would be great. I'm going to be on a secret show Thursday. It's like Tom Anderson. You got a spot on the secret show. You saved us. It was a big save. Thank you, Tom Anderson. Great stuff. Cite him again. And then we'll talk more. You just have to understand you're in a crazy climax. One of the greatest episodes in the history of the show. Also, if you want, you stick around later. There's a gay guy who'll beat the shit out of you. If you want. That's what I'm saying. It's an option for some of the performers tonight. If they didn't know. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it has been indeed. And there's only one more performer, ladies and gentlemen, but it is not William Montgomery. Let it be known. William is out on vacation tonight. However, there's only one other human that could possibly end an episode like this. A fucking freak of nature, widely considered, without a doubt, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Soon to be one of the greatest American comedians. For now, he remains the Estonian assassin. So, are we getting these rainbows? Kill the homeless at night. Robots are supposed to do the jobs we don't want to. I see them driving around all empty. Everybody picks one alley and you just what's out, robots? Or if you want to be like vegan about it, fucking get a car full of them, drop them off and use them right outside. I moved here a year ago. I used to be like, no, they're all human and snowflakes. Fuck you. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. They're the homeless and every time I see these motherfuckers, they're getting stronger and stronger. They're fucking getting D-vitamins during the day. Photosynthesis. They're fucking fasting. They're avoiding social media. They're cold punching you late one late. Everything Joe Rogan talks about. I will not say that rock star and you get to watch it in real time, mesmerizing. Ari Matty, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, guys? What's up, Rothschild'S? So good to see you, my friend. So great to see you, and I'm gonna tell you, I was fucking dying. Hilarious. Yeah, I know this one. Okay. I don't take up a lot of space. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Such a beautiful image. As you can see, what's happening in the pizza parlor. A crazy fucking person comes in and nobody wants to deal with it. You get your pizza and he fucking bleeds on your pizza. People are weird. Now you're gonna be a gigantic fucking star. You might get fucked by a crazy guy in the back.
I gotta say, it's so great to hear Rob finish his thoughts completely on that. It almost seems like something's missing.
It seems almost racist. Teddy Twins is your therapist, the musician. Simon's got a hold of me lately. I'm gonna say this. Your Teddy can't swing.
notice what I did. I was like, this is my baby, right?
why
And then he was using
the system does is goes to
that's why Filipino man is using
there are some
this podcast.
once you have a kind of working idea
I just want to do this. That's one thing I regret because I was like this.
no God
Somebody said one day, I said, I just want to say this. All jokes aside, whatever. I just want to say is, he's supposed to say, he's gonna say, he's about to say, he's spoken, he's saying, he's squeezing in, he's finding out, he's over his fucking millions, he's gonna say, and here it fucking comes. We can do this. Hold on. You go ahead. We can do that all we want, but I'm telling you. No, we're kidding. You're getting a taste of your own medicine. It's whatever. I just want to say this. You can say whatever. What I'm saying is the one thing, because I said, like I told you, I said, yo, I wanted to be there for you to show myself right now. It feel like this is political.
shortly afterwards,
For someone, we gotta have that vision to go through the episode and see how many times Stumpnell interrupted when Rob had more to say. And then we will see if Rob actually caught up during that part. I think it's gonna be I think you guys are gonna break about dead even here. Trying is black. What I want to say is, I felt bad because, and this is why I respect you. I said, you said, I understood. But now I understand you said, like, yes, you I feel bad about it because our relationship is that all men, I pulled up for you. And my little bullshit money is surface water.
allows the expansion of scholarship, unity, want the rabbis to write it and supported by the right person and provide for them to have people about the and we remind them that the American was one outside. Starting now, so that's and in fact, it's like a look on
I think I feel bad about is because when I called you my shit, my little podcast, you showed up for me. Thing that I'm fucking mad about is that in that situation, you know, I promise you, when it gets bigger, I'll show up too. You watch. I don't give a fuck. When I tell you, get big. I don't care about I'm talking about. That's why I'm not going to get you all the time. Or even now. We're fucking even. You told me what a joke. You told us to do the show. No doubt about it. You're a legend. Isn't it crazy that the white guy on the show's name Rob? Isn't this weird? No, this is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. And I mean it. And you have to crack the door, whatever. What I'm saying is, what I'm telling you is that I respect you as a friend. I feel bad that I couldn't show it, and I appreciate
there, the possibilities ideas, the talent
said, think to my friends, and read it. Always been good for me. Yo, fuck you. After I meet him, people will think I'm sus. All I want to say is this. Tony, I appreciate what you did in comedy. I remember one time when you went to that bullshit when they tried to cancel you, and everybody wants to fuck with you. You stayed to your guns and did the shit. And right now, we have one of the biggest fucking showbiz in the world. And when I called you, I said, bro, I'm trying to come back here, and you said it was never you wanted to do. I mean, diagrams, pictures, Donnell Rawlings. You know what? That was so good. I'm giving you a medium-sized joke book. Donnell Rawlings. So right there on that guy, by the way. And let me tell you something. People are gonna say Donnell interrupts, Donnell this, and people make their jokes about Chappelle and this and that. But let me tell you something. The reason why people make the Chappelle joke about Donnell is because he was on the greatest comedy show of all time. And more than that, if you haven't, you absolutely have to see Donnell Rawlings live. He's always touring. DonnellRawlings.com and the Donnell Rawlings Show, available everywhere where shows are possibly available, because he is a true fucking comedian. He wants to say one more thing. Fried sticks and Tagobas. How wild can this place get for first-time guest and nominee already for 2025 Guest of the Year, Rothschild'S.com. And we got Rothschild'S has entered the Kill Tony universe, and there's no going back. Future dinner and then Rob Schneider, the driver, Brian J. Evo is in. Guys, he blended in like camouflage. How loud can this place get for one of the greatest comedians in the world? Are you ready? Let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up over there. Oh, sorry, Maddie. Unbelievable. Rob, is there anything else you'd like to say? Unbelievable first appearance on the show. Honored to be here. Honestly, Austin, this is the best audience in the world, and I get it. You guys are the best. You are the man, Rob Schneider. This is, by the way, the fun fact, this is very rarely happens, because I've worked with and met almost everybody. This is the first time I've not worked with Rob Schneider in any way, and my God, I love it. First fucking whatever this is, unbelievable. If you want us, I know you can't do it during the show, but Yuli and I've been on tour singing together. We can put a song together if you want. Yes, just play us out. Play it out tonight. Guest of the Year 2025 nominee, Rob Schneider. Thank you to Talkspace, Fried Sticks, and Tagobas. Thank you to this audience. Red Man, look at it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's show every Thursday. Visit SensoryTX.com for tickets.
We also have the
I had a situation, right, where people say I crashed out. She was one of the motherfuckers. She was one of the motherfuckers. And he been torturing me for the last fucking 5 years. Yeah. They said that you even came my podcast and said I was Christopher Walken on the show. And these fucking, I love y'all, but y'all assholes at the same time. Tell them what else I called you on that episode. Your favorite one. Which one? What did I call you? I can't remember. I called you Dave's. Oh, no. This is my friend. He said, Bruce Bill, what club? And I called him Dave to club. Yeah, that's what we call that. That's a good one right there. Yeah, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about me. Yeah. Why you laughing, nigga?
One more metaphor that's a little better. Okay, so somebody wanted your fucking fans. Says the birthday, he would have told him how to ride a bike so he could walk up his life instead of rolling out. And I pulled up the mirror.
Tell them about the top 10 video on YouTube. That's what you get me. Thank you for the engagement, everybody. You know, the season is not right now, so it's short fucking you. So I was like, this I just Googled myself and I wanted to see. And another felt about me, right? I was like, no, they like the episode that they were like, because I got this animation. I know how. I was like, I'm going to put 2 years, kill 2 primary rollers at a search engine and see what happens. You know, the first thing that popped up is the first thing that popped up. The 10 worst deaths and kill 2 fucking history. And I'm letting y'all know, I'm proud to say, fuck Ric Flair, I'm number 1. So there you have it. About me, Tony. I care so much about this book. You don't really care. I really have your role. You ain't got a 20-minute conversation yet. And that's your practice. How can you make it in every way? Or like one more shit. One note about that. Okay. But this is all about Oh, it's a fire truck because when you walked off that one time, we have pictures of you. Myself from a situation, all right, with your feet, therefore it was a walk. So Rothschild is here, the number 1 ranked worst gift of all time. Darnell Rawlings is here. It is Rob's first time, so if you don't know, Rob, over 300 people signed up for the chance to be on the show tonight. No doubt about it. They are at a bar next door. I pull one of these names and hand it off to our trusty assistant, Colt, over here. He goes and wrangles the person. They're backstage. They get 50 seconds, and I'm interrupted to impress us with their stand-up comedy talent. And another time is up and you're the son of a kitten. That means they wrap it up the rest of the Graham the Newest Hollywood Bang, which rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We all have fun together. The entire thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we go. Your first minute tonight, while we wrangle that first fucking pool, is from an illustrious golden ticket winner, one of the best golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
fun here.
I stay at hotels, nice hotels,
More
give me
dogs than
expensive.
pizza.
It's like $400.
So we feel about
They
the
hungry.
crazy world.
How much was that
And
money?
so that's the first chapter. It's all about
My
dogs.
favorite soda is Sprite with coffee. It's
So
an acquired taste. I sure
so that's what we're not going to do.
I don't have a cold.
Secondly, chapter 2 is also
I like told places we still had a system, kind of like beta was
so chapter 1 is
was trying to I think I can really get in the boat with me. I think they do like, oh yes, that raccoon house.
probably memorize
This is brand new.
those guys told us about
I don't know how to play how. I know it's very wow. I guess I just say fast. Sometimes I think if you add cocaine in the place, can you imagine doing cocaine? But the cocaine will be everywhere.
It's not like it was here.
Favorite part of that diss of Donnell was that you called him Darnell. So whenever we crack jokes, when I respect that, I see it in your face. I can just tell how hard you go. So I thought, I thought that was really funny, and I would have chosen instead of Raccoon Fair from there. I think if as a closer, you can just think of just pull the ferret out of your ass. As a closer, you don't want to hear it because then you get bald. Yeah. And then you also have a ferret with shit all over it. So, these are just ideas. You don't have to use it. You don't take it personal. It's up to you. It's put it out there. You're still dressed like a Belgian.
So if I would go to McDonald's, I would cheesesteak. Every single aspect of the negotiate.
That's a huge bitch.
God is allowing my husband, God is allowing me to walk over and say, can I have a shake with that? Whatever it is. Every single, always up to the mirror.
I wasn't sure if she had one leg or a penis. He wasn't sure. That was really way ahead if you think about it now. I have both legs and a penis. You are absolutely on fire. What a fucking way to start tonight's episode. Goddamn unbelievable. Make some goddamn noise one more time for Mark. And we are off and running. Holy shit, into the fucking we go. Oh shit. Lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. See, that's how it starts. That's how it starts. That's that walk-off juice right there. Red Bull gives you wings that gives Donnell legs. Your first fucking bull of the night. You guys know how this works. If you don't, anything can happen. It could be a crazy person. It could be the next great talent of the show. It could literally be the next best comedian on planet Earth. Or it could be someone that's put no preparation into this whatsoever. It could be someone super stable. It could be someone completely insane. Anything can happen. There's no show like it. Your first fucking bull of the night. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds is Brandon Lakaruba.
Second level.
Hold on, everybody. I got brought off by the Waymo the other day. I didn't know what slur to say. You know, like it was confusing. But then it occurred to me that the whole time I've known about Waymos, they've always had slur in everything. It's fucking Waymo. But I was like, what type of people is a Waymo? And it kind of makes sense. It's very fat people. Because they Waymo. I lost about 60 pounds doing the keto diet, which if you guys aren't awesome, you know what the keto diet is. It's high fat, low carb, 2 Adderall a day. And you lose a lot of weight. I'm just saying, it's like having to make an egg and speed in the morning. What's weird about being formerly very fat is the stretch marks don't go away despite this one demographic that's constantly like trying to weigh in. You know, formerly pregnant ladies. We like to call them moms. No, they're always like, Brandon, cocoa butter makes the stretch marks go away, and I've eaten so much cocoa butter, they're still there. I'm good. Thank you.
Brandon Lakaruba. Am I saying that correctly? Perfect. Is that Italian?
Italiano.
You have an Italian?
75.
75. What's the other 25?
Ukraine.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, we got a Ukraine.
I don't understand why that 75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that 25% Ukrainian, you know what I mean? Such an easy pushover. Brandon, how long have you been with Santa?
6 years and change.
6 years and change. Where are you from?
Long Island for 5 years, moved there about a year ago. Got on this October. Just having a good time.
What do you do for a living?
I am a professional game show host.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of show?
Shout out Game on ATX, my employer. They do survey-style games and wheel word puzzle-style games. The last time I was on, I said what we're directly based on, and I almost got in trouble. That's cool. It's a dream job, X-rated, family. Questions they're really fun.
So that happens at like bars.
No, it's a brick and mortar, like company team building exercises, and that's where I work with people at night. Just check it out. It's a fun thing.
What's the craziest thing that's ever
They're kind of
happened
like
with
an
these teams?
energy vaccine. Like
I was producing for a game, and someone threw a mostly full beer can of the person that was hosting. And then that baller was like, no, we're going to keep going. We're not kicking them out. We're not ruining this person's birthday. That's pretty ridiculous. A lot of people make their name tags. He's going to have like a fake pretend game show name. A lot of people make their name like a slur.
Okay. So racial slur?
No, the other one's going to tell you.
I'm just checking.
Regular ones.
I will
We recently had to start screening people for the N-word specifically.
Sorry about that. You laughed too hard. Rob laughed too hard. First of all, you're very professional. You can tell that you're very good. Your voice is very confident over here. Now, you don't have to end this. Just suggest something good. You could have a ferret come out of your ass and just hung it out there. Now, these are just professional suggestions. But I want to thank you. And I do think that we're not showing stretch marks because I do think there was a curiosity, at least from the side of the room. But I mean, I'm just saying, these are just suggestions. This is my first time on the show, so I don't know how far I'm supposed to go with these. I love it. Rob Schneider, by the way, is on tour. I don't want to give away what his closer might be. Tickets are RobSchneider.com. Pretty sure you can watch him pull a ferret out of his ass. I'm like 85% sure right now. But the show ends with a bang, dude.
Rob is on my soundboard at work. I'm sure you can imagine what the button is. So you can do it, but it's called the feature man.
Adam Sandler's calling.
I know you can do it.
You can do it.
I was quiet.
All right, come on, Randy. Wake your ass up. We got a week tomorrow. Brandon, what do you do for fun? Tell us something crazy about your life or something. You're in the interview part of it. Don't even trying to think about it since last October.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a huge dork. Like, I love anime, I love Transformers, I love I play Smash Brothers for money, which is fun. Yeah, a lot of Smash Brothers. But a lot of fun this weekend. I'm working on a French show called the Hamburger Club, a comedy game show that we can. And I just have to know it's a great format, super fun. They'll be back in Austin for sure. But I'm sorry, it was the best comedy thing I was a part of in a long time. It's cool.
You're a pro and you've got the great technique, great mic technique. I think you should dress up. I'm not saying game fighter for you necessarily. But I think, not that big. I agree.
No button down.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Right?
Real pro. You got a great, that's like a free t-shirt that you got from a green one family restaurant.
Oh, they don't sell these. I had to ask for this for my favorite diner before I moved out of New York. And I was
You're the shout out king, and I tell you,
it is. If they see one extra customer from this guy, it would be very surprised.
no, it's just wearing something that gives the audience the feeling that you give a fuck. It's one of the things. I mean, that's can I probably attack and I really wanted to celebrate, and I was going to wear a suit. I was like, just because this comedy, we got the flexibility of whatever we want, laptop, we would dress big. But I'm still wanting but I didn't want to wear a suit because I didn't want people like this. He's probably going to walk off to go to court and everything. Brandon, did you get a big joke with last time you were at? A little one? Well, guess what, Brandon? Hey! Little upgrade for you. A big one. Brandon Love, we're over there for his fucking pull of the night. This podcast is sponsored by TalkSpace. TalkSpace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. TalkSpace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication all in one place. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through TalkSpace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. TalkSpace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Most insured members have $0 copay. Randy, and wow, that was amazing, Tony. I love TalkSpace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. Therapy is definitely transformation. You have been transforming. That is incredible, Red Man. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month of TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to manage a licensed therapist today. Go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80. Oh, hello there. This episode is brought my prize picks. Even I make decisions every day, but on prize picks being right, and you pay. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on prize picks where it's good to be right. The prize picks experience is so fun and simple. You know I'm stoked about football season, which is why I'm picking Josh Allen for more than 270 passing yards. Now to our quarterback.
Tony, I love prize picks. Prize picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 players' salary machines. If you get your picks right, you can cash in prize picks, which their users work so all controls are fast, safe, and secure. Prize picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and all for quick and easy deposit into your account for this football season. It's the best place to win ball. Watching sports, join millions of users and sign up.
Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize picks. It's good to be right. And here we go. We're playing with fire. Pure momentum as we come into fucking pool number 2. We're going to keep it moving right along. This is a minute uninterrupted for Eric Bell, ladies and gentlemen.
Fans of foreplay on the ground tonight. Guys ever heard of Irish dirty talk? Yeah. It's when you're both in bed, right? And she's already asleep. Well, you're having trouble getting to sleep. So you tap her gently on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" And before she can answer, you're already Hey. I also have a question for you ladies. Okay, ladies, if you're in bed with your man, he's falling asleep, but you're awake, you can just lean over to the side, draw and grab something out of it, tap him on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" Because when he answers, you're already inside.
Okay, Eric Bell, ladies and gentlemen. Special kind of. I just want to say, I don't think a ferret wants to go in your house. First of all, that's one. Two, I don't know, rape jokes are quite back yet, but it's an interesting area that could be opening soon. You're there early, that's all I'm saying. Very early. You have arrived early indeed. There's fucking go. Like that, my birthday, he just looks like the most. That is some creepy material you have there, Eric Bell. How long have you been with Santa?
2 years.
Where at?
Central Texas, Bell County.
Okay. Okay. And what do you do for work up there?
I am a medical courier.
Exactly.
Well, I drop off, I pick up medical specimens such as
I think I have an image of what you do for a living now. Career. Okay. How long have you been doing that? What's going on with you? That wasn't mine. You were 4 months of trans bodily fluids. What were you doing before that? You were doing 5 months. Auto parts. Wow.
Another one is
Yeah. No, and grandpa had a lot of antiques. You're transporting a kidney sometimes, and you go, you know what? I'm just gonna stop at the airport. I did have an order that had transport. Wow. What was that for? Where were they taking the thing? She didn't tell me. She did. Wow. But she had one that you could just walk off. I think you got an area here for jokes that you can use, my friend. When your own life right there instead of putting something up and says, yeah, great jokes, those there. Yeah. I think the audience responded appropriately. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. No means no. You got some no's like this too. I still don't understand. Where were they taking this leg? No, it's first of all, it's no puppy, no puppy.
Set aside in a special hotel, special treasure not allowed to enter that room. It has space sterile, no one can go in there and mess things up. In that room, suction memories of whatever the picture that was given. And nothing to touch them. A person may have this idea that
where were they taking this thing? I can't get it off my mind. Was this a leg transplant or something?
I assume it was.
A leg transplant?
I assume it was.
What do you think? Never heard of this.
I mean, like I said, she quit, so I didn't get to hear the whole story.
No, that was a movie that they're bringing it over to one of my movies. They're speaking of their head. Like from the knee down, do you know how big the leg was?
We didn't get into a specific.
Thigh involved? I don't want to make Donnell hungry over here, but leg, thigh, was there any bones including that? Bones in the thighs? No, your great jokes are completely insane. Our jokes are 100% fan approved. Your shit is frightening. Unbelievable. Eric, tell us something crazy about your life before I get you out of here.
So rare.
What kind of songs do you write? Medical songs. Greatly, my friend.
Mostly songs.
She said no. 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 She said no.
all the other small brothers fail.
She said no. She said no. She said no. What kind of songs do you write?
I don't mostly songs about my ex.
Okay. Do you have a song about your ex that you'd like to do right now?
Actually, we're gonna go over a few. Yes, I do. I don't write my own music.
As much money as you saying, what does that mean?
Well, I take already existing music and just kind of sing my own lyrics.
Band, don't play with them, let them die out. How does that work? There we go.
You guys remember the music?
Just sing the fucking song. Even these questions. Like,
This one's for you. The tune of Lone Ranger. Sing. Suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a big fat dick, suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a big fat dick.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you right there. You don't write shit. Fun song. Here's a little joke book, Eric. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. You were the second bucket full of the night, Eric. Congrats. I want to do something fun right now. Donnell had an amazing opener with him all weekend, and we got to hang out. We had some drinks together, and all of us were listening to music, having a good time. I want to give this guy a little bit of stage time. Make some noise for the Kelso debut of Adrian Washington, ladies and gentlemen.
Anybody got nieces and nephews you want to real name? I come from a big family. I got like 40 nieces and nephews that I know of, right? My sisters called me one day, say, Adrian, I'm running late. You
swing by the school, pick the kids up for me. I said, yeah, sis, don't worry, I got you. I was excited because they didn't know I was coming, so I wanted to surprise them. I got to the school, and the principal was like, hey, who you here to get? I said, that is a very good question, sir. I said, I got to myself a phone call. Because I was like, there's no way I can tell this man here to pick up Fat Daddy and Bug. I tell my mom picking up Fat Daddy and Bug, they'll call CPS on my I walked outside, I called my sister and said, hey, who are these niggas? Another time I was coming off the road and my wife called, she said, hey, what you be taking up for dinner? I said, the titties. Just like that. Twice. I heard my daughter say, oh, damn. True story. My wife said, yeah, you don't speak your phone. I said, why you ain't say that when I answer the fucking phone? You know I ain't speaking phone. Right? But as a parent, you gotta try to fix it. So I was like, hey, put my baby on the door. I got on the phone all awkward and shit. She's like, yeah, man, I have this job. I was like, hey, listen up. I said, one day, somebody gonna say this shit to you. I said, well, you told me you don't fucking live with us when it happens. Thank y'all very much. Adrian Washington. He's a pro out of the great state of Minnesota, correct? Adrian, Minnesota, right? Yes, sir.
Welcome. Yeah. Built to the universe. It's great to dog out made apples all over the world and stuff, man. So I got ashes all over my room. I grabbed you a nail by the elbow. That looks like my hand is burning. Ashy is human. Can I get some lotion? Hi, do you have any lotion? Here's Rob Schneider. Here's the good part. If I don't walk off, I'll just take that seat in your arms. Let's check in with Rob, our chief ferret correspondent. Now, you're from Minnesota. I'm originally from Minnesota. It's changed so much in the immigration. I mean, Minneapolis has so many Haitians now. It doesn't even resemble Somalia anymore. Yeah, they are. You hang out with any of the Haitians at all?
I like niggas I understand. They scare us too, white people.
They're not eating pets, the Haitians, but they are considering it. So what's going on in life up there, Adrian Washington?
We empty nesters now, man. Like, so we just fuck wherever we want to. So I love that part. Like, yeah, everybody's like, is it weird not having your kids home? My kids like that. Wow, kids think we need them. My daughter said something smart to me one day. I said, I'll fuck you up. And she was like, well, you gonna go to jail too? I was like, just been to jail for a bitch. So they need to know.
I was just admiring P-Madness doing his Donnell Rawlings impression. I'll be chilling outside of the fire department in no time. Adrian, I love it. So all your kids are fully grown.
Yeah, my youngest just turned 18, man. Just got his license. Graduated on the Dean's list. I got a son that'll be fucking 30.
Wow. Yeah. They're all out of the house.
All out of the house. My daughter lives alone so close. She thinks she can just swing by anytime. I'm like, get a kid. I gotta call you before I come to your house. Do you just swing over anytime? My wife's super dope. I'm just made 11 years married. You know what I'm saying? So, I got a fucking dog who changed my life 5 years ago. So I love him way more than I love the kid. You know?
That happens. What do you do for fun, Adrian?
Comedy. Like, I just live. Like, honestly, like, I'm getting up there, man. And I've been doing this for a long time, so this is super dope because where I live, there wasn't comedy, so I started comedy where I live at. You know what I mean? I started my own company. That's actually how I met them. They don't have folks to come there, and I actually met Rabbi 8, 9 years ago. I ended up hosting for him at a club. It's the best thing we do. I appreciate that, bro. See more than just a
How do people find where you work, Adrian?
Instagram for Funny Man Adrian W. That's Funny Man Adrian W. There's some other nigga who just wants to find me Adrian W.
in Leon, Mexico. From the first stitch to the final limit with pay, Tacoma's boots are made in over 200 steps by hand for great behavior. Oh yeah, I love my Taco boots. Right now, 10% off at Tacomas.com/GoToMe when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TCODAS.com/GoToMe. Tacomas.com/GoToMe. Easily for details. Tacomas, when your toes west. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Oh, come on now. Oh my goodness. It's incredible. The resemblance is striking. Y'all really do look alike. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket. Makes noise for Jose Ayala. I'm pretty happy, even though I don't look too happy, I'm pretty fucking happy. I've been dating a lot lately, I've been dating a lot of Latinas, you guys fucking Latinas? I date Latinas, I'm a traditional Mexican, I just like the way their mustache takes my mustache when we kiss. That shit's dope as fuck, you feel me? Just me? Yeah, you feel me? Fuck yeah. It reminds me of home, it really does, you feel me? I fucking miss my dad. My dad fucking hates me telling that joke all the time. He tells me, if he starts telling that joke, he tells me in Spanish, so it sounds more passionate. And I go, of course, I stop telling that joke, but I'm gonna stop biting my lip when we kiss. And he's leaving more slow. But this is here's even on the show before, let's say, never been on sweating bullets. First time. He wasn't the ice or anything. Home Depot's been making for the last 6 months.
Tomorrow, after
The basic stuff of saying, how long have you been Santa? 3 years. 3 years. I'm a bartender, actually.
Justified it for this particular celebration.
Yeah, here on 6th Street. Cheers. Wow. They said I get $100 for home.
The tribe will allow
It's like,
I'm
sorry, I fucking need the money. It's okay. Serious question, Jose. Are you sweating because you're representing the number one show? YouTube, or you're smoking drugs in your the drugs stuck in the side of my
they allowed to marry outside of their tribe.
You got up there somehow. Damn right, buddy. You're damn right. I think I just can say it says jokes. It's right around the corner from Eric Bill, the best comedian in the world. We are just coming around the corner. Cheers shot bar, by the way, has some 1-star reviews like you could never believe. It's a little segment on the show that we call Tony Reed's Yelp Reviews. Cheers is one of those bars. Let me just tell you, 6th Street is massive. Austin famously has more bars per capita than any city anywhere in the world. And Cheers is one of those places that I've seen the sign 2 billion times, and I've never gone in there. I have no idea what goes on in there. And probably for good reason. I have a lot of friends in the city that were here before me, and they never recommended it to me. To read some 1-star reviews, let it begin. This is David S. visiting California. Says all capital letters, fraud. Make sure to check your credit card statement. 18% gratuity was included in the bill, and they had the courage to write in an additional tip. When I crossed it off, do not go to this bar. That sounds like things are. Allegedly sounds like you're right.
Under earlier king, the left on that spot, there was a band playing on the right down to this one.
Bartender got us in by offering free shots of Buchanan's, which I took him up on his offer.
You can't get more than another big man here. During the Bartender Rebellion,
Tequila, they never go white guy. Oh, okay, when you say it like that, it's totally different. I'm reading the writing here. It really needs your accent, maybe those little Latino accent marks over the Buchanan. Free shot of Buchanan. Free shot of Buchanan. See the difference here. Anyway, I took him up on his offer later in that same evening. He followed me and accused me of offering cocaine to other patrons. I was threatened and escorted out. I was the only Hispanic male in the establishment and felt racially targeted. If you see a 6'4", 225-pound male, guess who? Bartender with a beard. Don't go in if you're Hispanic. You would think that an Austin establishment would be more progressive in their offerings than non-natives, but sadly that's not the case. Save your money and go to a much better establishment, such as Eisenhower's or Paperheads. These are all blood offers you've never heard of. And I have a drinking problem, so that's very interesting. Much better crowds of bartenders and bartenders. They were so thin that on the couch. Wow.
every day after the picture of the mob,
Maybe a lot more.
days
Oh,
get
wow, this is
shorter.
great.
And the rabbi said,
I really need this job. Oh, my God. I gotta tell you, this one, we're going back. We're going to March 2020 here. Let's go back in time. Joanne Adele from Pittsburgh, PA, says, walk by. An officer sees we're Asian and yells, come on in, no coronavirus here.
I probably should have put that one.
Then proceeds to offer us kamikaze shots. How long have you worked in this establishment?
Only 9 months. So that's the 6 historical events that are associated with this.
I'm going to continue to. My God. It's so hard to say goodbye. Below says in all capital letters, racist staff. This is the worst place that I come to on 6th Street. The bartender tonight serves to me and my friend for no reason. We are two educated, well-proven Latinos.
Amazing holiday of the
Everybody has to say their race. Everything has to be racially charged. We asked if there was
historical insight into either the Exodus, as we have described in the Bible, or the Haggadah, interesting things that we find out from extra biblical sources. I'd like to begin today by talking about Pharaoh and sure So, first of all, Pharaoh Manasseh was the Egypt, of course, in the late 30s before the Common Era, and in approximately the years 1220 before the Common Era, he made kind of a smash and rush north into the land of Israel and wreaked havoc on all kinds of communities there. And later he described it in this stele that he erected located in southern Egypt. Here you can see the stele itself. Massive obelisk, spans something like 20 feet tall, and there's depictions of various ritual things in the top, and then written in Egyptian hieroglyphics is a whole list of amazing achievements of the Pharaoh. You scroll all the way down the document to the bottom, there's a fascinating little section that has been deciphered and interpreted. Israel is wasted, its seed is no more. Now, there's a lot to say about this passage, but what's especially valuable to me is that this is the first clear statement of the word name, the concept of Israel outside of description. Very rich characteristic descriptions of the major families of the Jewish people, the patriarchs, the matriarchs, kings, queens, all kinds of things like that. But this is the first time we have a clear, unequivocal statement of Israel, the people, existing in the historical record outside of our own family. a few other exceptions to that rule, like for example, the execration figurine, which is basically a kind of early Egyptian voodoo doll, but it goes back, 500 years before Manasseh erected his village. These are kind of fascinating ritual objects where Egyptians would wipe the names of people or places they don't like, and then they ritually defile the statue by burning it or breaking it, things like that. It was kind of like a way of like looking curses upon the people that they dislike. And when you look at these execution figures, you'll see that there are place names that are located in the land of Israel. But it doesn't say anything about who's living there or anything like that. It's just kind of like geographical, topographical information. Very valuable, but doesn't say too much to us about who these people were, what they stood for, and so on. Or even if they would be the descendants of Jacob, because those were people living in Israel prior to the arrival of the sons and daughters of Jacob, sometime maybe in the 13th century. Furthermore, it's not surprising we don't have more Egyptian discussion of the Exodus for a whole host of reasons, but one of them is the fact that the Egyptians had a distinct to recording stories that was, contrary to the national interest. The one great example of this is the story of the pharaoh Hatshepsut, who is shown here, wearing a ceremonial beard in the Sphinx presentation, although she was a female pharaoh. And one of her offspring later decided to completely remove her from the historical record. As you can see from this wall engraving on the right, we have very clear representations of the cartouches of Thutmose III, but Hatshepsut's are all clearly based on the rock, as if they wanted to literally remove her from the historical record. It turns out that this interesting exposure of Egyptian mummy issues was not revelation. So not the issues, that's terrible. Hold on, I'll just keep it. Anyways, it was unsuccessful because it happened to be a really important pharaoh, and so a lot was known about their activities later, and these attempts to wipe her out of the record were completely unsuccessful. But what I really find fascinating, besides the fact that this is the first time we have anyone saying anything about the ancestors of the Jewish people in the historical record, it is an obituary. Meaning, Miriam said that I went up into the north, I went through all these communities, I destroyed, I pillaged, all kinds of things, and when I got to those pesky Israelites, I completely obliterated them. Israel is wasted, its seed is no more. Meaning, that's it for the Jewish people, and they will never again rise up and never again show their faces. This is, I think, especially ironic when you think about the fact that Merneptah himself was the great son of the pharaoh Ramses II. So many scholars identify as the pharaoh of the story of Joseph, which is wonderful. But even if he's like getting revenge for the way that his father was treated when the Egyptian slaves left Egypt. But what I think is especially hilarious is like, oh my gosh, they also found Pharaoh Merneptah's mummy. I'm not going to show on the screen because many people find that very tasteless and have done it in previous lectures, but he looks terrible. He looks like he's wasted, and his seed is on the other hand, the Jewish people, thank God, are still flourishing, are still, very much active and central in many ways to what's happening in Western civilization. This illustrates on the one hand, yet another example of what we see in Agenda, that in every generation there will be someone who rises up to try to destroy the Jewish people, and they are miraculously rescued. Here is a kind of hilarious passage from an 1859 Agenda that was published in the Russian Empire, and the censor said, how can we possibly include that statement in that generation? There will be some kind of massive anti-Semitism. That's not true. We live now in the paradise of the Russian Empire. Right for Jews is fantastic here in 1859. There's no way there can be any challenges. So therefore the censor insisted and had added to the text the word Hayu, which is certainly America. There was a famous story, I'm sure you've heard this, that at one point someone thought he had died in the public obituary, and he quipped, and they're very descriptions of what he actually said or wrote, but being something to the effect of, most of my demise are greatly exaggerated. And that's also, I think, reflective of let us get back to Mark Twain and close this out. And I often reflect on something he wrote in the year 1899, a remarkable essay in Harper's Magazine called Concerning the Jews, dated later reprinted in 1934. And he writes, about a 15-page essay about the status of Jews in Europe and in America, and he reflects on the concept of anti-Semitism and so on. And he says a lot of really fascinating things. Some really of how what is like looking at it a century later, we see how wrong he was in many ways, but his conclusion is so powerful. I'm going to read it to you because I just think it's a great sort of mindset to bear in mind as we go into the Passover season, as we go into the celebration of Haggadah. Once again, we go through another year of reciting his ancestral story and thinking about what it means for the Jewish people and for the world. So here is Mark Twain's conclusion of his journey to Jews. To conclude, if the statistics are right, the Jews constitute 1% of the generation. That's smaller than it suggests a nebulous impact of stardom lost in the blaze of the Milky Way. Properly, the Jews are harder to be heard of, but he is heard of, has always been heard of. He is as prominent on the planet as any other people, and his commercial importance is extravagantly important. It's all of his fault. His contributions to the world's listing of great names in literature, science, art, music, finance, medicine, and are also way out of proportion to the numbers. But he has made a marvelous fight in this world, in all the ages, and he has done it with his hands tied behind him. He can be vain of himself and give youth for it. The Egyptian, the Babylonian, and the Persian rose filled the planet with sound and splendor, faded to dreamstone, and passed away. The Greek and the Roman followed and made a vast noise. They are gone. Other people sprung up and held their torch high for a time, but it burned out, and they sit in twilight now, or have vanished. The Jews saw them all, beat them all, and is now what he always was, exhibiting no decadence, no infirmity of age, no weakening of strength, no slowing of his energy, no dulling of his alert and his restless mind. All things are mortal but the Jew. All other forces pass. What is the secret of his immortality? Wow, that's an amazing message. Thank you, Mr. Twain, for that amazing conclusion to the message. And this is what I think about it. I believe the Passover series. It's been centuries upon centuries. Jews have gathered around the table really dressed like how they sometimes would sit on cushions on the floor, and others in distant times would recline to their left on shaded lounges, because that's the way that they used to eat in Hellenistic Israel. I mean, it's just amazing that there's this phenomenal continuity. And what Twain says only a century ago is so dramatically true today. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a fantastic night.
Hey, I'm going out to dinner and spending $100 with my wife. You cook it. You cook it. You cook it. You know, so late. I hate to go to a Korean whorehouse. Come on in. You suck it all day. You suck it. You suck it. You suck it.
I want to talk a little bit about the barrel of course, this is a vibration stuff. Where just like there's tremendous things that are positive that get them through that 7-year family. Everyone's really grateful to Joseph for all his ways. But this barrel of gold, he would not go to remember what he
people pick up more money than the culture.
how to do it. Gratitude was God.
My story was a joke. I'm actually in a whorehouse. You were in a whorehouse in Korea. I was making a joke about a whorehouse, and they thought it was funny. They didn't want to actually hear of experience of a man in a whorehouse fucking whores like you did. And you didn't fuck whores.
I think it would be a mistake
it was a cross-cultural experience. There was money influence exchange. My kids are vaccinated. Their grandma will be Christian. Your kids are half Asian? Wow. So your baby mama is Korean? She's tough. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
experimentation, scientific method. That is not what is rely on what is historical data. That's the title of on the reliability of a lot of the information in the Bible is not something that we can think about data for a whole reason. But I do want to illustrate why that's not necessarily the right way to go about it.
Stephen Womble Jr. ties my friend, and it's amazing to watch your growth. I remember for a fact that's an intercepted report. Stephen Womble Jr. getting better, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about.
Canada, and we looked up in North
All right, this is going to be a fun one. This young lady is what we call Hilltony famous. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of the one and only Juanita. Everybody,
did not have structures that would withstand. My grandfather, my own father, was not born at the time, but my grandfather could see that there was something terrible coming. So he just started his business of dry goods. What he did was he dug a massive hole in the backyard, took all of his stock, which was basically like work pants and shirts and things like that, buried it wrapped it in burlap and buried it in the backyard. And the fire came, devastated the town, but he and his wife was then expecting my uncle. They all ran to the Ashley River and they waded through the river until it was safe to come out again in the fire. The town was devastated. It was impoverished, but they could go from my grandfather who gave them those free. They could pay back later when they were back on their feet. But this act of foresight, courage, and kindness ultimately allowed the entire town to survive, and my grandfather's business to survive, and it went on for a century after that. His father took it over, his mother took it back. Now, this is very hard to find historical data. The records simply aren't there. We know the fire happened, we know the name, people were killed, people were digging their graves, but we don't have these small stories of medicine important, which is not reported. More importantly, that's the real story. What my father told me, he never illustrated what he was saying.
I don't know. The last place the brothers look apparently is the Adams Apple.
About his father,
Whereas white guys know. The first place the white guys
that's how we look at the historical data we have on actually
Charlemagne for gonna find that clip.
yeah, with the white foot, everything under a microscope. Find this factor, find that factor, this idea, that idea, that we look at it was fine. You want to go to Louisiana, have a look at annotations, go to the for example, this is the data.
I'm sure this happened before in Korea.
Some ways
I'm sure Korea is an 18-year-old boy. This is a memory coming back to you.
Bible is extra biblical events, such as fully in Joseph. We know that in Exodus chapter 37, verse 28, we have the sale of Joseph for 20 shekels. And when we compare that price of 20 shekels with how much those slaves cost in the coast of Rabbi, the text from Mari, and Babylonia, you see that that's not what you would expect the slaves to cost in the precise era when slaves actually existed. Moreover, we look at the price of slaves as recorded in Exodus chapter 21, verse 32, with what we know that slaves were going for with documents and nearby you see that, my gosh, it's exactly the same. And finally, when we look at the price of the redemption of the nobles under Nasha, the nobles were taken into Ashur. They, over there in Kings 2, chapter 15, verse 30, that price is exactly between about the price of slaves and the chin. And you could track all of these in a chart, and you can see that it's pretty linear progression that tends to confirm the statement of the sale of Joseph for 20 shekels, placing it appropriately within its historical context. Pretty amazing, I think, to see this collaboration. This is data that's derived from Dr. Kitchen. Let's go to our main subject, of course, the interesting personality of Rabbi for a second. We largely read the specific Pharaoh described as having forgotten about Joseph. Whether, as we have a famous controversy in Talmud, it is the same Pharaoh who just, chose to forget for whatever reason, or whether he really was a new Pharaoh who didn't see Egyptian history. One of the most fascinating things about Pharaoh Ramses is what is the degree of his culpability for the maltreatment, especially because as the slaves were instituted, the verse says, and it says this only about Pharaoh Ramses II and his directed contributors, that his heart was made heavy, calculated. In other places, his heart was hard and flat, for example. You see that in several places in the Bible, but to see his heart made heavy is the only time it is with regard to what exactly does a heavy heart mean? In English language, when we say a heavy heart, we mean, responsive, sad, something like that. But it doesn't make sense in the context of the making of one's heart heavy in the book of Exodus, is that Ramses became more belligerent, more obstinate, the opposite of a soft heart or an open heart, or inclination for culpable. Now, here's an insight from Dr. Shlomo Payne, fascinating Egyptologist from Columbia University. He shows that if you look at Egyptian the main thing Pharaoh has to do, the one job that he has, is to maintain something called which is an Egyptian term meaning harmony, order, balance. I.e., that the Pharaoh has to make sure that society progresses in an organized fashion with equity and justice. And this is what a Pharaoh is judged for. So, for example, if you look here at remarkable 13th century representation of Pharaoh verse, presenting a little statue of the goddess of the goddess of this kind of balance, indicating that this is what he is offering. Behind is frequently portrayed as having a headdress that is adorned by a large feather. Here's another example of that. Now, why I'm saying this is because it's an amazing thing, Professor Schlein points out, that in the Egyptian Book of the Dead, they say the scene where after a pharaoh dies and he's mummified, part of the process is his heart is removed and placed in a canonical jar. And then it is weighed against the feather of the eye. If his job done, then his heart will be lighter than the feather of the eye, and he will get whatever benefit belongs to him. 13th century, again, the same era, the Book of the Dead. There's a scene where you can see the canoptic jar there on the left side of the scales and the feather on the right. So far, Pharaoh's hanging in there, but
There was black adjacent to it.
in the Egyptian muscle for the 13th century, which is largely lost, except for the research of people like Professor point this out, that it is failures just an equitable society that is now of the children of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and his forgetfulness for what he should have done for the people of Joseph is fundamentally heavy, fundamentally a lot about his own.
She'll open for you.
I hope this was useful to you, and maybe you'll talk about it a little bit at your pastor.
Donnell only likes openers that look exactly like him. Can you, Juanita. Anything else crazy going on in life that we should know about?
Hello, fellow travelers in Jewish history. I had a brilliant idea this morning, thinking a lot about Passover.
So this is, it's Charlie Plainview from There Will Be Blood, explaining birth babies.
I'm thinking about my upcoming cruise with culture. What if we offer a fully cultural recreation of the Exodus, skipping the slavery part, and just going straight from Egypt to the promised land? Wouldn't that be amazing? We would not even have to split the sea because we have these beautiful ships that we travel on. Let's just recreate the journey. Going somewhere is very hard to figure out the actual geography of the route. Where exactly is the Exodus happening? And specifically, where is the cross? So let's get into the geography a little bit and the archaeology. We'll try to reconstruct what we know. Unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff that we simply don't. Part of the reason why this is so complicated is because there's natural over the 3,000 plus years since this occurred. Now we look at this satellite image here, you can see the primary geological feature of the land of Egypt is the Nile River that flows from the south to the north. That's why the lower Nile is actually higher on the map, and the upper Nile is actually lower on the map. And the Florida history and beyond the Nile has regularly flowed along this route and emptied out into a large delta that flows into the Mediterranean Sea. Now, the challenge is that there is a certain amount of natural change to the geography of rivers and they move a little bit off slopes that form, and as irrigation changes, the river has been heavily drained for irrigation over the centuries. Sometimes the nature of the delta can change and so on. And this is complicated by the fact that in 1970 a big dam was built in the upper Nile. You can see at the bottom of this map the African Dam, and that changed a lot of the features of the water flows. So how does that affect what we know about the biblical sites that are described as the settlement of Jews in Israel? Historians believe that Goshen, the place where Jews settled after Joseph is described as coming to the leadership of Egypt, would be in the eastern delta, and you can see where I indicated here on the map. And in fact, not too far away is a site called contemporary Arabic Kamkir, or Ramesse, which is likely the site like Ramses, one of the sites that we have described in the Bible as a construction site that we exist to live on. So we know that all these things are happening here in the eastern delta. The challenge is that while some things are actually really well supported, for example, the Mikra talks about the actual soil of Iraq being very unstable, and the Jews are building buildings, and the buildings collapse. That actually makes sense based on the nature of the composition of the soil in the delta there. But we don't have much archaeological evidence from that period of any of the buildings that they have that describes the entire process of protection, which is consistent not only with the biblical account, but also with the high that have managed to survive till this day. And in this particular function, that just blows me away, is actually remnants of a child's footprint. They measure to be about size 8.5, which would describe a child 4 to 5 years old. We don't know this Egyptian child, Jewish child, slave child. We don't know what they're doing in the headstone. Were they forced to work there? Were they slave there? We don't know, but nevertheless, a very chilling reminder of reality of what happened. Still, doesn't say so much about the roots that we're trying to describe. Know that the biblical account places the Jews in the Eastern. So how did they get from there to the promised land? The Bible specifically states that they did not take the shortcut, which is the direct, the Philistine way, also known as the way of Horus. That would have been the easiest, the most logical. That would go along the coast of the Sinai Peninsula, which actually had several established fortresses that were built by the Egyptians. Egyptians frequently went this route when they went on raiding campaigns around Israel. So we know they didn't go that way. Specifically, the Bible says they took an alternate route along with that somehow has a wandering throughout the Sinai Peninsula, eventually entering the land of Israel. But when you look at the overall map, you gotta wonder, where is the where exactly? What sea are we talking about? We should point out, in Hebrew, the term is Yam Su, which means literally the sea of reeds. The term sea here, Yam, has to be not viewed from, let's say, a Western perspective of what a sea is. It's normally a fairly large body of water, but in biblical Hebrew, the word Yam can be something a little bit more like what Americans call a lake, maybe not even a great lake. Like Yam Genera, the Sea of Galilee, is actually a fairly small body of water. I'm not sure if we can easily swim from side to side, but when we contemplate swimming from one side to the other, similarly, the Red Sea is very small. I mean, in comparison to the Great Lakes, these are small bodies of water, but usually they are called sea. Now, this word reeds is interesting. The Sea of Reeds. It does not describe the Red Sea or the Mediterranean Sea. It says the Sea of Reeds. So this makes it sound a little bit like it could be a wetland, kind of like, a marshy area, which very much fits with some of the geography of the Eastern Africa. So many lands that have attempted to reconstruct the route of the Exodus that goes through what are sometimes called the Bitter Lakes, which are not so much like big bodies of water, again, it's not necessarily what the term Yam but they might be like incredibly inaccessible wetlands. Cross them, maybe the water is 3 feet deep, 6 feet deep, lots of like vegetation, and the only way to get through is if it's wet, dry land, miraculous it's not. Other historians have suggested that no, it must have been the Mediterranean Sea that we're talking about, and you can see there are routes that describe going up north and over the Sinai Peninsula into the Mediterranean and back down into the Sinai where they would walk around for a while. There are also theories that say no, they went further south down to the Red Sea and from and then basically from there on in, it's really interesting. One thing I forgot to mention is that the very first project in archaeology is really photography. We have biblical archaeology, we have this biblical text, extremely valuable as a historical document, but very difficult to sometimes translate into what we know about the actual land itself, primarily because we don't know which locales specifically refer to the places named in the Bible. And one of the very first things that was done in the 19th century in the land of Israel, archaeologists began to say, okay, we've got these places like Beersheba, or Beersheba, and they would use all kinds of different techniques. Sometimes linguistic, sometimes in the Arabic, place names refer to earlier Hebrew versions, sometimes descriptions of the text itself that might give either the monetary or conflict, things like that. But there are also the possibilities that Mount Sinai would be in what would be called today Saudi Arabia. We have no concrete idea where the Israelites wandered as they were making their way from Egypt to Israel, and there are lots of construction. Well, the do have, however, is some fascinating archaeological evidence that's the version of hiking to the land that would be called the land of Israel in the 13th century. Not only in terms of like a huge rise in the establishment of settlements that could not be accounted for by natural increase, has to be from migration. There is some fascinating stuff done by analyzing refuse pits that a lot of these regions where we identified with the settlement of Israelites, were the remarkable absence of cave stones, whereas in some places that we know of Roman, where I like to joke that, you know, we find like Asian people take out containers, but we don't. And also, really interesting things when sometimes in Seoul, where the great archaeologist Gael Yadid found a cultic site, lives a idol, the bow of Consort, so clearly had its head locked off. Here's a picture of what it looked like after surgery. But archaeological findings in nature support the narrative that people came into this region from somewhere outside, and the view of facility, the local Canaanite practices, and destroyed their altars and things like that. And that is entirely consistent with the biblical account of this life. The number of former Egyptian slaves, the children of Israel, coming into the land, destroying the altars wherever they encountered them and stuff. So there's so much more to say about it. I'm just trying to get a sense of if we were to have a Fisher River, where exactly would we reverse from Goshen to land Israel? Unfortunately, that's got to wait because figure out the geography, and then we're going to have a big fail.
Michael Hines, everybody. We are flying through it now. We are cooking. I gotta say, normally I don't do this during an episode, but I gotta tell you guys, this is one of my favorite episodes of the year so far. I'm gonna hammer down now and Rothschild'S. I had a feeling that this chemistry would be crazy wild. Okay.
Oh, that's very cool.
Something got canceled tonight. I told my fucking the trans, whatever you call it, this shit's over for me. No. August be really weird to me. If I get appeared to be racist right now, you know. No, this is really, it's really fun. 81% of you are this audience. Yeah. We're having really good fun. We're playing with fire, and we're going to keep it moving. Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking 1 minute uninterrupted going to James here in the River James.
I signed a major contract with Poland Publishers to put together a 3-volume history of the Jewish people. And it took me a few years to write this, and I'm really excited about it. It's going to be a great book that I'm looking forward to it. But one of the advantages of having a large audience of people who are interested in Jewish history on this is that I can sort of crowdsource this. Obviously, I'm going to do the first
Nothing good ever happens when a woman takes you after some reflection. It's never after some reflection. I think we should try it. It's never happened
and I get a lot
in the history of women
in the comment section, sometimes personal emails.
It's always after some reflection. I realized we're two different trees going in two different directions, and you're four.
There's a little bit about what's coming up.
You know, if a man sends you a text that starts with the phrase after some reflection, it's him. It's a picture of his penis.
Totally coincidental when I found out the fall semester. I didn't
Followed
realize
up
there
by we should try it.
occur right at this time of year, but there you go, serendipity.
Big dick,
So we have two more videos
big
that
crowd
are
in here,
related
no?
to this, or shorter videos.
I've never been dick.
Thursday the
I've never been big on
17th
dick.
year,
Trump's
day
fine.
after the day of
I've never been big on dick pics myself. Alright, that came out wrong. Alright. Thank you so much. My name is
Later
James.
today on
James.
Sunday at 1 p.m. We'll have a little bit longer video.
Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been doing together?
We
drinking over there in Manchester. I didn't think I'd be a fool. They're like, you need to go now. Rob, I want to say your time was fantastic. You also had a chance, instead of saying you've known her 11 years ago, so 11 months, and we want to fuck with nuts. Well, they'll be lying. Look at Rob said, fuck, goddamn, this is great. Very funny, and you started out really strong. That's a really funny picture. I'm telling you, you had the audience and you never lost them. So you could figure out how to. I know it ended. I'm just saying all the goodwill was gone forever. No. You did great. And it's really funny. It's really good. Thank you, Joe. Congrats. Great stuff. James, what do you do for work? I actually sell air conditioning. I don't work for air Sure, I guess. You put in the ACs, you do everything. You're looking at number, check out our arms. We'll cool you down. All right, so you fancy bother me when I'm here.
Membership available
You may want to talk to me now. What exactly did you drink? When it's the biggest opportunity of your 11-year career, tell us what you've been sipping on. I find this all so intriguing. Nothing like watching 11 years of hard work, and all of a sudden, and here you are, you're doing great, and you're handling it well, but I can tell who you are pumped up. Like, non-kill Tony, if this was a random show where it's like a special show where you pull out drunk people at the DUI checkpoint, you'd be fucking right. You'd be so fucked. I mean, it's incredible. So tell us, just honestly, truthfully, what exactly did you drink today?
Just bought soda.
Okay.
I had a picture.
You had a picture. Okay.
They sell it next door. You should go check it out.
Yeah, no, we have alcohol here.
I'm just saying, it's in the field.
So you had two pictures. Two pictures of vodka soda and a beer. That's an interesting choice. After two pictures of vodka, you go like, it's not getting me. Donde está mi cerveza? This hasn't worked. That's when you get your money back for those fucking pictures. And he's slaying. Rob brings up an unbelievably great point. You had the beer for the two pictures of vodka. I didn't think I was in. That's what everybody says. That's what everybody says, especially when you're that blacked out. My goodness gracious. Wow, do you normally drink this much?
No, but I don't normally come here, so.
Okay. You don't really, how many times have you signed up before yet?
I think it's my fourth time.
Okay. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah. Should we do a special segment called DUI Checkpoint right now? What do they have people do? What's one of the things? They have to stand up on like one foot, like, right? And what do you do? Is there any police officers here by any chance? Can we get a police officer up here? Yeah! For the first time in the show's history, I would like to make some noise for a real APD police officer. This is Oscar, everybody. This is what I love about Rob. When I was in LA, you couldn't find a fucking police officer. They're lighting a grocery store on fire. You couldn't find a fucking police officer. Here, I'm like, hey, let's try a little. Oh, fuck, there's one right there. This is what I were in the military. I was the worst police officer. 0 arrested, 40 incidents. Wow. Yeah, that's a true story. I was a police officer. Used to jump yourself. Shut the fuck up. Red man. Great man. Great man, you can't dirty motherfucker. Great man, you can't ask things like that. No, that was what did you used to jump yourself? Let's check it with Rothschild. Let's check it with Rothschild. I still can't get over the fear after the 2 pictures. I mean, what's the next thing? Next one was there a gun? Not tonight. Where did you get that drink from? Some guy gave that back. Give that fucking drink back. You guys are crazy. All right, Oscar, if you don't mind doing us a favor, this is the first time in the history of the show we've done anything like this before. Thank you for playing along. How about one more time for Oscar? Come on up. Come on up to that microphone real quick that he has. Give him the mic there, James. Give Oscar the mic. Would you mind giving a quick little DUI test to James Kerrigan? Talk right into the tip of that mic. Just take us through. Pretend like we're not here, and then you just pull this guy over, and you got him out of his car. Let's see what happens here. James,
where are you coming from?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Alright, I need another microphone. Do we have one under the table? Where under the table exactly? Was it very far right? Is there one more under there? There it is. There's one more? Yeah, we got one more in there. Oh, this is so fun. This is podcast history. Oh boy. James, he asked you a fucking question.
How much have you had to drink? 2 drinks.
Honest. Just not specific. Specificity of the officer's question opened up some vagaries, and James took advantage of it. Advantage of James.
How big were those 2 drinks?
That's like a shot each. Again, slightly big. Shots can be fucking huge, apparently.
Where you headed to?
Let's go home. Oh, yeah. Such a suspicious answer. That's all I'm doing. Not doing anything else. Just driving home. James, you seem way too familiar with this experience. 4 months ago, you got a DUI for it? No, you got out of it? Oh, you ain't getting out of this one, motherfucker. Oscar, let's do it. Fucking hit him with it. What do you think? Oh, we can arrest him right away. Let's just take note. And I didn't say, when Oscar talks into the microphone, I've been doing this show for 12.5 years. I've never seen anyone so commanding and clear. It's like a specific type of police fucking, like, where are you coming from? I just have to say, this may seem racist, but you're drinking tonight, we should still arrest on them.
This week
I went about my finger on that turn. Understand?
Especially if they were itself would expect it, but you would ask for outside it, how you would
What do you think, Oscar? What's the verdict? You rolled with the punches every step of the way. You are truly an 11-year comedy veteran, and you have the jokes for it. You have the stage presence for it. Here's a big joke book. Sign up. We want to see more. You come back, James Harrigan. Wow. The first ever DUI checkpoint in Kill Topic history. We got a new segment. Oh my God. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, what other show in the world has a serious ass police officer just waiting in the fucking house? I mean, unbelievable. That was the best.
You know, it's great. He's going to have to keep his car parked outside and not drive home tonight.
Oh, he's fucked. But Tony, he was giving him the test, looking at me. It's going to be James Harrigan, Donnell in the back of the police car, and Juanita. That's going to be a long drive to the station. Donnell's going to get a check.
Don't do that, son. Don't do that, son. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, son. Black Lives Matter. Don't do it.
What an episode. We're going to keep it moving here. We're getting there. We're coming around the corner. Your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. This lady, very funny. She's been on the show before. I'm excited to see in a few minutes. Sherry Vicenci, everybody. The return of Sherry Vicenci.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. Where women traditionally don't have legs. Just mustaches. What the safe word is for Middle Eastern women? Hashtag not all lives matter. Keeping it real. I have a friend who's so obsessed about the size of her boyfriend's dick. She's so happy. I mean, do women who care about size, do they have like a measuring tape in their, nightstand every time a new guy comes along? They're like, oh, let's measure that. You know who I know for sure has a measuring tape? No, not me. Kim Kardashian. What do you think she uses? A DeWalt, Stanley, or the circumference of her mouth?
Sherry Vicenci is doing it again. Rob Schneider. Sherry. I just want to say I look forward to your first tour in Iran when you get beaten to death. It's going to be special. Normally when a comedian, very funny. That first show and they're fucking killing me. It's just really, really funny. It's just putting the four of those jokes together. It's really, really funny.
And comedy was your passion. Am I correct? And you said to yourself, you know what? Fuck it. I want to do it. Yes. I want to do it again. Your energy, your jokes was funny. And then in this situation, was so competitive. It's more about you're not relatable. You're old school. I'm not trying to call you old, but I'm just saying that your energy, your jokes, and I can look in your eyes and tell it's something you want to do again. You're saying, fuck it. So with that said, I appreciate that. I just want to say, I think there was a black man hitting on you. It's not the first time. I ran, meat, I walked. I wanted to back to that. I see, these comments that come up. I'm not that level. I see the desperation and nervousness. When you feel so fucking calm, like this is what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. And that resonates with me. He's trying to fuck you. Do you know how hard it is to somebody fuck your friends? Maybe time for another reload. So let me know Sherry, how's life been? Tell us more about your real life.
Ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I get in on Instagram, But the quality's gone up and the age has come down.
Have you taken advantage of any of these situations?
I have not, but all these young guys trying to show me their best minute.
So funny. I love you. You are fucking adorable. You really are. You really are. What are some goals for you, Sherry? How much time do you think you have altogether? Like lots. Not in life. Right. Not in life. I'll give it about 80 months.
Hello, fellow.
I need to hurry up with this break.
This Wednesday night, October 27th at 7:30 p.m.
I think I can do it 20 minutes.
The Jewish History Lab series of lectures. This is going to be the third and final semester of this series. We're going to look at the modern era. Unlike the previous semester, in which I had the special listening subjects, which I knew not terribly much about, I'm actually a little more adept in the modern era. More interesting for all of us, and less slightly using for me. At any rate, we're going to look at the last 500 years of Jewish history, specifically from the Spanish expulsion of 1492 right up until the contemporary period. I think it's going to go back to so many amazing dynamic things that happened to and happened as a result of the Jewish people in the last half millennium, and I can't wait to discuss them with you and hear your questions. So there are three basic ways to participate in this series. First is please attend in person. The classes are sponsored by the Young Israel of Glory Theater that's located at 8th Spruce Street in Cedar, New York, led by the incredible Rabbi Yaakov Unlike the series that was so rudely interrupted back in the spring of 2020, we are going to be having live and in person. They're open to the community, free of charge. Come by and join us. We would like to please practice respiratory etiquette, which is something that I picked up while I was here recently. We encourage vaccination for everybody, of course, if you are eligible for vaccination. Please do not come if you're not feeling well. Masks are welcome and encouraged for anyone who feels appropriate wearing one. We have mandatory for those who are not present. The lectures, I have to say, will not be recorded. So there are some advantages to coming in person, and there are some disadvantages. The advantages are that, of course, the live lectures really set the gold standard for an educational experience. Spontaneity, live conversation, questions and answers. There is a small disadvantage that you may need basically
I'm
every
not finished.
Wednesday
I'll
night
film
at
it,
7:30.
and then I'll put it on the internet, and then you'll be gaming, not games,
The
not
second
games.
way you can participate is you can attend via Zoom. We
And
are,
you
of
wake
course,
up and be like,
in
I'm not
a
game, bro.
whole
I'm pretty
new
sure this
era
video
of
says
education,
otherwise.
which we're trying to figure out exactly what is education going to look
Wow,
like,
Jason Ellis,
both
the
at the
veteran
tertiary
and
level,
kid
where
done on this
it's
show.
high energy,
This
or
special
in adult
episode that
education,
says somehow I'm scared to death and turned on at the same time.
And so we're
I
going to
feel
try
both soft
this
and hard
semester
right now.
to offer this as a
Absolutely
hybrid
incredible
option,
performance, Jason Ellis.
meaning
Jason
the
did my
essence
podcast.
is
Remember
going
that?
to
You
be
did my
based
podcast.
on the live in-person class. Again, that's the best way to appreciate the experience there. But we will offer the option of Zoom to those who cannot attend in person for a variety of reasons. Not exceeding the reality of January temperatures of the world. This option, however, is only going to be available to members of the synagogue and their guests. Check your email for a Zoom link to be able to access the Zoom. It's also open to members of my YouTube channel, quality level, so if you have a community announcement, you'll be able to get to the link to be able to participate. One of the challenges of offering a hybrid format is that it's not easy to address a live audience and an online audience simultaneously. What I say is, the live audience, but I will try to both circulate the time to the audience. We'll see how this works out. Hopefully, if we successful, but we will
Jump in whenever they fucking
finally,
want.
if you
Demand
can't
whatever they want,
and
apparently.
can't find what it is, then you'll be able to watch
Is that what I
pre-recorded
mentioned?
versions
He was a
of
guest on our
the
podcast.
lectures,
He was
which
doing
I have
shit.
been putting online. There's more than 80 of them, and
You know,
there's
you
a series
never
already available. And this, of course, is open to all because I really believe that Jewish history, your
That's what you interrupted Rob to say.
out
Thank you for
there
doing my
so that people
podcast.
can learn
You
about
know what?
this amazing.
We're gonna bring Juanita back up here right
The
now.
advantages of doing the pre-recorded lectures are that one, they're shorter, a little bit more tightly edited and so on. There are very, very few cheesy jokes.
That's the other thing. You told me how much you love me.
There's not as much opportunity for interaction. So you don't have time to respond to all of the questions and comments that are in the inbox there, but you will have the opportunity to interact with other audience
No,
members.
Donnell,
I
we
do
love
like
you. I can tell
to
you have that look in your
participate in
eye.
live
I've seen this
chats more
before.
or less once a week, so that you have a chance to okay, that's basically it. It starts Wednesday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, and we're going to do
Wow, this fucking Juanita. That is true. That would be the world's greatest priest. As someone who enjoys non-violent sex. Where the ending is not a punch in the face, but
hello and welcome to the first in a
common
large
face.
series
It's different. I just want to say I learned something tonight from you, and I won't sleep well.
executive style lectures that I like to call the Jewish history of the lab. Calling it a lab because this is somewhat experimental in nature. I'm very proud to let you know that I have a contract with four publishers.
I got a girlfriend. She's gonna be trying to respond with one.
I'm very honored to be producing a multi-volume massive survey history of the Jewish paradigm over the
I
course
was
of
never gay. I was just a sex
So
addict.
these
But
lectures
it's
are
to fuck
kind of
everybody.
my rough draft
It's
of
not good when you put them on
materials that will ultimately find
The
their
other
way
one looking at me,
into
fucking
the
scared.
work. And I hope you will snap up copies of them when they're available.
But when you try to fuck a lot of ladies in one day, it's a lot of talking. I know that.
So it's experimental in the sense that I'm going to put
Dudes
my
just
first
sucking
draft
and laying.
together
It's
in
pretty
a video
convenient.
format and
The
put
only
it up
bad
on
thing
the
about
internet.
it is,
I'd
it
love
is
to hear
pretty
from you
gay.
in terms of how much you enjoyed the
It's this
video.
moment that I realize I'm on the wrong fucking show.
And then let's see how we go forward as I transform these lectures into the ritual. So let's get straight to the
I think it might be time for the audience. They need a shower at this moment.
How it fits within the larger
Jason, what's the
perspective
gayest thing you
of
ever
the
did?
history of the Jewish people. Many people tend to look at the land of Israel as something like this amazing 6th century
I'm trying to
that was
move
discovered
past
in
that,
blah,
like
blah,
the dicks
there.
of Christmas past.
What do I mean? They look interesting,
But I guess,
intriguing, and
like,
fascinating, but
I love the
Whatever you
music.
say to
Imagine
Matt.
the Hawaiian players have a song for this. The
so what
gayest
exactly
thing
is this?
that you've
First of all,
ever
it was
done.
discovered
What's the
guys are all the way to Brooklyn so I can get you the back of your fucking hand in me. That's insane. You can't tell it left me sit like this. Because they take your seat. Well, if I tell you to take it to your homie, you wouldn't take the actual seat. One question that the audience is thinking is, what is the tattoo that's on your neck? That is a good question. That's the last one. I got one more gap. That's it. I haven't decided what I'm getting on there, but everything. I just want one tattoo. There's a few gaps, and one of them is my dick. So there's no tattoo. That's interesting, right? It's also pretty good that you have to give a shit about that.
consider
I'm going to be racist and interrupt the argument. You're right. We had a tablecloth and it was on a wobbly table. We did have the same exact thing. Okay, sorry. I know. I would have. said, great job. Sign up again, and then we'll talk more. You just have to understand you're on the crazy climax of one of the greatest episodes in the history of the show.
Also, if you want, you stick around later. There's a gay guy who'll beat the shit out of you after you're done. If you want, it's just I'm saying it's an option for some of the performers tonight. If they didn't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it has been indeed. And there's only one more performer, ladies and gentlemen, but it is not William Montgomery. Let it be known, William is out on vacation tonight. However, there's only one other human that could possibly end an episode like this. A fucking freak of nature, widely considered, without a doubt, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Soon to be one of the greatest American comedians. For now, he remains the Estonian assassin. Ari
When are we getting these Waymos who kill the homeless at night? Robots are supposed to do the jobs we don't want to do. I see them driving around all empty. They should get together in an HEB parking lot something. Everybody picks one alley and you just fuck. Robots? Or if you want to be like vegan about it, fucking get a car full of them, drop them off in Houston, you know what I'm saying? I moved here a year ago, I used to be like, no, they're all human and snowflakes, fuck you. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Dude, the homeless in Austin, every time I see these motherfuckers, they're getting stronger and stronger. They're fucking getting D vitamins during the day, going through photosynthesis. They're fucking fasting, they're avoiding social media, they're cold watching a lady for late. The homeless in Austin are doing everything Joe Rogan talks about. Thank you so much.
absolute fucking rock star, and you get to watch it in real time, mesmerizing. Ari Matty, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? What's up, Rothschild'S? So good to see you, my friend.
So great to see you, and I tell you, I was fucking dying. Hilarious.
Yeah, I noticed from the from my
I don't take up a lot of space. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. It's such a beautiful image. Because you can see what's happening in the pizza parlor. A crazy fucking person comes in and nobody wants to deal with it. You get your pizza, and he fucking bleeds on your pizza.
Austin weird.
Now you're gonna be a gigantic fucking star. Yeah. Gigantic. And you might get fucked by a crazy guy in the back after this.
I gotta say, it's so great to hear Rod get to finish his thoughts completely uninterrupted. It almost seems like something's missing, something that's been.
It seems almost racist.
It is interesting, a black guy didn't finish the job.
emotional shit. No one's ever turned the chair around like that. We were supposed to. This is what we were supposed to do. I want to see a therapist, right? Because this is my therapist, okay? And I'm gonna tell you this is the real shit. I'm being honest. You're Teddy Swims is your therapist, the musician. Something's got a hold of me lately. I want to say this. Your Teddy can swims.
Obama should drive.
You're not nice. You told me you're not nice being interrupted. Uninterrupted? Yes. Start the clock, Red. Restart. You gave me 5 fucking seconds on it. How about that? Is that racist? The Filipino man. That's all I want to say. Uninterrupted. Oh my God, the clock starts right now. Okay, listen. I was there for you. You was there for me. My podcast was there for me. And the one thing I regret about our relationship is after you deal with that shit with the RNC or whatever, that convention, and you was hurt. Everybody, don't say what, nigga, shut the fuck up. No, I'm saying some real shit. It's not a joke. Because you wanted me to do the show. It's like, let's go put it into this and shit. Come to the show. And I was excited about coming to the show. I worked with it, but you was hot. You was hot with Trump. You was hot with that shit.
It is true. Donnell is referencing that 24 hours after the Trump rally, when all of the news media shut the fuck up about me. Donnell was the book guest, and with 10 minutes before the show started, he told me that he can't be on the show. The clock is too hot. He can't be associated.
No, I didn't say I couldn't.
No, I know. No. It's not like that. He was the yes. I am in love with Rob Schneider. Let the record show.
Let me say this. It was the hardest call to make because we talked about it. And we said, you just come up there and walk up. It was the hardest shit. I called my publicist 9 times. I said, what if I do this? And she said, I don't know this. And I did. I was like, that's my nigga. Right? One thing that we regret because I was like this. I put somebody's foot there. I said, I just want to say this. All jokes aside, whatever. Just want to say, he's supposed to say, he's gonna say,
said, and I told you, I said, yo, I wanted to be there for you in the show. I said, but right now, it feels like it's going to be political. You know,
He was a coward.
The blow was so hot. Joe, you guys don't understand. I don't blame anybody for not making that episode. No,
this is why I respect you.
He was a pussy.
Robin, I love for someone, we got to have that admission to go through the episode and see how many times Donnell interrupted when Rob had more to say. And then we'll see if Rob actually caught up during that part. I think it's going to be neck and neck. I think you guys are going to break about that even there.
I'm trying as a black man.
Well, in that case, no, don't do that.
I'm trying to have a moment.
You're in Texas. Don't say it as a black man. You're in Texas.
What I want to say is, I felt bad because, and this is why I respect my children. I said, you said, Donnell, I understand. But now understand, you said, like, you're scared, right? And I was really nervous about this shit. I feel bad about it because our relationship is that when you call for me, I call for you. When in my little bullshit podcast, it's part of
You just take a little bit, you cut the shit out, an episode that still works and it's on the air. I don't care. That's not cool.
I want to say this. I am funny. We can be funny all the time. You can do that gag all you want. Guess what? It's going to continue to work.
Yes.
Because it's funny. But the point I want to make, whether you know it or not, the thing I feel bad about is because when I called you to do my shit, my little podcast, you showed up for me, bro. And that thing that I'm fucking was mad about is that in that situation, you was a
I promise you, when it gets bigger, I'll show up too. You watch.
I don't get to watch. When I tell you,
Get big.
I don't care about that.
No, I don't either.
I'm talking about.
That's why I'm not going on your show. We're even now. We're fucking even.
Tony, you told me when it's your off, you tell this nigga to chill out.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
You're a legend. I respect that.
Isn't it crazy that the white guy on the show's named Rob? Isn't this weird?
No, but this is what I want to say. I get mad enough. This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. And I mean it. Hey, y'all can crack a joke or whatever. What I'm saying is, what I'm telling you is that I respect you as a friend. I feel bad that I didn't show it. And I appreciate it. Keep going. Shit's going. What I'm saying is, I appreciate what you are to come. Nobody has a platform like this. We give people opportunities like this. And I apologize that I stick to my guns and be what I want to say is this. Tony, I appreciate our friendship. I appreciate what you did in comedy. I remember a time when you went to that bullshit and they tried to cancel you. You said that everybody wants to fuck with you. You stayed to your guns and you did the shit. And right now, we have one of the biggest fucking shillings. Thank you. Now, Caesar ain't there. When I called you, I said, bro, I'm trying to come back to your show. And you said, whatever. We can joke whatever. I love you.
Donnell Rawlings. You know what? That was so good. I'm gonna give a medium-sized joke book. Donnell. Surrender to my back guy, by the way. And let me tell you, some people are gonna say Donnell interrupts, Donnell this, and people make their jokes about Chappelle and this and that. But let me tell you something. The reason why people make the Chappelle jokes about Donnell is because he was on the greatest comedy show of all time. true fucking comedian. He wants to say one more thing. How long can this place get for first time guest and nominee already for 2025 guest of the year, Rob Schneider has entered the Kill Tony universe, and there's no going back. Future Austin resident Rob Schneider, the driver Brian J. emailed his in. Guys, he blended in like camouflage. How loud can this place get for one of the greatest comedians in the world? Are you ready?
For the first time,
Let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up over there. Oh, sorry, Daddy. Unbelievable. Rob, is there anything else you'd like to say? Unbelievable first appearance on the show.
Honestly, they said the best audience in the world, and I get it. You guys do this.
You are the man, Rob Schneider. This is, by the way, a fun fact. This is very rarely happens because I've worked with and met almost everybody. But this is the first time I've ever worked with Rob Schneider in any way. And my God, love it. First fucking whatever this is. Unbelievable.
I know you can't do it during the show, but Matt Yuli and I've been on tour singing together. We can put a song together if you want.
Yeah, just play us out. Playing us out tonight. Guest of the year 2025 nominee, Rob Schneider. Thank you to Tom Sweet Price Mix. And to go this, thank you to this audience. Right, man? One, two.
as having occurred in the business past. So, when we do this as a historical account, that's all we're about the word of God approach, and it's constantly meditation, treating the mind with the Almighty, determine that the purpose of the biblical text before us is to give us historical data, to give us religious instruction, moral instruction, out of the sea. So that necessarily didn't have to go by word, not word of the text. The big complex is following documents, following greater depth and following lectures as it relates specifically to history, but with complications to try to understand which things are the But by the time we get to the 19th century, there are a lot of questions about how we approach the Bible and understand it. So like David Albright, you say, well, okay, without denying the higher physical approach that is advocated by people like Wellhausen, we can still go back to that issue that were the facts as they occurred using this relatively free science of archaeology and construct the past and see how it conforms to the Bible as the aspect for historical events. In other words, look at biblical history, it says, we have essentially got in the Bible the cover of the puzzle box. Inside are 1,000 pieces that see what it's supposed to look like. So all we've got to do is go to these here, find these places mentioned on the biblical narrative, dig up the ground there, and evidence that things happen. They go to Jericho, the walls of Jericho were destroyed by Joshua. The thing is, once you get to these roads, something is massive on that ability. And says that it's going to conform to the Israel. Basically, he said, put it together without knowing how it's going to look, and then you look at the principles. That's the approach that many later archaeologists in the United States, especially when they began to find pieces like this, that look like a good one. So by the time we get to the middle of the 20th century, a lot of about how is it this to this
Kill Tony brought to you by Tom Sweet's Prize Mix and to go visit the great Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and surviving a punch that is me madness, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Wow, the energy in this room is unbelievable. The air conditioner is working. It is a beautiful 71 degrees in this room tonight. And we have an amazing episode for you. I'm so excited about it. I'm in a really good mood. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show? By all measurements, the #1 comedy show in the world right now. Colbert is out. Howard Stern is out. 12.5 years every Monday, and yet I've never had one of the guests that's on tonight's show, and I've always wanted this guest. The other guest has famously been on numerous times and leads the all-time record of walkouts by a guest during a taping of the show. What a chemistry match we have here tonight. Two comedy legends. One of the biggest comedy movie stars of all time. Two, literally one of the biggest comedy television show stars of all time. Famous for being on the #1 comedy show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our guests, Rob Schneider and Donnell Welcome. Fresh off of Happy Gilmore 2. Rob motherfucking Schneider. Hey, Donnie. You can do it. Nothing but shut in the world.
I'd like to mention just a couple of things.
How exciting is this? We've always wanted Rob on the show, and we got him looking stunning tonight. Wizards dressed up for us. We love it, Rob. Welcome to the Cultigus Insight. That's my favorite section in the event market. Everybody knows it. Donnell Rawley. He's a motherfucking man. The walk-off king of the show. You don't give a fuck about Black Lives. Oh, look out. This shirt that says Black Lives.
Second period is that of the have not included all the books in the scriptures because a lot of them are really difficult to why you see historical data. Although they have the specific songs, for example, it's really heartfelt prayers to God that there is a basis of historical data. But secondly, what's interesting is short. That start at the beginning, the first period, rather recognized the second period is divided now quite late well over 1,000 years. Later in time, I saw them return. And then we go back to start
So there you have it. Oh, I care so much about this.
Still has a lot to say about this. Incredibly but he said, you know what? I want to give you this really powerful first, and then once you get through the doctors of this archaeological data, I'll take you back to some of the more, intuitive and some of the more reflective materials like
Oh, it's a fire truck because when you walked off that one time, we had such a you did move myself from the situation, right, with your feet. Therefore, it was a walk-on. So, Rothschild is here, the number one ranked worst guest of all time. John now rolling here. It is Rob's first time, so if you don't know, Rob, over 300 people signed up for the chance to be on the show tonight. No doubt about it, they're on a bar next door. I pull one of these names and hand it off to our trusty assistant. Comes over here, he goes and wrangles the person there backstage. They get 50 seconds uninterrupted to impress us with their stand-up comedy talent. And another time is over here, the sound of a kid. I mean, they wrap it up that rest, they bring up the interview with Hollywood Bang, which rudely interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We all have fun together. The entire thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we go. Your first unit tonight, while we go wrangle that first fucking pool, is from an illustrious golden ticket winner, one of the best golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
Most of that
I was thinking at the end, but I always have drummers, so I just don't want to so here we go. I stay at hotels, nice hotels can be expensive. Like nagging $400, the room was $800 and up. I soda. My favorite soda is Sprite with cocktail. It's only 400 days. Like sure, I'll tell them about it. I don't have the cool. I think my like I said, he's not a you know, Catholic faith. I think I can bring any animal with me. You know? I think they feel like I'm going to add right to the house.
Then he compared it to if you look at the graph, the red line describes how much various parts of the world from the Nile Delta
This is brand new.
we see that it falls out of the curve because we put up
Wow. Yes, you sounded fantastic today. I think if you add cocaine in, the cocaine. Can you imagine all cocaine with the cocaine everywhere? All right.
Fantastic, Martin. Very
go
good.
on with our first lecture.
Favorite part of that descent on L was that you called them darn L's.
I would love to go through
It's funny, last episode, I didn't know it was disappointed. And I thought it was kind of mad. They have just strong. I was looking at that
watching right now.
turns out nobody does understand anything. Karen, when I say something, even I know that's a joke, but what I understand about you just watching the passion that you have for comedy. I know it's not easy to come up here and deal with the things you deal with life and still want to smile on your face and have a good time. So whatever, when you crack jokes, whatever, but I respect that. I see it in your face. I can just tell how hard you go. So
I'm going to very brief here about
Just think of it as a suggestion. Pull the ferret out of your ass. As a closer, you want to hear it until you get bald. And then you also have a ferret with shit all over it. These are just ideas. You don't have to use it in a one person. You just, it's up to you. It's you're on it. You're still
and on the other hand,
I originally wrote it. I wasn't sure if she had one leg or a penis. I wasn't sure. That was really way ahead if you think about it now. You were absolutely on fire. What a fucking way to start tonight's episode. Ungoddamn unbelievable. Make some goddamn noise one more time for Mark. And we are off and running. Holy shit, into the fucking we go. Oh shit. Lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. See, this is that's how it starts. That walk-off juice right there. Red Bull gives you wings, that gives Donnell legs. Your first fucking bull tonight. You guys know how this works. If you don't, anything can happen. It could be a crazy person. It could be the next great talent of the show. It could literally be the next best comedian on planet Earth. Or it could be someone that's put no preparation into this whatsoever. It could be someone super stable. It could be someone completely insane. Anything can happen. There's no show like it. Your first fucking bull tonight. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds is Brandon LaCaruba. Brandon
What's going on, everybody? I got cut off by a wave the other day. And I didn't know what slur to say. You know, I was confusing. It's empty.
modern day Syria is sort of.
But then it occurred to me that the whole time I've known about Waymos, they've always had slur in everything. That's what the Waymo.
Side trip.
But I was like, what type of people is a Waymo? And it kind of made sense. It's very fat people.
Where he's a very prosperous.
Because they Waymo than you.
There are some passages that speak about Abraham's involvement.
I lost about 60 pounds doing the keto diet, which if you guys already know, you know what the keto diet is. It's high fat, low carb, 2 Adderall a day. And you lose a lot of weight. It's like having to make an egg and speed in the morning.
Verify there, for example.
Worst part about being formerly very fat is the stretches don't go away despite this one demographic. It's not really
75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that simple 25% Ukrainian. You know what I mean? Such an easy pushover. Brandon, how long have you been with Santa?
6 years and change.
6 years and change. Where are you from?
Long Island. For 5 years. Moved out here about a year ago. Got on last October. So been having a good time.
What do you do for a living?
I am a professional game show host.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of
Shout out Game on ATX, my employer. They do survey style games and real word puzzle style games. The last time I was on, I said what we were directly based on, and I almost got in trouble. So that's cool. It's a dream job. X-rated, family feud. Questions are really fun.
Yeah, sounds like fun. So that happens like bars and stuff.
No, it's brick and mortar. A lot of like company team building exercises and bachelorette parties and people at night just hanging out. It's a fun thing.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened in one of these team building?
I was producing for a game, and someone threw a mostly full beer can at the person that was hosting. And then that baller was like, "No, we're gonna keep going. We're not kicking him out. We're not running this person's birthday." That's pretty ridiculous. I'll take their name tags. It's gonna have like a big pretend game show name. A lot of people make their name like a slur.
Okay.
Oh, no, they got a perfect time. I'm just checking the regular ones.
In order doesn't mean neighbor.
Oh, yeah, no, we recently had to start screening people for the N-words.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Did I laugh too hard? Are you really? I laughed too hard at that. First of all, you're very professional. You can tell that you're very good. Your voice is very confident up here. And you don't have to end with this. Just suggestion. You could have a ferret come out of your ass. Let's not get on there. So these are just professional suggestions. But I want to thank you. And I do think for not showing stretch marks, because I do think there was a curiosity, at least from the side of the room. Don't get it. But I mean, I'm just saying, these are just suggestions. This is my first time on the show, so I don't know how far it's supposed to go. I love it. Rob Schneider, by the way, is on tour. I don't want to give away what his closer might be. Ticket through RobSchneider.com. Pretty sure you can watch him pull a ferret out of his ass. I'm like 85% sure right now. That show ends with a bang there. My soundboard at work. I'm sure you can imagine what it was next. So you can do it, but it's going to take 2 minutes. I end up saying, let's call it. I know, you can do it. Oh, you can do it. That's cool. Yeah. Right on. Thank you for that. Hey, thank you. Very good. All right.
Wake your ass up. We're going to win tomorrow.
Brandon, what do you do for fun? Tell us something crazy about your life or something. You're in the interview part. He'll tell you about some time to think about it since last October.
Yeah, sure. I'm a huge dork. Like, I love anime. I love Transformers. I love robots.
Whoa. Okay.
I play Smash Brothers for money, which is fun. Yeah, a lot of
Smash
it.
Brothers. That was something new.
A lot of fun this weekend. I'm working on a show called The Hammer, a comedy game show at the Creek in the Cave.
Okay.
And I shot them out. It's a great format, super fun. They'll be back in Austin for sure. But I'm sorry, it was just the best comedy thing I was a part of in a long time. It's cool.
You're a pro. You got the great technique. I think you should dress up. I'm not saying gay bullfighter for you necessarily, but I think, not that way, but I agree.
No fun now.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much.
No problem. You got a great, that's like a free t-shirt that you got from a Green Lawn Family Restaurant.
Is that, they don't sell these. I asked for this for my favorite diner before I moved out of New York. That was,
You are the shout-out king, and I tell you that.
it is. If they see one extra customer from this night, I would be very surprised.
No, it's just wearing something that gives you an extra feeling that you give a fuck. You know, it's one of the things. I mean, as a kid, I probably just had that, and I really wanted to sit around and I was going to wear a suit. I was like, just because I got this complicated, we got the flexibility for lots of things, man. I'm still saying what the words are, but I get money because I don't want people like this is probably going to go through the court. Brandon, did you get a big deal last time you were on? A little one? Well, guess what, Brandon? Hey, little Brandon. Big one. Brandon Love Caruba with your first fucking pull of the night. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it up between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication all in one place. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have $0 copay.
Rabbi, wow, that was an amazing time. Yes. I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. Therapy is definitely helping moments of transformation.
You have been transforming. That is incredible, Rabbi. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SEAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80. Oh, there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. The Prize Picks experience is so fun and simple. You know I'm stoked about football season, which is why I'm picking Josh Allen for more than 270 passing yards. Now to our quarterback.
Wait, Tony, I love Prize Picks. Prize Picks is simple. Just pick one last one. Team is 6 players stacked.
Furthermore,
If you get your picks right, you can cash out Prize Picks, which their users
very
always follow fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers PayPal, Apple Pay, MasterCard, quickly get instant deposits into your account for this football season. It's the best place to win cash while watching sports. And sign up.
Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. And here we go. We're playing with fire. Pure momentum as we come into fucking hole number 2. We're going to keep it moving right along. This minute uninterrupted for Derek Bell, ladies and gentlemen.
By this time, the Amarna letters was 14
Fans of foreplay in the crowd tonight.
biblical chronology in Israel.
Yeah, we love the foreplay. Guys ever heard of Irish dirty talk? Yeah.
Here's what you're for example.
And she's already asleep, but you're having trouble getting to sleep. So you tap her gently on the shoulder and say, "Are you awake?" And before she can answer, you're already.
And he basically listed all these places that he conquered.
I also have a version of
Zero
the
in on
ladies.
one line
Okay, ladies,
of these as
if you're in bed with your man,
hieroglyphic elements,
he's falling asleep when you're awake.
read as
You can just lay down on the side table,
open neighborhood of
draw grab some fabric,
which will make a
tap
lot
him
of
on the
sense
shoulder and say,
because you have
"Are you awake?"
ways of the
Before you
patriarch
answer,
matriarchs, of course,
inside.
which is although there is considerable
Okay, here now, ladies and gentlemen. This special kind of. I just want to say,
I don't know how
I don't think a fairy wants to go through this.
but this is the kind of information
That's fun.
the Mayan architecture is very, very good.
I don't know if rape jokes are quite back yet.
Much of the
It's an
historical
interesting
scholarship on the
area that could be opening soon.
is really focused on
You're there early, that's all I'm saying. Very early.
and sometimes the argument that both
can't stand up. Where at?
Central Texas,
very popular.
Okay.
Very popular.
Okay. And what do you do for work up there?
I drop off I pick out medical specimens such as
I think I have an image of what you do for a living now. Career. Hey, how long you been doing that for?
Later, research has found many examples, however, that this
What's going on with
by
you?
Syria,
That wasn't mine.
dates from above the year 1900. Let's say 100 years
Transporting fluids. What were you doing before that? What were you doing 5 months ago? Auto parts. What made you want to get into the medical career? Okay. Wow. Were you a good mechanic? What does that mean?
And so we have a lot of these.
How did you learn how to do it? Were you a dad growing up? Are you ever transporting a kidney? Sometimes you go, you know what, I'm just going to stop and have a beer first. What was that for? Where were they taking the leg? I think you got an area here for jokes that you can use with your own life right there instead of, what do I find something on the man says.
Great jokes up there.
Yeah.
Basically, a
I think the audience responded appropriately. No means no. I still don't understand where are they taking this lake. No, it's first of all, it's no puppy, no puppy. Where were they taking this lake? I can't get it off my mind. Was it a lake transplant? A lake and transplant? Fucking thing? Never heard of it.
I mean, like I said, she quit, so I didn't get to hear the whole story.
No, that was a movie that they're bringing over. One of my movies, they're bringing over. Incredible. A lake. Like from the knee down, do you know how big the leg was?
We didn't get into a specific.
Is there a thigh involved? I don't want to make Donnell hungry over here. Leg, thigh, was there any multiples including that? Multiples in the thigh? No, your great jokes are completely insane. Our jokes are 100% man approved. Your shit is frightening. Unbelievable. Eric, tell us something crazy about your life. What kind of songs do you write? Free me, my friend. She said no. She said no. I said yes. She said no. She said no. I said yes.
gonna go for broke here. Yes, it is. I don't write my own music, though. None of that happens.
What are you saying? What does that mean?
Well, I take already existing music and just my own lyrics.
Doesn't do it. Band don't play with, let them die out. I'm just like,
you guys remember the music?
just sing the fucking song. Even these questions, like they are.
This one's for you. To the tune of Lone Ranger. Suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a big fat dick, suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a big fat dick.
All right, I'm gonna stop you right there. You don't write shit. That's not songwriting. Here's a little joke book here. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. You were the second bucket full of the night. Here I go. I want to do something fun right now. Donnell had an amazing opener with them all weekend, and we got to hang out. We had some drinks together, and all of us were listening to music, having a good old time. I want to give this guy a little bit of stage time, make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. Adrian Washington, ladies and gentlemen.
Anybody got nieces and nephews? You don't know their real name?
The children, even if they're not
I come from a big family. I got like 40 nieces and nephews. My sister's told me one day, say, Adrian, I'm running late. Sweep out of school. Pick the kids up for me. I said, yeah, sister, worry, I got you. I'm excited. Because they didn't know I was coming, so I wanted to surprise them. I got to the school, and the principal was like, hey, who are you here to get? I said, that is a very good question, sir. I said, I got to my side and make a phone call. Because I was like, there's no way I can tell this man I'm here to pick up Fat Daddy and Bug. I tell him I'm picking up Fat Daddy and Bug. They gonna call CPS on me. I walked outside, I called my sister, I said, hey, who are these niggas? That time I was coming off the road and my wife called, she said, hey, what you mean take out dinner? I said, the titties, just like that. I think twice. I heard my daughter say, oh, Dad. True story. My wife said, yeah, you don't speak. I said, why do you say that when I answer the fucking phone? You know I speak the phone too, right? But as a parent, you gotta try to fix it. So I was like, hey, put my baby on the phone. My daughter got on the phone all awkward and shit. She said, yeah, Dad, all I have this job. I was like, hey, this is one day somebody can say that shit to you. I said, well, you told me I was fucking live, that's what happened. Thank y'all very much.
Adrian Washington. He's a pro out of the great state of Minnesota, correct? Adrian, Minnesota, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Yeah.
The universe. It's great that Donnell travels all over with his own stuff, man. No. So I got actions all over my room. I grabbed Donnell by the elbow. Now looks like my hand is burning. Ashy is human. He gets some lotion. Right? Do you have any lotion? Tell me. Preference for Rob Schneider.
Here's the good part. If Donnell walks off, I'll just take that seat. Your arms.
Let's check in with Rob, our chief ferret correspondent.
Now you're from Minnesota.
I'm originally from Mississippi. Minnesota's home.
Minnesota. Changed so much in the immigration. I mean, Minneapolis has so many Haitians now. It doesn't even resemble Somalia anymore.
They are. You hang out with any of the Haitians?
I like niggas I understand. They scare us too, white people. Just, you know what I mean?
They're not eating pits, the Haitians, but they are considering it. So what's going on in life up there, Adrian Washington?
my life's super dope. I'm just made 11 years married. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Fucking dope. Changed my life 5 years ago. So, like, I love him way more than I love the kids.
What do you do for fun, Adrian?
Just live. Like, honestly, like, I'm keeping up there, man. I've been doing this for a long time, so this is super dope because where I live, there wasn't comedy, so I started comedy where I live. I started my own company. That's actually how I met there. I just met Rabbi like 8-9 years ago. And I've hosted for him at the club. It's the best thing, man. Yeah. So I appreciate that, bro. Is he more interested in you?
Unfortunately,
How do people find more of your work, Adrian?
Instagram, Funny Man Adrian W. That's Funny Man Adrian W. There's some other nigga who just want to be Funny Man Adrian W. This is my company, One Lake Entertainment. There's my websites on here. FunnyManAdrian.com, man. Austin, you guys that fucking know.
Great stuff. Adrian Washington, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. This podcast is sponsored by Jacobins. Anywhere we're going is we're going in good business. I get for Jacobins. When the weeks start changing, that means it's new season here. You're out of the office, out of the date night. We're just meeting up for a casual hang. Boots are great because you can dress them up and down. Beyond boots, Jacobins offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods. Jacobins heritage-made cowboy boots are crafted in over 200 steps by hand in Leon, Mexico. From the first stitch to the final 11 wood peg, Jacobins boots are made in over 200 steps by hand. Right now, get 10% off at Jacobins.com/GoTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/GoTony. Jacobins.com/GoTony. Please look for details. Jacobins, bring your toes west. On to the next one, we go back to the bucket. It's incredible. The resemblance is striking. Y'all really do look alike. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Makes noise for Jose Ayala. Jose.
I'm pretty happy, even though I don't look so happy, you know. I'm pretty happy. I've been dating a lot lately, you know. I've been dating a lot of Latinas, you know. You guys fucking Latinas? But I date Latinas only, not because I'm a traditional Mexican. I just like the way the mustache did for mustache when we kiss. That shit's dope as fuck. You feel me? Just me? Oh, yeah, you feel me? Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, it really does. You feel me? Yeah, I fucking miss my dad. Yeah, my dad fucking hates me telling that joke. He tells me all the time. He tells me it was like he's telling that joke. He tells me in Spanish. So it sounds more accent. So he goes, yeah. And I go, of course I can stop telling that joke, but you gotta stop biting my lip when we kiss. Yeah, he's leaving March. My next is here's your Jose Ayala. Welcome to the show before, Jose. No, I've never been on. Smiling full nuts. First time. She wasn't there as one of the guys. Home people, thank you for the 6 months. Amazing stuff, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 years. 3 years. I'm a bartender. Best thing ever. Yeah, here on 6th Street. Oh, yeah. I'm at Cheers, Joe Bar down the street. Oh, wow. So they said I get up and go. I'm like, oh, no. Wow, look at that. Amazing. I'm sorry, I fucking need the money. It's okay. Serious question, Jose. Are you sweating nervously?
Rothschild'S #1 show on YouTube where you're smuggling drugs in your ass.
Follow-up question: are the drugs stuffed inside of a ferret?
You got it there somehow.
Damn right, buddy. Damn right. So I think I just can say for tonight,
It says jokes apparently are
so right around the corner from Eric Bell being the best comedian in the world. We are just coming around the corner. Cheers Shop Bar, by the way, has some 1-star reviews you can never believe. It's a little segment on the show that we call Tony Reed's Yelp Reviews. You know, Cheers is one of those bars. Let me just tell you, 6th Street is massive. Austin famously has more bars per capita than any city anywhere in the world. And Cheers is one of those places that I've seen the sign 2 million times, and I've never gone in there. I have no idea what goes on in there, and probably for good reason. I have a lot of friends in the city that were here before me, and they never recommended it to me. I'm going to read some 1-star reviews. Let it begin. This is David Attic from California, who says in all capital letters, fraud. Make sure to check your credit card statement. 18% gratuity was included in the bill, and they had the courage to write in an additional tip when I crossed it off. Do not go to this bar.
That sounds like things are.
Whoops. I mean, allegedly sounds like you're right. Anybody? Okay. Diego Z from the University of Texas says, absolutely abysmal experience. The bartender got us in by offering free shots of Buchanan's, in which I took him up on his offer. What the fuck is Buchanan? I've never even heard of that. Like that whiskey or something?
No, it's tequila, but it's hot show. Like
Tequila called Buchanan's? A tequila named after a white guy? Oh, okay, when you say it like that, it's totally different. I'm just reading the writing here. It really needs your accent, making those little Latino accent marks over those Buchanan's. Free shots of Buchanan's. Free shots of Buchanan's. See the difference? Anyway, I took him up on his offer. Later in that same evening, I went to the bathroom and he followed me in and accused me of offering cocaine to other patrons. I was frightened and escorted out. I was the only Hispanic male in the establishment and felt racially targeted. If you see a 6'4", 225-pound male, yes, no. Bartender with a beard. Don't go in if you're Hispanic. You would think that an Austin establishment would be more progressive in their offerings than non-natives. Sadly, this is not the case. Save your money and go to a much better establishment, such as Eisenhower's or Pepperhead's. These are all vocals I've never heard of. And I have a drinking problem, so that's very interesting. Much better crowds with bartenders at arms on a personal vendetta than Howard Wow. Okay. Let's see what we got. Maybe a lot more fire. Oh, wow, this is great. Okay,
shit, if I really get this job, so
oh my God, I gotta tell you, this one, we're going back. We're going to March 2020 here. Let's go back in time. Joanne L. from Pittsburgh, PA, says, walked by. Bouncer sees we're Asian and yells, come on in, no coronavirus here. Then proceeds to offer us kamikaze shots. How long have you worked at this establishment?
only 9 months.
Only 9 months. Absolutely.
I'm going to continue to.
It's so hard to say below says in all capital letters, racist staff. This is the worst place that I come to on 6th Street. The bartender denied services to me and my friend for no reason. We're Wilbur Tito's. Why does everybody have to say their race when you're complaining? It's like everything has to be racially charged. We asked if there was a bar at the rooftop, and the bartender said no, the rooftop was closed when we opened it. They're eating while there were a lot of customers upstairs having drinks. When I went inside and asked him why he lied to us, he didn't have a word to say, and his face looked really dumb and stupid. I feel like the thing is you. Alright, let's read one more here. Let's see if we got one more. The kamikaze. It's not kind of racist. There's another drink in that establishment called measles analysis. 2 parts gin, 1 part soda.
The nature of the river flow, the water flows through that region. So I don't know precisely, but Dr. Kitchen opines that they went from those
Four girls got their phones stolen last night. Their purses and pumpkins out. $10 for a fucking Smirnoff Ice. What do you think the worst part of Cheers was?
There are things, by the way,
You're the one getting side cash out of it.
Yeah, shit. Alright, that kind of sucks. Okay. It's, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of doomy there. I'm not gonna, it's I work there and I'm gonna have to see it every day. Come on, you know, he's gonna be elected medical specialist after this job. Well, that's answering honestly, you know. Well, honestly, it's going to be such a fire. It's very crazy, guys, right?
Do you do drugs, Jose? That's what I've never really seen anybody smoke.
I'm just sweaty.
You're always like this.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where is
Yes,
I have indicated
I see how the morning here is.
Hell yeah.
which is revered by
So, go ahead.
Say you just look like you still can be rated.
Arabic
It's true. I guess it's okay if black people do it. Yeah, it's not never racist. They can't be racist if they're black.
very viable.
So none of that can be interpreted as racist because they're incapable of being racist, as you know, because they're black. Or as my Asian mother would say, black. Jose Ayala, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book, ladies and gentlemen. Jose Ayala. We're having fun here tonight. There goes Jose. Absolutely soaking wet. Oh, look at the lovely Heidi. Look what she has. That's real lotion, everybody. Real lotion for the elbows. I mean, Rob Schneider's doing some of his famous lines from movies, and Donnell is doing a real-life Ashy Larry. Oh my goodness, what an amazing moment in the history of the show. Look at that one, Heidi. Still everybody suck me. It is absolutely. Oh, we got a little. Can we get a little on Rob's nipple there? This is the #1 show in comedy right now, and this is what it takes. This is what it takes. Oh, powerful white woman, unashing Rob Schneider's nipple getting a little residual residue. You gotta love it. Anything can happen. This is Hilton. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we get a minute uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Makes a noise for David Womble Jr. Here we go.
Single dad. My daughter is 14 years old. Just finished 9th grade. The entire year I was afraid of one thing. I was afraid that the upper class were going to try to fuck my daughter. One day she came home, she said, Dad, this guy came up to me and he asked me if he could eat it. And I thought to myself in 9th grade, it's fine. But I have my dad hat on. So I said, how did it make you feel? She said, very uncomfortable. She said, can you tell me some things if these guys are wrong? I said, absolutely. I said, tell them your daddy is going wherever they go. No, children never say what you tell them to say. A couple of months go by, she goes back. She goes, Dad, I got something to tell you. And the dude came up and asked me again. This time, I did what you said. I looked him right in his face. And I said, my daddy
The left here is Chariot, very
Underage sex jokes are back. I think that's confirmation. We have our finger on the pulse tonight of what's happening in comedy. Incest jokes back. Underage back rate. Not quite yet. What's great about this show, you can really see what's happening. Yeah. David Marble Jr., you've been on before, correct? And this went much better, if I remember correctly. Am I correct? Correct. David Marble Jr., tell us how long you've been on stand-up? 7 years. 7 years. Where at?
Started in Colorado Springs, but then it took down here.
Okay, how long have you lived here?
A year and 7 months.
How do you make a living?
I'm an IT technician.
Don't really see that with your people there. Oh, my favorite thing right now is Donnell's French elbows are leaving a little pile of moisture.
Really exciting part. Let's say about research of it.
You just told what
Like get the history of clinical art that will able to transport to this world and
You know, other people will see this.
David, what
do you do fun? Tell us more about your life. You play racquetball. Wow, you people really don't do that often. If I told you his dating profile is I work in IT and I like playing racquetball, that is the last face he would get. Behind that, it makes sense. You like showing things and playing racquetball. You guys usually make a lot of racket, but playing racquetball, that's a whole different thing. What do you say after this game? We choose some names. What do you guys feel about that? Yeah. I love it. Racquetball. Wow. My goodness. Wow. What else? Tell us more about you. Whitest black guy ever. Racquetball, IT. You lived in a van for 4 years. Okay. Oh, that's wow. Again. Just throw it out there. Maybe not an answer either. My buddy Ace Henderson, who we did comedy with, what's an answer? Similar situation. So you can dance. Let me ask you this, and this is a little segment. Do not make a black man dance. No. I'm not gonna do it. Don't suggest. I'm not gonna do it. Unless you want me to. I'm kidding. I'm gonna just ask you. Don't give him a dance. Still shake it up. Here we David Marble Jr., so you're a junior. Were you close with your father? Another one. We're having. half Asian, I would say Koreans, a little lazy, to be honest with you. No, you go to the Korean barbecue, you go to the the special, the top soda, and they're so they get the top soda, and then 2 minutes later they come back and it's like, dude, this is fucking wrong. This is, yes, you cook it. Hey, I'm going out to dinner and spending $100 with my wife. You cook it. You know, so I hate to go to a Korean whorehouse. Come on in. Oh, yeah, this is the rule. You suck it all day. You suck it. You know how to say how much for the pussy in Korea. How do you say? You say, oh, gee, oh, my God. That's how much for the pussy. What you get? Oh, gee, oh, my God. Oh, gee, oh, my My story was a joke in a whorehouse. You were in a whorehouse in Korea. I was making a joke about a whorehouse, and they thought it was funny. They didn't want to actually hear of experience as a man in a whorehouse. Fucking whores. Like you did. Anyway, fuck whores. I participated in it. Okay. It was a cross-cultural experience. I get it. There was money influence exchange. My kids are half Asian. They're going to hate this shit. Your kids are half Asian? Wow. So your baby mama is Korean? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Boy. He was part of a cooking show called Walk Off. David Womble Jr. Times, my friend, and it's amazing to watch your growth. I remember, in fact, that's a better set than before. David Womble Jr. getting better, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it's all about. Alright, this is going to be a fun one. This young lady is what we call Tony famous. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the laws of Whedon return of the one and only Juanita. Everybody, Juanita is it's very strange when in 2007 I dropped out of high school and retired from my mom. I joined a job industry in Ukraine to feed one of which was Queen. I'll show you guys. You're gonna tell me again. She's the cool day, 40 days without feeling, living his life for the golden law. He's dead in our place, amazing grace, spreading his love all over the place. Singing, we will praise you. Amen. Brothers can't tell. Brothers can't.
Especially so when you look at
They never, the last place. Donnell, the last place others look apparently is the Adams Apple. Where those white guys know. First place the way it is. It is. Charlemagne's gonna find that clip. We will. Fuck you. You are fucked, Donnell. That made it work. From the street. I'm sure this happened. Donnell, I'm sure this happened before in Korea. I'm sure Korea as an 18-year-old boy, this is a memory coming back to you. Juanita, have you been with a black man before? Okay, are you just saying that so that he doesn't find you and kill you? That's very trying. Just kidding. Okay, he was half black. It's not just that your careers are it's also an opportunity to educate other black men today. We have to look at it that way. Black guys out there, you know what to do. It's between the chest and the chin. It's called an Adam's apple. If they have one, they have something else. This is a special moment for you. So, take it for what it's worth. It's worth a lot. It is. The more you know. Juanita. An interesting set tonight. Let's just talk Johnny. I know. But it's alright. You gotta pick yourself up. You know, who knows? It's 2025. Maybe the streets will forgive you. Maybe they'll go, wow, Donnell, took a chance out there. Progressive. I mean, I'm sure when Chappelle sees this, he's just going to go, Donnell, you might like Donnell. Donnell, I want you to emotionally pull the balls aside. Can you do that for me? I think you can, Donnell. You can actually spread them out on one on each side. Donnell, we're here for you. It's okay. It's gonna be a dream. Oh my goodness, you tricked Donnell, and that is amazing. I've seen it. You're fine. We will fuck you. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But anyway, these jars and
oh my god. I see that on your next tour, Donnell. Someone's entrance music. Someone's coming into that on this next special. How exciting. Oh, now that your glasses are on, maybe you can see more clearly. Yeah, it's exciting. Ashy Larry beat Ashy Harry. It's very exciting. So Juanita, how's life been going? What's going on with you?
territory and settle that.
That's fine.
It's like a really where something will happen regarding friction.
Last time you were out with the there you go, there's Red Man trying to save me right now. The last time you were on the show, Juanita, the great Jimmy Carlos, and we found out about whiskey.
That guy's
Oh,
going through
the
his
guy that you was at.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was largely based on the earlier parts of the Bible, such as the
Does it make it easier for someone to find them?
if you're in Turkish, Australia, the tribe
We're learning a lot of things this year. Yeah, we are. Wow. So his wife found out about that from someone sending her that or something?
Yeah, but he told me he was single when I met him. She had a girlfriend for 3 years. Yeah. So
But historically valid. It was in the area. It was black adjacent. You're a legend now. Now you're open for What did you say, Juanita?
I can open for you.
Oh, yeah, that's what he wants. Open her ass. Oh, yeah, she'll open for you, Donnell. Shut it out! So progressive. Better than... Can you... Donnell only likes openers that look exactly like him. Can you, anything else crazy going on in life that we should know about?
Oh, I have an impression.
Oh, okay.
So this is it's Charlie Plainview from There Will Be Blood. He's waiting for necrobiology. So I get our birthday pizza like every year. Yeah, but they get it like every year. You get no birthday pizza. Wow, is that a good
All it took was for her to do a spot on Daniel Day-Lewis for Donnell to realize. Hell yeah. There will be blood. Or when they fuck you, Juanita, it's called There Will Be Blood. Juanita, fun times. You've been on the show numerous times. It's, wasn't your best set, but always a legendary interview with you. We love your sense of humor. Proof that some trans people can roll with the punches. That's another for the great Juanita, everybody. It's a stereotype. Some people say, we do have a golden ticket winner here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's only been on the show one other time when he famously came on with children's
else, they're like, let's go through the different types of stuff. But the biblical narrative that we have in the book of Joshua and the book of Judges, tells us a little bit about what it meant to be united within from a political standpoint. The historical period we use as a timeline that we're describing is roughly from about the year 1300 to 1200 era.
Congrats, you're gonna make it. You are. I'm gonna make it, and then for the rest of your life, it's gonna be the next 6 years are gonna be great for you. No doubt.
During this period of judges,
Charlie,
fantastic
fantastic.
narrative, it was a period of clear anarchy. So all did whatever was done. Had individual tribes, making their own decisions, very kind of like American stuff, very straight white.
Well, I need to get back up here.
Which led sometimes to chaos. Conflicts flared up from time to time, and we really had no unifying figure like the village. By and large, the church ended the period of people
Charlie Mack, the last time you were on the show, you told us about your adult children's books, and I guess the book, right?
Oh, hell yeah, that's not a good idea. You know what I mean? That is really like all the masters, but we wanted to like every other critical. At any rate, Samuel goes ahead with it and he identifies what he will install as
Charlie Mack, tell us about how your life changed from that. What's going on?
Christian Bible that Saul was basically a scholar
Everywhere. Wow. International House of Pancakes. My goodness gracious.
and his shoulders up, Saul was Charlie and everyone around him.
Any plans for
Grandmother
your
comes from a family of
places?
fairly
Anything
small
really
people.
any place you can recommend?
That's exactly how it was. Got your shoulders up. At any rate, Saul becomes the king of Israel. He does not reign very well. In fact, he was overshadowed by his successor in the relationship. Saul is especially fascinating.
It's like 12 black people in this whole audience, and I'm
Discussions later. Texas, Ghana,
Charlie Mack, you are fantastic. Where do you live
I
again?
live here in Baltimore, South Philly.
Oh, sweet.
But Saul's major political
What do you do for fun?
was he was able to
You're not
unite the
writing books,
tribe
performing
under
stand up. You have any
It did not happen automatically.
The
There had
best
to
thing
be
I really do
several
about anything
small steps.
is I'm on daddy
Finally,
duty.
when they had an external
Yes, me and
goal
my 3-year-old, we keeping it wild, but you
Saul,
feel
the
great. We
very
do a lot of fun
dramatic
shit.
move, challenged all the other tribes
We gotta
to
start a
come
family
together
empire.
under his leadership. And in fact,
Can we look at that one?
to the particular man from marauding of neighbor, and this cemented the beginning of the here is
Daddy duty is also what would have been on Donald's dick if you fucking wanted
later
to.
people have been divided now. This represents several of the tribes before put away but nevertheless his main rival was the successor son-in-law David. David is
Oh my God, Charlie, you're fantastic set. You've done it again. You're rock solid. We're excited to have you. Have you back on again soon, Charlie Mack, ladies and
David
gentlemen.
was absolutely fascinating.
Give it a moment to the fucking ego, ladies and gentlemen. It takes a while for Charlie to get off stage. There he goes. Shit, big boy. Makes you look make some noise for your next bucket hole, ladies and gentlemen. It is Michael Hines, everyone. Michael Hines.
see her later. And after see her later, you know what I'm saying?
That it is a fairly
More of an unidentified falling object. But for a second, the Osborne's finally out.
land on
Do you think it's everything you dreamed it would be? I'm sure it's not that bad though. With all the scientists there, they gotta have air conditioning by now. It's probably a party. I voted for Trump, guys, and I regretted it. We won. Week 1, he took away my food stamps. What the fuck? He said I gotta work 40 hours a week to get them. If I work 40 hours a week, I'm gonna need fucking food stamps.
It's kind of a neighborly conflict in some ways. Like, for example, at one point, David really his daughter-in-law,
That's great. You've been on the show once before, right? Twice, Tony. Twice. Fantastic.
Tell
me why Peter was the one that jumped off the bridge.
I
wish, Sean.
discovered that
Sean, you did my favorite episode. What was that? Mike Leno was on my favorite episode of Kill Tony of all time. You don't know?
Life of David is primarily reported to the size of the game towards the return of that.
I've learned that laughing at suicides of 9 non-binary people are back. So much coming. You gotta hang out in Austin more often. You really love it here, Rob. And by the way, President Trump was taking away your food stamps. He was just making sure that you were fine. Like, so
At this point, I've given you
guilty as charged.
Mike will remind us how long you've been doing stand-up. About 2.5 years, Tony.
All been here in Austin.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic stuff.
I'm a realtor's assistant. Open houses and stuff. Don't tell them. Can I say, I don't think they like you, Tony. I don't think they like you, so if they know I'm here, it might be them. Realtors don't like me. Well, those two.
especially when you think about
Maybe go fucking I'm sure there's so much fun to work for.
You wouldn't believe it, Tony.
I know what people that don't like me, I know what their mental health is like.
very
Later,
I don't care about this.
I can say something about it. I guess can I say something about Bill? Yeah, yes, you can. No, I'm not sure about the show. Everybody's come up here and I
And
so I
Syria
you said
will
something
be the
about
next great
and I
power.
was just feel like a natural man.
They don't think
And a short period of time, you know, Albert Johnson, he was like, it was personal, and you did it in a short period of time. And I think it's pretty bad. I see.
Why
I really see
honor to the places for you. But there's a couple of times
a realtor's assistant. That's my question because
there is a tell-down
in my experience, even a half-hearted person, a real estate person, so
this Toronto activity of a Syrian or potentially
a realtor assistant
battle.
could be a full retard.
She pays me $30 an hour, so if I do 2 10-hour days on open houses, I have the rest of the week for comedy.
Yeah, there you go. Very funny. Fantastic stuff. Did you get a big job last night?
I did not.
You got a small job?
Yes, sir.
I got news for you, buddy. You're getting it up. There he goes. Fantastic. And a great return. Michael Hines, everybody. We are flying through it now. We are cooking. I gotta say. Normally I don't do this straight. But I gotta tell you guys, this is the year so far. I'm hammered now with Rothschild'S. I had a feeling that the chemistry would be crazy and wild. Okay.
This was a big episode. It's not a good fucking Y'all got canceled tonight. The trees, whatever you call this shit, is over for me. August been really weird to me.
If I get appear to be racist right now, dude, no, this is really, it's really been fun to enjoy this. What a great this audience here. Yeah, we're gonna fucking fun, flame with fire, and we're gonna keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen. Your next fucking 1 minute uninterrupted right to James Carey. Everybody, James in this school.
David,
I didn't think I was getting fooled. And they're like, you need to go now.
very
Amazing
important.
stuff. Rob, I want to say your time was fantastic with you also. So instead of saying you've been doing it 11 years, you said 11 months ago, do you want to fuck
No
with
longer
nuts?
Well, that would be lying. I'm talking to Rob Center. Fuck, goddamn. This is great. Very funny. And you started out really strong. That's really funny. I'm telling you, you had the audience. You never lost them until you could figure out how to end it. I know that, and I'm just saying all the goodwill is gone forever. You did great. It was really funny. It really made me laugh.
But
Thank you,
what
Joe.
we
Congrats.
also
Great
have to
stuff.
realize is that we're talking now really the century of 2,000 years of restrictions in and Roman Empire
James, what do you do for work?
just like in our very first lesson, we talked about how the geography of the land of Israel
You work for them?
I don't work for Airco. I work for ARS.
is large in the Western
ARS?
the empire of
ARS?
is also
What? ARS?
compared to empires. The empire is active in this day.
Works not named for a company.
All the empire, basically extended
Sure,
much
I
of what
guess.
we
You put in the ACs, you remember the
You're the guy number? Check out RRs.
That's it.
We'll pull you down.
Our small empire
Don't you bother people. Don't
incredibly
people.
important for Jews
You haven't talked
who
to
live there and their immediate neighbors.
How
But
much you
now
do?
What exactly is your for this? The biggest opportunity of your 11-year career. Tell us what you've been sipping on. I find this all so intriguing. Nothing like watching 11 years of hard work.
When
And
looked
all
at
of a sudden, and here you are, you're doing great, and you're handling it well, but I can tell who you are. Like,
smaller
it was not kill Tony if this was a random show where it's like a special show where you pull out drunk people at the DUI checkpoint. You'd be fun, right? You'd be so fun. I mean, it's incredible. So tell us, just honestly, truthfully, what exactly did you drink today?
Just vodka soda.
Okay.
Random pictures.
You had a picture. Okay.
They sell them next door. You should go check it out.
Oh, yeah, no, we have alcohol here.
I'm just saying, it's a good deal.
So you had two pictures.
I had two pictures.
Thank you very much.
Two pictures of vodka soda and a beer.
That's an interesting choice. After two pictures of vodka, you go like, it's not hitting me. ¿Dónde está mi cerveza, motherfucker? This hasn't worked. That's when you get your money back for those fucking pictures. Juanita!
Let us begin our discussion.
Rob brings up an unbelievably great point. You had the beer after the two pictures of vodka.
I didn't think I was a fool.
That's what everybody says. That's what everybody says, especially when you're that blacked out. My goodness gracious. Wow, do you normally drink this much?
No, but I don't normally come here, so
Okay. You don't really, how many times do you think you've signed up before yet?
I think it's my fourth time.
Okay. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah. Should we do a special segment called DUI Checkpoint right now? What do they have people do? What's one of the things? They have to stand up on like a 1 foot, like, right? And what do you do? Is there any police officers here by any chance? Can we get a police officer up here? Yeah! For the first time in the show history, I would like to make some noise for a real ADP police officer. This is Oscar, everybody. This is what I love about Austin. Like Rob said, LA. You couldn't find a fucking police officer. If they're lighting a grocery store on fire, you couldn't find a fucking police officer. Here, I'm like, hey, let's try a little fun. There's one right there. This is unbelievable. Oscar, mention that you were in the military.
I was the worst police officer I've ever arrested for years. Wow. Yeah, that's true story. I was an ex-police officer. You said truckers now? Shut the fuck up.
Red man. Red man. Red man, you can't dirty motherfucker. Red man, you can't ask things like that. Did you used to joke yourself? Let's check it with Rob Schneider. Let's check it with Rob Schneider. I still can't get over the beer after 2 pictures. I mean, what's the next thing next to it? Was there a gun? Not tonight. Where did you get that drink from? Sometimes you get back in and get a fucking drink back. You guys are crazy. All right, Oscar, if you don't mind doing us a favor, this is the first time in the history of the show we've done anything like this before. Thank you for playing along. How about one more time for Oscar? Step on up to that microphone real quick that he has. Give him the mic there, James. Give Oscar the mic. Would you mind just giving a quick little DUI test to James Kerrigan? Talk right into the tip of that mic. Just take us through. Pretend like we're not here, and then you just pulled this guy over, and you got him out of his car. Let's see what happens here. James.
James, where are you coming from?
Shit. Alright, I need another microphone. We have one under the table. Where under the table exactly? Was it very far right? It's not one more under there. There it is. There's one more. Yeah, we got one more in there. Oh, this is so fun. This is podcast history, ladies and gentlemen. James, he asked you a fucking question. How much you got from the comic? How much have you had to drink? 2 drinks. Honest. Just not specific. Specificity of the poser's question. Open up some vagaries. And James took advantage of it. Advantage James. Continue. It's like a shot each. Again, slightly vague. Shots can be fucking huge, apparently.
It is so important to actually go back to the text
Or you have
and
to.
read the primary cells. They are fantastic.
That's all I'm doing. Not doing anything else. Just driving home. James, you seem way too familiar with this experience. Months ago. You got a DUI for it? I don't know. You got out of it? Oh, you ain't getting out of this one, motherfucker. Oscar, let's do it. Fucking hit him with it. What do you think? Oh, we get arrested. By the way, let's just take note. Can I just say, when Oscar talks into the microphone, I've been doing this show for 12 and a half years. I've never seen anyone so commanding and clear. It's like a specific type of police fucking, like, where are you coming from? I just have to say, this may seem racist, but if you're drinking tonight, we should still arrest on them.
Let's go back to the subsequent lectures will teach more about what happened in this show. They are
coaches every step of the way. You are truly an 11-year comedy veteran, and you have the joke score, you have the stage presence score. Here's a big jump. Sign up. We want to see more. You come back. Jake Flair. Wow. The first ever DUI checkpoint and kill Tony history. We got a new segment. Oh my God. I didn't even know that was possible. I mean, what other show in the world has a serious ass police officer just waiting in the fucking house? I mean, unbelievable. That was the best.
You know, Trace, he's going to have to keep his car parked outside and try to walk the night. He was giving him the test, looking at me.
It is going to be James Kerrigan, Donnell in the back of the police car, and Juanita. That's going to be a long drive to the station. Donnell's going to get a check. We're going to keep it moving here. We're getting there. We're coming around the corner. Your next fucking move, ladies and gentlemen. This lady, very funny. She's been on this show before. I'm excited to see a new minute. Sherry Vincenzi, everybody. The return of Sherry Vincenzi.
Thank you. I am originally from Iran. Yeah, where women traditionally don't have legs. Just was mentioned. Yeah. You know what the safe word is for Middle Eastern women? Yeah. Hashtag not all lives matter. I have a friend who's so obsessed about the size of her boyfriend that she's so happy. I mean, do women don't care about size? Do they have like a measuring tape in their, nightstand every time a new guy comes along? They're like, oh, let's measure that.
During this period,
You know who I know for sure has a measuring tape? No, not me. Kim Kardashian. What do you think she uses? The DeWalt, the Stanley, or the circumference of her mouth?
Sherry Vincenzi is coming to get Rob Schneider. Sherry, I just want to say I look forward to your first tour in Iran when you get beaten to death. It's going to be special. Normally when a comedian, very funny, that first joke and they're fucking killing me. It's just really, really funny. It's just putting those jokes together and boom, it's really, really funny. Very special. It is true what Bob says. If you ever do a show in Iran, you're going to be the first, not the first comedian to get stoned after a show, but in that type of way, no doubt about it. Of course you can, yeah. You're
About 2 years. This round I used to do comedy years ago.
Can I say this? And this is where we're just all about bitches. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything. We're talking about comedy for 2 years, right? And having energy like all of these people that know power. Very that tells me that you have to turn your life into something. Comedy was your passion. Am I correct? And you said to yourself, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it again. Energy. You chose this fight. And then in this situation, we're so together. It's all about you're that relatable. You're an old school. I'm not trying to call you old. I'm just saying the mixture of material. Something you want to do.
and then finally you have a section called being. That's it. Either category, like song,
Black man hitting
think we've got some. I can seem to have a very degree of
I ran, meet, I walked.
Jesus by God, that's inspired by God.
These covers have come up. I'm not gonna lie. I see the desperation and nervousness, but you feel fucking calm. Like, this one, fuck, I'm supposed to be doing. And that resonates with me. He's trying to fuck you.
Somehow this pathetic
I mean, you remember your old plantation? Do you know how hard you can fuck somebody fucking
attack of preserving the historical record, much more so than I was
might be time for another reload. She's Sherry, how's life been? Tell us more about your real life.
Ever since I've been on Kill Tony, I get hit on Instagram, But the quality's gone up and the age has come down.
Have you taken advantage of any of these situations?
I have not, but all these young guys trying to show me their best minutes.
You really are. You really are. What are some goals for you, Sherry? How much do they do think you have altogether?
I'll give it about 80 months.
I need to hurry up with this one.
As far as the set goes, like what's the longest you can do?
Other
I think I
prophets,
can do
however,
20 minutes.
do not
But I have more material. I just need an opportunity to do my material.
Absolutely.
You're gonna get out there to the plantation. I can take care
Great job. It really is. You're right. They all said it, and I've said it every time you've ever been on. You're so charismatic. You're delivering and executing your material so goddamn likable. It's unbelievable. Sherry, I've done it again.
Great man. Sherry, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show.
She did have a real show. It's Thursday. It's Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Sherry has said she. One more time for Sherry. We have another return of a legendary performer here. This man famously is part of one of the most viral clips in Kill Tony history when he said that he was molested multiple times as a kid. And Dr. Phil famously said, I said Dr. Phil, and Dr. Phil said, what was your favorite? He does a podcast with Tony Hawk. You know him. Hawk and the Wolf. This is a minute for James and Alex. The alternative James and Alex.
What's up, motherfuckers? So yeah, I know what you're thinking. I don't look that gay. Well, it should be naked with a guy's penis in my mouth. Does it every time. But I'm not gay anymore. I'm retired from that shit. Fuck that shit. It's hideous. I mean, because I've done gay shit. People think that I'm weak. I mean, that guy's a pretty big guy over there. So, dude, I can fucking suck your dick and there wouldn't be shit you can do about it. So, yeah, I'm not weak. Some other people are like, I don't like your game tone, Jason. Maybe you're going to jump me in the pocket. I am a professional fighter. I will kick you in the head, knock you out, and suck your dick. I'm not finished. I'll film it, and then I'll put it on the internet, and then you'll be gay, but not gay, just like me. And you wake up, you're like, I'm not gay, bro. I'm like, pretty sure this video says otherwise.
James and Alex with the best minute he's done on this show. What a special episode this is. Somehow I'm scared to death and turned on at the same time. I feel both soft and card right now. Absolutely incredible performance. Jason Ellis. Jason, dude, my podcast. Remember that? You did my podcast. I didn't know these.
There's a chance of that, but for the next couple of days, I'd like to take a break from the sort of political narrative of history, and I'd like to look at the daily life of the history, look at the economic, social, area of the history of life, for electors and all this discussion. Thank you very much for that.
Okay, that's worth it. But it could have been the other side. I'll beat your ass and fuck you. I'm like, oh, you can't do that. Oh my God. You like that shit.
You might be gay to me, dude.
As someone, what I'm saying is, the black guys interrupt. Would I be gay? They can't be racist. They can jump in whenever they fucking want and demand whatever they want, apparently. What I'm saying is that when I mentioned he was a guest on my podcast, he was dope shit. I forget what we talked about. And I didn't really give a fuck about the sexuality thing. I didn't know it, but it was cool. Like, doing my podcast. That's what you wanted Rob to say. Thank you for doing my podcast. You know what? We're going to bring Juanita back up here right now. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Nobody even remembers you. It'll be a meme to me, too. Okay, let's see the other day. You told me how much you love me. Let's check I do. No, the other day you was like this. I remember when we first met, our connection. You sit on this, and now you just leave it out. Pick me out here. People, you don't give a fuck about me. No, John, no, we love you. I can tell you have that look in your eye. I've seen this before. He's talking right now. I got 10 minutes worth of show before I go to the dance program. I'm saying I can't get it out of my head, but I would like to see you just eat the shit out of Donnell while he's fucking money. That is true. That would be the world's greatest racist. As someone who chooses non-violent sex. Where the ending is not much in the face, but common face. It's different. I just want to say I learned something tonight from you, and I won't sleep well. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Jason, you are a scary guy. How's it been going in normal life? Tell us what
Really good.
Yeah.
And better than ever.
I love it. Tell us about it.
I got a girlfriend. She got the Joshua's Bowman one. So,
Wow.
thank you. Thank you.
I'm confused. He was gay. No, he's no longer gay.
I was never gay. I was just a sex addict.
Oh, okay.
I used to fuck everybody.
Okay.
And like, when you fuck one, I didn't really say that. The other one looking at me fucking scandalous. But when you try to fuck a lot of ladies in one day, it's a lot of talking. I know that. So, dudes just sucking and leave is pretty convenient. The other thing about it is pretty gay.
This moment, I realized I'm on the wrong fucking show. This is the moment. I think it might be time for the audience. They need a shower at this moment. Jason, what's the gayest thing you ever did?
That's fucked up. I'm trying to move past that, like the things of Christmas past. But I guess, like,
I love the
whatever you
music.
can
I wonder
imagine.
the horn players have a song for this. The gayest thing that you've ever done. What's the gayest thing that you've ever done? It's the gayest thing Jesus ever done. Everyone wants to know. Gayest thing. I know how so fucking we wanna know.
I rollerbladed once.
Yo, that's so fucking. I used to rollerblade in Brooklyn. It's fucking gayer than me, dude. You're fucking gayer than me. That's insane. You can't tell a black man. It's a good question.
That's the flying of one more gap, and that's it. I haven't decided what I'm getting on there, but everything. I just want one tattoo, and there's a few gaps, and one of them is my dick.
No tattoo.
That's interesting, right? It's also pretty gay that you guys give a shit about that.
Hey, believe it or not, this isn't even the gayest part of the show. Donnell took the gay cake, everybody. We will fuck you. Oh, you're never gonna put it down, buddy. Oh my God. They're gonna come up to you at the airport singing that one thing.
I can't believe you didn't see she was originally in shade.
Even Jason Ellis is like, yeah, Donnell, you're gay. So he will fuck you. Oh my God. You sang it with such fucking passion. No, I didn't. Black guys think anything white adjacent is hot. That's the matter. That's what was brought tonight. So I'm a All right, Jason, that was by far the best minute you've ever done on the show. So funny, so great, such a great set. My favorite part of the show is literally watching people get better in front of our eyes. One more time. Anything else you want to plug? You have the Hawk and the Wolf?
That's closed. It's shut down.
Oh.
And Tony's not as good a skateboarder as he used to be, so he has to like get a job. I just like saying that in case he sees that. I'm fucking old and you suck, Tony. But I'm
Still need hockey stuff.
yeah, sorry, wrong guy. But I'm a comedian on the road, so JasonEllis.com is where all my tour dates live.
Perfect. Make some noise one more time for Jason Ellis. Yes, the gayest thing we want to know. What's the gayest thing? Hey, I gotta fight over podcasts. I'll tell you on our podcast, DonnaRothschild.com. There's something he taught me how to fight. So I got me gave me suggestions on how to handle it. I really appreciate that. You know, I'm podcast, it's okay, it's not whatever. But he pulled up and showed me love. It's great that you know how to fight this, so you'll be able to get money on top of you later. How much time for the show's over? You're getting it too, but don't touch me, Rob. I'm sorry, I just went down with the man, Rob. No, I have to cancel being on your podcast. Call me back, though, when it's I don't want to go. Thank you for being honest. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to make it the final fucking pull of the night. Make some noise for Tom Anderson, everybody. Tom Anderson.
Oh yeah, mothership. So I'm going through a bit of a transformation, getting fatter slowly, and there's nothing I can really do about it to stop it. So I'm leaving it to my government. I'm going to put it in the hands of RFK Jr., our Secretary of Health, to stop me. I don't know what it is about him. I really trust him. He's got like a lot of battle scars, health-wise. You know, he's got that voice, and he had a brain worm, which is, I think that's a disease that kills wizards. I don't really know how you get through that. So I'm curious how that doctor's visit sounded, you know? He's like, doctor, my fucking head hurts. And then he's looking at the chart, he's like, oh, well, it appears you've got bugs in your mind. And we need to get those out. So I can only really think of one solution, Mr. F. Kennedy. We're going to have to blow your head off. A little too close to home, I know.
Tom Anderson. Block the laughs. I could hear them over Donnell talking in my ear. Tommy, I need to come here, please. You don't know the history, Tommy. Can we bring down the history? Be honest. 20 grand, give me.
like, fucking, I'm out of here. You asked me, Donnell, can you do it? I know, shut the fuck up. I don't know how to say ass, nigga. I don't know how to say ambulance either. Shut the fuck up. Please help your people interested for Madison Square Garden.
I'm going to be racist and interrupt the black man.
Here's the thing. This is what they don't know. You call me very different. And your voice was like, you said, Donnell, could you come into my podcast? I said, you know, I'm publishing. I'm too sensitive. I would crash out. Did I not say that? Yes, and I'm sitting here. And we didn't have this yes.
And you're right. You're right. We had a tablecloth, and it was on a wobbly table. We did have the same exact fan.
Okay, sorry.
I know. I would have.
You know, y'all look like this.
I would have done his show then, but I still wouldn't have done your shows now. Because the number of viewers you've been in.
If you can imagine the number of viewers, what place they get on one end. It's my hell. I had a misunderstanding with the police. You got a misunderstanding. You got it with the misunderstanding. And with the misunderstanding. Tony!
That's a fucking great choice.
That's just us. And this is the thing. I'm sorry. I'm misunderstanding. That's the greatest joke I've ever done in my life. It's all new. It's so right. People didn't even do it. No, that was fun. This is what these people don't understand. I had time to joke. We're gonna get some. Don't touch me, Rob. I'm being serious. We're gonna get some Adam's out. For you over here. I'm there for you. I was there for you, Tony. I was there for you. I showed him. Look at fucking. You said. I was there for so long. There was a time where if somebody was there for the state of it, not Robbie, let me get this. And you said, Donnell, would you show up for me? And I said, as a friend, I would show up for you. And I did the show. I was there for 2.5 hours.
I'm so sorry I blown up. I was ready to be mad at me. I'm so sorry.
2 hours ago you performed. How did you feel?
What joke did I do? I have no idea what I said. Great song.
I think it was interesting things to hear flagged on the Health and Human Services Secretary. That's different than what else we saw tonight. I will say we have learned a lot from our health secretary that our government's been lying to us. Now it's all coming out. Apparently, Fruit Loops is not good for you. No fruit in the loops at all, apparently. Thank you, Robert Kennedy.
Junior. What happened to the first one? I
never mind.
We ran out of big junk books to give away, Tom, but I'll tell you, you had a fantastic set. What do you have for Tom? Anything? That thing, yeah, but that's a big bomb. That's like for people like bomb in a great way. We don't really have anything rare to give you. Why don't you give them a spot on the secret show? That would be great.
Whenever you have a secret show, there's
Amazing. Tom Anderson, you got a spot on the secret show. Thank you. You saved us. Red man with a big save. Thank you, Tom Anderson. Great stuff. Sign up again, and then we'll talk more. You just have to understand you're on a crazy climax of one of the greatest episodes in the history of the show.
Also, if you want, you stick around later this week and he'll beat the shit out of you after he comes on. If you want, it's just I'm saying it's an option for some of the performers tonight. If they didn't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, what episode it has been indeed. And there's only one more performer, ladies and gentlemen, but it is not William Montgomery. Let it be known, William is out on vacation tonight. However, there's only one other human that could possibly end an episode like this. A fucking freak of nature, widely considered without a doubt one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Soon to be one of the greatest American comedians. Now he remains the Estonian assassin. Ari Matthew.
Are we getting these rainbows? Kill the homeless at night. Robots are supposed to do the jobs we don't want to. I see them driving around all empty. They should get together in an H-E-B parking lot. Everybody picks one alley and you just love. Help us out, robots! Or if you want to be like vegan about it, fucking get a car full of them, drop them off in Houston. You know what I'm saying? I know that a year ago I used to be like, no, they're all on snowflakes, fuck you. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. The homeless in Austin, every time I see these motherfuckers, they're getting stronger and stronger. They're fucking getting D vitamin during the day. Going to photosynthesis. They're fucking fasting. They're avoiding social media. They're cold plunging a lady for late. Like the homeless in Austin are doing everything Joe Rogan talks about. Thank you so much.
A little over a year ago, I was offered a contract.
Absolute fucking rock star, and you get to watch it in real time. Mesmerizing. Ari Matthew, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? What's up, Rothschild'S? So good to see you, man.
So great to see you, and I'm gonna tell you, I was fucking dying. You're hilarious.
Yeah, I noticed that you're on the mind.
I would take a blood space. Stop bleeding on my fucking pizza. Such a beautiful image. Because you can see what's happening in the pizza parlor. A crazy fucking person comes in and nobody wants to deal with it. You get your pizza, and he fucking bleeds on your pizza. You're gonna be a gigantic fucking star. You might get fucked by a crazy guy in the back after this. I gotta say, it's great to hear Rob get to finish his thoughts completely uninterrupted. You know, almost seems like something's missing. This seems almost racist.
Interesting, a black guy didn't finish the job.
There is not a platform in comedy that gives motherfuckers the opportunity to go from nobody knowing to superstars. And I know what that podcast is if yours. Just saying, it's very racist, I know. It meant a lot to me to be here, Tony. Can I tell you some emotions? No one's ever turned the chair around like that. We were supposed to, this is what we
Why would you want to get lost? If it's a vaccine, there are several ways involved.
And I would tell you this is the real shit. I'm being honest. You're Teddy Swift is your therapist, the musician. Something's got a hold of me lately. I want to say this. You're Teddy cancer.
Validation to what we're trying to achieve here. And then, of course, share the video so that more people can try that.
Start the clock, Red Man. Restart it. You gave me 5 fucking seconds on it. You know, Filipino ways. The clock starts right now.
So I created a
Okay, listen. I was here for you. You was there for me. My podcast was there for me. And the one thing I regret about our relationship is after you deal with this shit with the RNC or whatever, the convention, and he was hot. Everybody, don't say what the shit was hot. No, he was hot. I'm saying some real shit.
on that
It's not a joke.
not available in all countries. I have 3 levels
One
of
thing I
membership.
regret
Now,
because
members
you
get
wanted me to be
extra
on the show. He's like, let's go
members at
to this
each
shit.
level get, for example,
And I was excited about that.
touch videos and
I work with it. But you was hot.
right, let it go to the
You was hot with Trump. You was hot with this shit. It is true. Bill is referencing that 24 hours after the Trump rally, when all of the news would not shut the fuck up about me. Donnell was the book guest, and with 10 minutes before the show started, he told me that he can't be on the show, that the blog is too hot. He can't be associated.
and then
No, it's not like, no, I know. No. It's not like that. He was the
So that's another level of involvement. It's really
But I just want to tell you this is one thing to regret because I was like this. I put somebody
I said, I just want to say this. All jokes aside, whatever. It's just what I'm saying because he's supposed to say it. He's gonna say it. He's about to say it. He's interrupted while he's saying it. He's gonna squeeze it in because he's standing up. He's holding his fucking minute. He's gonna say it. And here it fucking comes. We can do this. Hold on. You go ahead. We can clown all we want, but I'm telling you. No, we're kidding. Go. You're getting a taste of your own medicine. It's whatever. I just want to say this. You can say whatever, but I'm saying it's the one thing. Because I said, and I told you, I said, yo, I wanted to be there for you and show. I said, but right now, it feel like it's going to be political, you know? He was a coward. Going down the block was so hot, Joe. You guys don't understand. I don't blame anybody for not making that episode. This is my respect for my friends. Rob is gonna. I love for someone to give me a mission to go through the episode and see how many times Nell interrupted when Rob had one to say, and then we will see if Rob actually caught up during his part. I think it's gonna be naked then. I think you guys are gonna break about dead even here. Try to black man. Well, in that case, no, just try to have a moment. You're in Texas. Don't say it as a black man. You're in Texas. What I want to say is, I felt bad because, and this is why I respect what you said. You said, Donnell, I understand. But now understand, you said, like, yes, you right? And I was a little nervous about the shit. I feel bad about it because our relationship is that when you call for me, I pulled up for you. And my little worship podcast is for you. You just take a little bit, you cut this shit out, and so because it's funny. But the point I want to make, whether you know it or not, the thing I felt bad about is because when I called you to do my shit, my little podcast, you showed up for me. And that thing that I was mad about is that in that situation, you and I promise you when it gets bigger, I'll show up too. You watch. I don't care what shit until you get big. I mean, I don't care about that. I'm talking about. That's why I'm not going to your show. Or even now. We're fucking even. Tony, you told me when you told us to do the show. No doubt about it. You're a legend. I respect that. Isn't it crazy that the white guy on the show is named Rob? Isn't this weird? No, that's what I want to say. I get mad enough. This is what I want to say to you. This is what I want to say. And I mean it. Y'all can crack a joke or whatever. What I'm saying is, what I'm telling you is that I respect you as a friend. I felt bad that I couldn't show up there. And I appreciate it. Sorry, keep going. Please don't keep going. What I'm saying is I appreciate what you are to accomplish. Nobody has a platform like this where you give people opportunities like this. And I apologize that I stick to my guns and be it for you. You've always been there for me. Yo, I mean, after my meet of people, I think I'm such a success. Until you lose money tonight. time when you went to that bullshit when they tried to cancel you, you said that everybody wants to fuck with you. You stayed to your guns and you did the shit. And right now, we have one of the biggest fucking biggest Thank you, teacher. Now, when I called you, I said, Rob, I'm trying to come back to your show. And you said, whatever you want to do. I mean, we can joke, whatever. I love you.
Donnell Rawlings. You know what? That was so good. I'm giving you a medium-sized joke book. Donnell. Sorry, get in on that gag, by the way. And let me tell you something. People are gonna say Donnell interrupts, Donnell this, and people make their jokes about Chappelle and this and that. But let me tell you something. The reason why people make the Chappelle jokes about Donnell is because he was on the greatest comedy show of all time. And more than that, if you haven't, you absolutely have to see Donnell Rawlings live. He's always touring. DonnellRawlings.com and the Donnell Rawlings Show, available everywhere where shows that are possibly available, because he is a true fucking comedian. Can I say one more thing? He wants to say one more thing. Donnell Rawlings. Top states, right sticks, and Segobas. How loud can this place get for first-time guest and nominee already for 2025 Guest of the Year, Rob Schneider? He is on tour at RobSchneider.com. It has begun. Rob Schneider has entered the Kiltony universe, and there's no going back. Future Austin resident Rob Schneider, the driver Brian J. Ebo, is in. Guys, he blended in like camouflage. How loud can this place get for one of the greatest comedians in the world? Are you ready? Let's see what Chris Rogers cooked up over there. Oh, sorry, Maddie. Unbelievable. Rob, is there anything else you'd like to say? Unbelievable first appearance on the show.
It's an honor to be here. Honestly, they say it's the best audiences in the world, and I get it. You guys are good.
You are the man, Rob Schneider. This is, by the way, a fun fact. This is rarely happens because I've worked with and met almost everybody. This is the first time that I've ever worked with Rob Schneider in any way, and my God, love it first fucking whatever this is. Unbelievable.
If you want us, I know you can't do it during the show, but Matt Ewing and I've been on tour singing together. We can put a song together if you want.
Yeah, let's just play us out. Playing us out tonight. Guest of the Year 2025 nominee, Rob Schneider. Thank you to Tom Swain's Red Mix and Segobas. Thank you to this audience. Red Band. Love you guys. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
Maybe little sister.
Uncensored Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bat's secret show every Thursday. Please uncensoredATX.com for tickets.
Vallejo and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar behind me. The great John D's on the keys. And believe it or not, live in the flesh, that is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Wow, the energy in this room is unbelievable. The air conditioner is working. It is a beautiful 71 degrees in this room tonight. And we have an amazing episode for you. I'm so excited about it, and I'm in a really good mood. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Wow. We are, by all measurements, the #1 comedy show in the world right now. Colbert is out. Howard Stern is out. It's us. 12 and a half years, and yet I've never had one of the guests that's on tonight's show. I've always wanted this guest. The other guest has famously been on numerous times and leads the all-time record of walkouts by a guest during a taping of the show. What a chemistry match we have here tonight. Two comedy legends. One of the biggest comedy movie stars of all time. Two, literally one of the biggest comedy television show stars of all time. Famous for being on the #1 comedy show of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our guests, Rob Schneider and Donnell Ross. Rothschild'S.com. Rob, welcome. Fresh off of Happy Gilmore 2. Rob motherfucking Schneider. Hey, Donnie, you can do it. Number one show in the world. You did it. How exciting is this? Always wanted Rob on the show, and we got him looking stunning tonight. Wiz or us dressed up for us. We love it, Rob. Welcome to the Kilt.
I got this in Neiman Marcus and gay bullfighting. That's all right.
I love it. That's my favorite section at Neiman Marcus. Everybody knows it. Donnell Rawlings. I don't want to fucking be here. The walk-off king of the show. You don't give a fuck about Black Lives. Oh my God. He gave me a shirt that says Black Lives do not matter. We started as good friends. Yeah. And I had a situation, right? Where people say I'm crashed out. She's one of the motherfuckers. You've been torturing me for the last fucking 5 years. Yeah. They said that you even came to my podcast and said I was Christopher walking off the show. Yeah. And he's fucking, I love y'all, but y'all assholes at the same time. I give a fuck. Tell them what else I called you on that episode that your favorite one. Which one? What did I call you? I can't remember. I called you Dave's. No! This is my friend. He said Dave Chappelle's Book Club. I called Dave Chappelle's Book Club. What's that about? That's
Teach him how to rock the fucking mic, right? And then somebody, one of your fucking fans, says a good thing he taught him how to rock the mic so he can walk up his life instead of rolling out.
Tell them about the top 10 video on YouTube.
That's what you did with. Thank you for the engagement, everybody. But you know, this is the biggest name in comedy right now, so he's sure as fucking kill, right? So I was like, just go, I just over myself with it. And I wanted to see how people felt about me, right? I was like, I know they loved it. I'm so glad they was like, I was like, I'm gonna put Tony Hinchcliffe, kill Tony, down there all as in the search engine and see what happens. You know, the popped up, this is the person that popped up. The 10 worst gifts in Kill Tony. Fucking history. And I'll let y'all know, I'm proud to say, fuck Ric Flair, I'm number one.
So there you have it. Tony, I care so much about this, but you don't really care about it. I really have it, bro.
You ain't had a 20-minute conversation yet, and this is your friend who said, how can we make you more like no one knows about this. And I looked, I said, okay, but this is all about
Oh, it's a fire truck because when you walked off that one time, we have
saying I walked off. I didn't move myself from the situation.
all right with your feet, therefore it was a walk-off. So Rob Schneider is here, the #1 ranked worst guest of all time. John Elkins is here. It is Rob's first time, so if you don't know, Rob, over 300 people signed up for the chance to be on this show tonight. No doubt about it. They're at a bar next door. If I pull one of these names and hand it off to our trusty assistant Colt over here, he goes and wrangles the person. They're backstage. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted to impress us with their hopefully stand-up comedy talent. And you know their time is up when you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angriest Hollywood bear. Which Ruby interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We all have fun together. The entire thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we go. Your first minute tonight, while we go wrangle that first fucking pool, is from an illustrious golden ticket winner, one of the best golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
Black comedians, they do jump a lot at the end, but I always have a drummer, so I use a harmonica. So here we go. I stay at hotels. Nice hotels can be expensive. It's like $400. The prostitute was $800, and I lose that money. I like soda. My favorite soda is Sprite with cough syrup. It's water taste. They sure are fucked up, but I don't have a cold. I take my dog places. He's not a assistant dog. Catholic being what's gonna Amsterdam. I think I can bring any animal with me, you know. I think they feel like, oh, yes, that raccoon helps him.
This is brand new.
Yeah, that's why. I don't know how to play it. Wow. I have no experience.
Wow. Yes, you said
then I thought it was kind of bad. The other just dropped. I was looking at it pretty confused. Nobody can understand me anyway. Okay, cool. Okay,
Can I say something, Tony? Yes. Even I know that's a joke, but what I understand about you just watching you I know it's not easy coming here to deal with the things you deal with life and still want to put a smile on people's face and have a good time. So whenever we crack jokes together, but I respect that. I see it in your face. I see. I can just tell how hard you been. So
I thought that it was really funny, and I would have chosen to say Breck fair. And I think if as a closer, you could just think of a suggestion. You could pull the ferret out of your ass. As a closer, you don't get your legs and you get bald. And then you also have a ferret with shit all over it. So, these are just ideas. You don't have to use any of them. Don't take it personal. You just, it's up to you. Just put it out there and say it.
you're still a dress like a male gigolo.
That's you, bitch. I originally wrote it. I wasn't sure if she had one leg or a penis. I wasn't sure at the time. That was really way ahead. If you think about it now.
I had both legs and a penis.
And Margaret, you were absolutely on fire. What a fucking way to start tonight's episode. Un-goddamn believable. Make some goddamn noise one more time for Margaret. And we are off and running. Holy to the bucket. We go. Oh, shit. Lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. See, that's how it starts. That's how it starts. That's that walk-off juice right there. Red Bull gives you wings, that gives Donnell legs. Your first fucking ball tonight. You guys know how this works. If you don't, anything can happen. It could be a crazy person. It could be the next great talent of the show. It could literally be the next best comedian on planet Earth. Or it could be someone that's put no preparation into this whatsoever. It could be someone super stable. It could be someone completely insane. Anything can happen. There's no show like it. Your first fucking ball tonight. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds is Brandon Lakaruba. Brandon
What's going on, everybody? I got cut off by the Waymo the other day, and I didn't know what slur to say. It was confusing. It was empty. But then it occurred to me that the whole time I've known about Waymos, they've always had slur energy. Who's fucking Waymo? But I was like, what type of people is a Waymo? And it kind of made sense. It's very fat people. Because they weigh more than you. I lost about 60 pounds doing the keto diet, which if you guys aren't on, you know what the keto diet is. It's high fat, low carb, 2 Adderall a day. And you lose a lot of weight. I'm just saying, like having to make an egg and speed in the morning. Worst part about being really very fat is the stretch marks don't go away despite this one demographic that's constantly like trying to weigh in. Former pregnant ladies. We like to call them moms. Like Brandon, cocoa butter makes the stretch marks go away, and I've eaten so much cocoa butter, they're still there. I'm not saying.
Brandon, am I saying that correctly?
Perfect.
Is that Italian? 100% Italian?
75.
75. What's the other 25?
Ukrainian. Whoa. Oh, yeah, we got Ukraine.
understand why that 75% Italian just doesn't completely take over that simple 25% Ukrainian. You know what I mean? Such an easy pushover.
I would expect that you to have way more jokes than that.
Brandon, how long have you been with Santa?
6 years and change.
6 years of change. Where are you from?
Long Island. 5 years. Moved out here about a year ago. Last October. So I'm having a good time.
And you do for a living?
I am a professional game show host.
Wow.
Shout out Game Money Tax, my employer. They do survey style games and wheel word puzzle styles. The last time I was on, I said what are directly based on, and I almost got there. So that's cool. It's a dream job. X-rated family feud questions they're really fun.
It sounds like fun. So that happens like bars and stuff.
No, it's brick and mortar. A lot of like company team building exercises, and then a lot of bachelorette parties and people at night and just hanging out. It's a fun thing.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to one of these tapes?
I was producing for a game, and someone threw a mostly full beer can at the person I was hosting. And then that baller was like, "No, we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna give out. We're not ruining this person's birthday." That's pretty ridiculous. A lot of people make their name tags. You gotta have like a fake pretend game show name. People make their name like a slur.
Okay.
So racial slur? No, they gotta
I'm just checking.
the regular ones.
N-word doesn't mean neighbor.
We recently had to start screening people for the N-word specifically.
Sorry about that. Did I laugh too hard? Ron laughed too hard at that. First of all, you're very professional. You can tell that you're very good. Your voice is very confident over here. You don't have to edit this. Just suggest if you could. You could have a ferret come out of your ass. That's not it out there, is it? So these are just professional suggestions. But I want to thank you. And I do think they're not showing your stretch marks because I think there was a curiosity, at least from this side of the room. Don't get it. But I mean, I'm just saying, these are just suggestions. This is my first time on the show, so I don't know how far I'm supposed to go with this. I love it. Rob Schneider, by the way, is on tour. I don't want to give away what his closer might be. Ticket to RobSchneider.com. Pretty sure you can watch him pull a finger out of his ass. I'm like 85% sure right now. That show ends with a bang there.
Rob is on my soundboard at work. I'm sure you can imagine what the button is. So you can do it, but it's cool to meet you, man. So,
Adam Sandler's calling.
I know you can do it.
Oh, you can do it.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah.
Hey, thank you. All right, wake your ass up. We're going to win tomorrow. Brandon, what do you do for fun? Tell us something crazy about your life or something. You're in the interview part of Kiltony. You've had some time to think about it since last October.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a huge dork. I love anime. I love Transformers. I got a little photo buzz. I play Smash Brothers for money, which is fun. Yeah, a lot of women.
Smash Brothers. That was something to win.
A lot of fun this weekend. I was working on a friend's show called The Hammer, a comedy game show at the Creative Cave.
Okay.
And I just had them out. It's a great format. Super fun. They'll be back in Austin. But I'm sorry, it was just the best comedy thing I was a part of in a long time. It's cool.
You're a pro, but you've got great technique, great mic technique. I think you should dress up. I'm not saying be a bullfighter for you necessarily, but I think, that would be a good thing.
No fun now.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Very good.
You guys are great. Yeah, that's like a free t-shirt that you got from a Green Montana restaurant.
They don't sell these. I asked for this from my favorite diner before I moved to New York, and I was.
You're the shout-out king, can I tell you that?
Yeah, we did.
wearing something that gives the audience the feeling that you give a fuck. It's one of the things. And as a kid, Rob, can I get that? And I was saying, and I was going to wear suits. I was like, because comedy, you got the ones built one time, and it was down. But I was still looking for it. But I didn't want to wear a suit because I didn't want people like this. He's probably going to walk off and go to garden. Brandon, you get a big job with last time you were out. The little one? Well, guess what, Brandon? Little Amari, the big one. Brandon Lockeruba with your first fucking pull of the night. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it up between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication all in one place. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Most insured members have $0 copay. Randy, wow, that was amazing. Yes, Talkspace. I think you're providing massive mental health treatment out there. Therapy is definitely helping you transformation. You have been transforming. That is incredible, Red Man. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80. Oh, hello there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right will get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. The Prize Picks experience is so fun and simple. You know, I'm so stoked about football season, which is why I'm picking Josh more than